Mic check, mic check. Got a doozy tonight, Gino.
Huge.
Larry, the legend, Romero versus Jose, the Predator, Loma. Race to 18, 3K in the middle. Who knows how much is on the side? I guarantee it's more than the middle. A lot of side bets on this. A lot of Facebook activity. If you're just joining us, looks like we got a few guys out there. Let us know. You can hear us loud and clear. I got the thumbs up from my main man, Gino, here.
Audio sounds good.
All right, we're in for a treat. Couple different little rule changes. The 10 ball must be last. They're playing no 3 foul rule. Winner breaks. We'll see. I think the break's going to be big tonight. These guys both can run out. So if someone can find or dial in a break where they're making a ball, putting the one ball down by a hole and controlling the cue ball, I'd say advantage to that player for sure.
What are you doing when you're breaking 10 on a bar box, Tony?
I go in one diamond, in between first diamond on either side, and I go out about 10 inches, and I break off the rail, and I try to get that good pop where it hits and bounces back and kills the rock. It just seems like when you connect with the break like that, the 2 balls underneath the 1 ball find either a home. One of them finds a home in the side pockets, and then you got the 2 and the 3 going 1, 2, 3, 4 rails back in its respective pocket.
You kind of do that big wraparound.
Yep.
Yeah.
Usually one of those goes if you find that break, or you're always making one of the underneath the 1 balls going in straight in the side, just coming up in the side pockets. I'm not sure if they're using Magic Rack.
It got brought up, and they're not.
So okay, so that's huge because you put that Magic Rack on it, and you don't have to break it as hard. You can find that.
Within
that
a couple breaks, you're figuring it out.
Absolutely. I just got off this table tonight, and we were using Magic Rack playing 9 ball.
Yeah.
And I was wild out the gate, and then I kind of found out that about a 60% just control the cue ball, and I was the corner ball goes in when you use a Magic Rack. Yeah. So I was just trying to control the cue ball, and then maybe hit the one. If the one didn't go on the side, I had a shot. But
because you've got that consistency to dial it in.
Absolutely. And you're going to make a ball. So there's a lot of freedom there to just absolutely shoot it like a pool shot and not necessarily a break shot.
Right.
I mean, I even thought about going to my playing cue to break just so I could control the cue ball
more
a little bit.
Cue
ball
control.
More. Yeah.
All right. Looks like they're going to be flipping for break here.
All right. Here we go. Larry's probably got his FU coin out. FU or F me?
Nah, is that what it says?
It says FU or F me, and then he flips. Yeah, that's Larry's famous coin. And
right.
Looks like all the side money's getting put together. Okay, Larry's rail might have just showed up. A couple guys, Robert Martinez. Here we go. Look at all they're counting.
Look at this.
Here we go. Here comes all the side action.
Look at this.
So a little bit more than 3K in the middle.
Yeah.
This is all side action right here, I believe.
Yeah. They're not counting singles out either.
Here we go. Little treat for the viewers. Little action. It's like a craps table out there.
Little action.
What's going on? I'll take the winner on for everything that's being in the middle here. Let's go.
Oh, I see you.
I think, yeah. Just kidding out there. I'm scared. Just kidding.
Part of the hustle.
All right. The rail was very attentive on the cash being counted. All right.
All right. It's under the table. It's in the books. Looks like Jose's got the break. Race to 18.
10 ball. Winner breaks. 10 must be the last ball pocketed. So if they shoot a combo, call it. It spots back up. If it's early in the rack. Dinero, Marquez. You see all those dineros? A lot of dineros, dude.
Thanks, Sky. Thanks for the feedback.
Kirk Parker. You know what? So I've been asked that. I've been probably 15 to 20 calls today. Who do I like? Who do I like? Man, it's a coin flip. The alcohol intake here was on my mind a little bit. Sure. These guys both like to drink a little bit. I think I'd give just a hair of an edge to the youngster, but Larry, I played probably 15 plus times on Larry's team, and he's just a warrior, dude. And then I got to play with Jose Loma, and here's the first break scratch.
Oh, scratches.
So after all that diplomatic answer that I just did,
you're all in on.
Here's how I'm going to put it. If you guys are betting, it's Jose Loma's minus 130. If you guys do a little sports betting, and I gotta juice both sides. So Larry's going to be minus 110. So if you bet Jose, you got to lay 130 to win 100, and if you bet Larry, you got to lay 110 to win 100.
It's tight.
So there you go. That's my answer, Kirk. Sticking by it. What's going on, Emily? What's going on, Deborah? Ball in hand here. Most of the work is in the open here. 1, 2, 3 are next to each other. He's got to go down to the 4, back down to the 5, back down to the 6, back down to the 7. You see how that kind of plays out?
Yeah.
I think you might see Jose, if he can get on this 4 ball, to play maybe a little bump on the 8 and the 10 to open that up.
To address that.
These first 3 balls, pretty standard. I would like to see Jose get. He might try to play shape here and get position here on the 3. So then he's going to take his position like this. I imagine, because you don't want to go into traffic on this side down here on the 4 and the 10, the 9, the 8. So I imagine.
So you don't want center ball. You don't want
center table's okay too. You can cut that 4 in. I'm just saying if he gets that perfect angle.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have the perfect angle. So now I definitely think he's going to go middle table here and just play a thin cut on the 4, and you might see him try to bump that 10 and the 8 because it's pretty safe.
Yeah, and the cue ball's coming towards the 5, right?
Yep. Manny Gonzalez. What's up?
What's up, Manny?
The legend. There's another legend. What's up, my brother? What's happening, kid? Ooh. I think you can see it. Yeah, he's all right. So now a little funny if he wants to play it into the 8 and the 10. Might just see him roll with a flat ball here and come straight down, middle table. Does the 8 go? I don't even know if it needs a bump, but he's looking. I think that's what he's looking at right now to see if that 8 goes on the side.
Race to 18.
I think if Jose is determined that the 8 ball does not go, I think you will try to see him bump this 8-10 here. If it goes, maybe not. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, great shot. Good shot.
So he's a little flat here on the 5. And now you're talking middle table. It's a pretty steep cut on the 6, but it's doable. So he might go for some shape here, but I think he's too flat to catch rail and come all the way back below the 8 and the 9 here.
Right.
It's all you got to pound it, because if the flatter you are, you got to get to the rail and let the rail spin. So it's going to be a lot of power on this shot if he's going to try to get down, put the cue ball where his body is right now.
Looks like he's just lining up a little bit of a medicine shot on the 6.
Just taking his medicine with the cut on the 6.
Oh no! Look at this draw. Oh my goodness!
Pretty good here, and he hit it deliciously.
Wow!
We got a little fire early in the match.
That's right. We got the fire button.
Mm-hmm. Jose Loma won fire.
Look at that shape.
Yeah, that's. Now let's just connect the dots here. Interesting here. I think he'll draw this down the right side of the table, though.
For the same pocket on the top left?
I think the 8 and the 9 both go in the upper left. I don't think he's a little flat here, too. Maybe he goes rail and comes back to where his hands are, but we'll see. Oh, we missed it.
Pockets.
Yeah, and look at his shape, too. It was kind of indecisive.
All right, we'll see if Larry goes offensive here, but it looks like there's probably a good opportunity here to duck. What's up, Danny?
I like. It looks like he's going for it, so he's going to shoot. No, he's going to play safe. I would have played safe the other way. I would have thinned the 7 and tried to put it behind the 8-9 and put the cue ball down in your lower left pocket and put distance between it.
Increase distance. He's calling bank. Jose's calling bank.
Yeah,
on
you can
7.
see the whole 7.
He might wrap around nicely there. You can also soft it. You've got some side pocket options on the 8.
I wonder if he goes a little two-way here. No, he missed that. No two-way there.
All right, Larry Romero with an opportunity here. That's on the table. It's like he needs to draw this back a smidge or just stun it.
You kind of always expect that, in a big match, maybe a little nervy out in the first rack.
Sure.
I mean, they're under the lights. We got a pretty good rail here. I mean, if you can, shrink your fairway here. I call it the fairway between your ears. If you can just shrink it and start playing.
Fairway between your ears. I like that.
And if you can just play pool, yeah. I mean, and none of this exists. We don't exist. None of the people exist, and you can get comfortable. You're just dangerous.
Just you and the table.
Yep.
What's up, Sean?
Sean Clausen. What's up, dude? My man from Rapid City, South Dakota.
You were just there, Tony.
Yes, I have the belt right here, dude. Sean, I got the belt in the booth.
The hardware.
Man, what a cool ass trophy. Shout out to Break Room Billiards and Darts in Rapid City. Sean Clausen is the owner over there. Awesome pool room. It's going to be a yearly event, the Black Hills Battle.
Love it.
Battle of the Black Hills.
Congrats on the win, too. Tony showed up with the hardware. That thing's a real belt. That ain't waste of time.
I got it over my shoulder right now. Might sleep with this thing tonight. Yeah, I finally got it back to the pool room here, Sean.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Look at this. He's jacked up over this 9. This isn't easy.
Funky bridge.
He's got a pretty decent bridge. Okay, so I like
the cue ball's going to move.
Oh, good shot. He's coming all the way down.
Great shot.
Larry's going to take a 1-0 lead.
Yes, sir. What?
Thank you, Crystal.
Thanks for the heads up.
We will get that switched to Friday fight night. 1-0.
Right, 1-0. Thanks for the heads up, Crystal.
Krista, we appreciate you pointing that out. We're just gonna leave it though right now because we'd have to start the stream over, and we got 60 on there right now. We just got it rolling, so we'll just pretend that this is Larry and Jose Loma.
Yeah.
And they're racing the 18. Here we go. Here's what I'm talking about. Whose break is going to come out the gate and breaking the balls like that.
Yeah.
The cue ball on a 10-ball break is supposed to come back. All the balls are down table. That's not a normal 10-ball break. So we'll look to see if Larry improves on that, because that's not going to be a break where you're running racks on. That's for sure.
Once they solve for the 2, I think the rest of the rack's good. Going to take probably a couple innings to get there.
Well, it's Larry's shot. He definitely didn't call that. Okay. It nicked the 3 into a trouble spot, though.
It did change things up.
What's up? Manny Gonzalez, Control the Rock. My man. You guys have not bought a copy of Control the Rock book yet, make sure you go. Manny, what's the website they go to? ControlTheRock.com. And then there's also great shirts, hats. Had my hat on all weekend.
Nice.
Control the Rock. Manny Gonzalez Jr., the life story of Manny Gonzalez Jr. His son, Manny Gonzalez III, wrote the book. I'm in the middle of it. It is an awesome book. Everybody make sure you get a copy of that. Support our pool community and, of course, the Gonzalez family.
Good defense by Larry.
Manny Burrows, what's up, dude?
What's up, Manny? Jose ended up.
Shot. I don't know if that 7 went, dude. That's a little inside joke. We could play along and say it's Larissa versus JoJo. There you go.
Looks like Larry's got a thin on the 3.
Yeah, this I don't like this. If
Yeah,
you thin the 3 here,
ball.
I don't think he he has enough beef on the 3 to carry him the 6 in. I just don't. Yeah, I don't see it. And then you got to watch out. You're hitting it thin, off the rail, off the 6, scratch. Yeah. And if he doesn't scratch, he's going to have the 3's not going anywhere.
Right.
So he's going to have a clean look at the 3 and be able to play a D or maybe a combination. Maybe he just proves us all wrong right here. But I don't think so. Oh my gosh.
Wow, look at that.
Pretty good little shot there.
Nice shot, Larry. Good speed control.
Fairly easy hit here.
Yeah.
1 rail kick.
Let's see if he thins it enough to create some distance on that cue ball.
He might call the 4 ball here.
Looks like good call, Tony. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, rail 3.
So a kick combo.
The rail action was very
kick carom 4.
Yep. But I think he's gonna sell out here. I think the 3 does go by the 6. Yeah, there's 3K in the middle on this match, race 18, but there's way more on the side. If you've been following Facebook at all, these guys, DM me. I'm taking all the action. So, knowing Larry, I'm sure there's piles on this.
Yeah, there's a small fortune under the table too right now as we speak.
Yeah, I got my cleaning guys, so they're gonna have to maybe come in and maybe vacuum underneath this table here halfway through. Something he doesn't like about it.
Yeah, he's looking at how big that 7 might play, maybe.
Maybe.
Speed control.
Patrick Roy kicking clinic from 4 to 7 o'clock this Sunday.
Huge.
Sharik Saeed,
huge.
Patrick Roy, and myself. I got to be the guinea pig in those 3 because I don't necessarily kick balls all that great, but I will be there doing my best. We have 12 out of 13 signed up for this kicking clinic. We have a spot for 1 more, it looks like. And of course, we have our Halloween
huge
1200 Fargo cap tomorrow for our Cleese. Cleese Gallagher's running our Monster Scotch Doubles tournament, our Monster.
It's going to be a big turnout.
And there is going to be a $50 for first for the best costumes. And I believe first and second place for the costume. And I got mine, so I'm ready to go. You gotta come tomorrow. You gotta come tomorrow if you want to see my costume. It's pretty damn good too. I put it on and it looked like, I'm a little goofy looking, but that's what you're supposed to look like at Halloween, dude.
That means you're doing it right.
Yeah.
All right, we got a back cut here.
He's going forward with left-hand English. He's going right into the 6 here. Yeah, that's going into 6, but I think he's gonna get there. He got there.
That worked out just fine.
Controlled the speed. Everything's ready to go now. Don't matter where you land here on the 6th. I mean, you can be all the way down the rail and you got a shot at it. So you just probably pot this. Yeah. Just roll it in. Yeah. So as far as home court advantage, I mean, Larry works a lot and plays a lot of leagues, but he plays all over town. But he's definitely been in the bar many more times than Jose Loma. So I think the advantage goes to Larry when you're talking about comfortability with the tables. Maybe he's played a lot more games on these tables. The pockets are tight. I think that'll come into play. Just if you're playing on loose diamonds, these are definitely not loose diamonds.
No.
Good shot by Larry.
Nice shot, Larry.
We've got a raffle also tomorrow. We're raffling off a nice cue. I wish, Pat, if you're on there, what is that cue all about?
Nudges the 9. Not part of his plan.
A little funny here.
Yeah.
Because going forward,
you got that side pocket.
Yeah, and you're just close here. It kind of cuts off your line of sight. He's going forward though. Yeah, he got back up. The side pocket's looming on the right if you're going forward.
So
I like stunning this.
Yeah,
and a stun with forward. Yeah, and I'm coming to the right rail. I'm stunning this this way, and just coming across like this, or coming across here straight. Anywhere over here. But I'm gonna stun across. A Joss We're raffling off a Joss.
35 spots.
Sunday fight series coming soon. 550 and under, or a 1050 Jack and Jill. We've and he rattled. I'll tell you, that's just an awkward shot.
Yeah.
When you're that close to the ball, your sight line and what you want to do with the stroke, there's a lot of things going through your.
Yeah, and he had that.
You got to commit.
That insight in there too.
You got to commit. Yep.
All right, Jose, looking to tie this thing up.
1-1. How much are the raffle tickets? $20 a pop, Pat. $20 a pop. So yeah, I'm gonna try to get the Rapid City crew down here.
Nice.
Yeah. Sean Clausen, come on down. Bring your buddy. I think we've all heard of him. That Shane guy. He plays okay. Shane Van Boning or something like that. I think.
Yeah, new player.
That's his home pool room. What a cool trophy case that Break Room Billiards and the dart room had, dude. It was really special.
What? It's like Shane's trophies in a case.
Yeah, and it's up to date, dude. It's one of the most special things I've ever seen, dude. It's pretty cool.
Look at this break.
Look at this. They just keep coming in. He's gonna be hooked. Might be able to see it. Larry Loma, let's go, bro. Patrick, $20. So $20 raffle tickets for a Joss, 35 spots on it. I think that's what that says. Get my glasses on.
Yeah, Josh, you got 35 spots for the raffle.
Oh, 35 spots for the raffle.
Yeah.
It's not a Joss with 35 spots on it. I am so stupid sometimes.
Oh, that's the model number, the 35.
I was like, spots. I think we call them points. I'm like, damn, dude, 35 points. We got Ivory on this mother. Nah, 35 spots left for the Joss. So you can Cash App, Venmo, Zelle if you want to get in on the action. John Amo.
What up, Amo?
Great match here, he says. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, John Dotson. Yeah, isn't that crazy? It's about as heads up as it gets from a Fargo perspective.
Oh shit! Like a dead heat.
Dead heat.
Wow. When was the last time we saw that?
Yeah.
669, both of them. I just saw that too.
Right,
so he's gonna push out.
Yeah.
I don't like this. I would have pushed to a kick. I would have pushed on the other side of the three for a kick and stick. Larry's got a shot here.
Yeah.
And he can run, he can shoot kind of firmly and kind of play into the 7 ball here. And if he misses the 7, he's tracking towards the corner pocket. So you got to watch that. But I think it goes right into the 7. If he hits half ball in the 7, the cue ball is going to go to the center table too. Yeah, there's no way he's giving this back to him. Yes, Marquea Joss. So how many tickets do you want, dude? I know you want some of those. Oh, he hit it fast.
It's a little thick.
So maybe Jose knew something where he was pushing there, because I thought he pushed to a pretty easy spot for a table run, maybe there even. So
what's the move here, getting from the 3 to 6, right where he's pointing?
Yeah, or 6 in the side pocket. I like playing an angle on the 3. It's pretty natural if you get here to play this here and then
towards the top right,
back here like this. Depends. It all depends on the angle he's about to get on this 3. So now he's got to go. He's got to play kind of position where the cue ball's at now for the 6, I believe.
2 rails towards the side pocket.
Yep. It's kind of awkward though. The 8 ball plays big. He's kind of got to overshoot it to make sure he gets a look at the 6. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you're going to be erring on the side of long here, and you could come up. Oh, maybe he found a window here. He did find a window. I like that.
Just a 1 railer.
Probably 2, Gino.
Oh, just still getting into that window?
Yeah, he might even draw out to get to that window. Maybe draw straight across and back here, try to find that window he's looking at here. That's what he's looking at. I was gonna say 2 rails into the corner and try to, you're coming up here and you can end up funny on that 6 going that way. So maybe if he finds this window, I like that. Slow rolling this, isn't it? Yeah, I don't like this. Yeah, he's
got to adjust to the speed here.
Yeah, he came up way short. He's got to look at it. He can make this ball.
Yeah, you got the back cut.
Yeah, I think
you got options on the 7.
I think he'll draw out of this. I think he'll load up with some bottom left and come below the 10
7 in the side?
Yeah, just kind of take your medicine. Either, land 7 in the side or 7 in the corner. Mark K, Kirk Parker, if you're out there, which you are, I think you're still there. How many tickets are you buying, Mark K, for the queue? Just let me know, Kirk. And there it is.
Look at that shot.
Watch out. Watch out. No, he's good. He's okay. Back in line. Back in line.
Love hearing the insights. I have not commentated a rotation game with you, Tony. I'm getting a whole other library of your knowledge here.
We do all 8 ball, huh?
Yeah. 3 solids, right?
I think you'll see a lot more shots if the player comes to the table and they're left. Either the other player played a safe or whatever. You're going to see a lot more offense.
Sure.
And just kind of taking medicine and back cutting balls to get back in line. As soon as you get back in line, he got himself a little out of line here.
Yeah, we'd love to hear your insights on their playing styles.
You got to watch out. This likes to come all the way down table. Oh, he controlled that pretty good. That's fine.
Cue ball nicely.
Now you can just. I like putting a stroke on this because it's so far up the rail. I like going just back and forth, landing my cue ball in the middle of the table. Even if it ends up on the right side of the table, I'm okay with it. 10 balls off the rail.
Even a little long's okay.
But yeah, I think you just put a high ball, just come straight across. Yeah, like I said, I'm not worried about it going over to the other side of the table. Not with these two guys. They can pretty much make anything.
Big range.
But they got to realize that, to give themselves that leeway. You get to some of these players that they get a little out of line and it messes with them.
All right. Uh-oh.
No, he's good.
All right, 2-1 lead for Jose.
So a little bit of a wild out as far as the cue ball goes. Nothing really in line, but you watch the shot making ability of both these guys. It's not going to matter as much.
Yeah. Yeah, no lack of confidence. Obviously, no lack of skill.
And if you have that mindset where just give me the zone shape and just give me a look at everything, I can spin the rock, I can make any shot.
Yeah,
that's kind of what I kind of see this going until they dial in their speed, and then you're going to see, some stop shot outs and some real natural position play. But until then, that's kind of
weird break there. I don't know if that was a rack issue or just the way he hit it. They decided not to go with the magic rack.
So neither of them, to me, have a real explosive 10-ball. 10-ball break is hard to dial in. It's the hardest break in my opinion to figure out and to get that perfect speed, the perfect hit where you're making the balls under the one going the sides, and then they're not even getting 2 rails with the 2 and the 3.
Yeah.
So I think they got to
still dialing it in maybe.
Maybe hit both of them maybe hit a little harder. I think he went real soft on that. I mean, I don't mind that so much if you're doing the magic rack, but when you're racking them yourself, there's gaps in there.
You got to give some splash.
You got to give it a pretty good whack. No tickets for Mark. Mark K, you've been denied. Kirk Parker says no tickets for Mark. What's going on, Mark? I thought you guys were tight, dude. I think it's on you this time, Mark K. Why don't you get Kirk Parker about 5 tickets and maybe yourself 5 more? Win that Joss cube.
Jose's got a look on this too with this back cut. That cue ball.
Christine Seeley, what's happening? I'm glad that you guys made it through those treacherous hurricanes down there. It's good that you guys are all safe and everything's good down there. We were praying for you. And you are a big fan of Larry's pink.
Oh, Larry's outfits are always on point.
Yeah, well, I got to see if he's got pink sneakers on, though, because usually
you can bet on it.
There's got to be some pink in the sneakers. Otherwise, he's not fully Larry color coordinated. Oh, what a rip there.
What a rip. How's he landing?
There's a lot of work to do on this rack. I mean, playing shape on this 3-ball.
Yeah.
Tell you what, if you can go long here, you could maybe put the cue ball where it is now. Playing the 2.
And you're avoiding all that travel.
Yeah, going around the 7 and the 8 and coming all the way down. You got to watch the scratch, though. It's kind of scratchy. It might be too thin of a hit on the 2 to get around the 7 and the 8.
Oh, look at that. Goes in between.
Well, he went between the 7, the 8, and between the 3 and the 9. That was crazy. And he came up with some shape.
You got to find that same surgical shape for that 4, though.
You probably see Jose going for...
you going at the 7 here with your shape?
Yeah. That's what he was looking at to see if the 4 went. It looks like it goes. So I think, yeah, he's looking... Can he find the precision with the cue ball that he just found there?
Sure.
Between the 7, 8, between the 3 and the 9. This is a good angle to get over on that 4, though. He's got a good angle. I think if you go into the 7, you're good. If he can find connection with any part of the 7, he's going to have a look at the 4 anyway. He's looking at something else, maybe. It looks like it goes.
Yeah, does that 4 go?
Yeah, I think it does. I just stood up and looked at the table. Maria Finley.
Oh, Maria with the love. Tony just locking that tournament down. Congrats, Tony, on that.
There it is.
Oh,
watch out. No, he's okay.
Okay, he can see it.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff he can do from underneath this stack here. Maria, thank you so much. Thank you. South Dakota was awesome. Thank you once again to the owner of Break Room Billiards in Rapid City, Sean Clausen. Got to meet him and hung out with him. I had a great time. They were great hosts. Mike Jacobs for running the tournament. He did a great job running it. I think a lot of people in Colorado know Mike Jacobs.
Nice.
And then Dwayne up there. I got to hang out with Dwayne. If you're out there watching Dwayne, I had a good time, dude.
All right, Jose calling a defensive shot here. No call.
Oh, look at this little.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, good little shot there.
Yeah, good look.
He's going to give an edge to the 4 ball. Patrick Roy is playing. Says I'm playing Loma next week or week after 8 ball.
No kidding.
2K in the middle.
There you go.
Rematch. That's a rematch that's been out there for quite a while. And if you're sweating the baseball, Yankees 8-6, top of 9, bases loaded. October, what a great month for all sports, football, baseball, pool. Let's not forget.
Yeah, a couple of tournaments too.
Okay, nice. He's gonna get a little fortunate here.
Yeah, he puts his hand up.
He's gonna get a little fortunate here, but I don't ever.
Thanks for the shout out, Sky.
Yeah, thank you, Sky. Like and subscribe. Go to the YouTube channel. We're trying to get that pumped up. Thank you. Maria Finley looking for a jack out there to her Jill. And do I know anyone? I'm sure there's a line of people that would like to play with Maria Finley.
Wants to play Maria.
You gonna put the 4 behind the 7 and the 8?
Looks like it. Look at that.
Oh, what a shot here!
Look at that shot.
He did give a fairly easy 1 rail kick. That's what you're gonna see Larry here. He's gonna kick long at this. Call it there. Yup. I like putting a little pace on this. I don't want the 4 hanging in case I miss it. I like shooting this with a little pace. Look at this shot! Larry Romero.
Goodness, Larry Romero.
All right, 1-1 on the fire.
Wow.
1-1 on the fire. What a shot! That's a confidence builder.
Yeah.
Let's see if he delivers the rest of this rack with a clean out here after that beautiful shot. He's in line. He's in line. He can stun this out, play the 7 in the same hole. He can go forward a few inches. Looks like he's going to stun out. Play the 7 in the same. We got a nice little rub on the 8 there, but it was controlled nicely. I think he'll draw out here, just draw straight back for the 8. If he wanted to, it's a pretty good line if he wanted to just roll forward, Gino.
Forward?
Not to play the 8 in the side, though. I don't like that.
Bottom right?
Just roll forward. Yeah, bottom left.
Oh, bottom left.
You'll have basically
flat.
straight in on the 8, bottom left.
Pretty flat, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not.
I think he's doing exactly what you just called out to me.
I'm not going to play this for the side. See, I like going give myself a little more leeway there and go forward a little bit, another 2 inches, and you're straight in on the 8. So he He wanted that side pocket all day. I would rather have drawn it back before I played that side pocket shape.
Goes back to that margin of error piece.
Yeah.
You've talked about.
So it's a little awkward here. You got the corner pocket, and if he wants to draw out of this, you got to watch the side pocket. So he's got to kind of stun it down below the side here.
Just like that.
That's fine. Now he can pretty much do whatever. He can slow roll this in, or he can go put a stroke on it, go down to the end rail and back. I like doing that. When I'm in a long match, I like to let my stroke out in some of these spots.
Good insight. All right, to tie things up, Larry on the 10.
He left himself a little longer, I think, than he wanted, but he's good to go. Seth, what's up, Seth? Seth says, can I have the winner? That's up to these guys, but that would be an awesome match. Good shot, 2-2. 2-2.
Wee.
John Amos says, if you do a Jack and Jill 1050, put me on the list. Peaches is identifying as a woman now. I mean, if it's good enough for ultimate pool sanctioning body, we can do it too. I seen that.
I love it.
We got 2 semifinalists that are used to be male on the ultimate pool. I seen that on Facebook.
Interesting topic.
It's a political topic.
It sure is, yeah. And then, pool's got an equalizer, right? It's not, we're not sitting here trying to lift the pool table.
That's true.
Peaches, I did. Peaches with the long play. I love it.
Okay, let's see if Larry can dial in a break here. Peaches, you've always identified as a woman. Well, I got a woman partner then tomorrow. One ball?
Is that
nothing
one going?
Yeah, these guys got to figure out this break.
Yeah, I mean this spread is huge.
That's the best spread we've seen in the 4 games we've played.
Spread is huge.
But this is a roadmap here. If he can find shape on the 2, everything else is ready to go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, everything goes.
How you dealing with this one, Tony? Are you just straight cut, or are you putting that inside on there?
No, I'm coming back.
Just coming right back and forth.
Yeah, I think I'm coming back and forth back to the center of the table. So it's this rail, thin rail here. I like this path here, and then just back here like this. Yeah. Anywhere on this, just on this side of the 9, and you're good. Right. I mean, there is the 10. If you hit it too fat here, you could clip the 10, and you could find yourself. But I think he'll go back and forth, just like that.
Good call, Tony.
Just like that, he's fine. He's perfect now. 3, 4. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes. I mean, this rack is just tailor-made for a run out here.
Yeah, good splash by Larry, but got to figure out that pocket.
He got a little. Yeah, I would have paid a little more attention to this straight end. He's gonna.
Because now that 4's
okay,
going.
I like this. That's fine. He went forward, little short on his shape here, but once again, he can. I think there's no scratch here. He can go forward with this.
End up with a bit of a cut on the 5, but you can still get to the 6.
I think they're both trying to still figure out the speed here a little bit.
Yeah. This is actually a pretty steep cut.
Luke, what's up? What's happening, Luke? Good to see you in Cheyenne, dude. Actually, from that view,
I don't know if the cut's there.
Yeah, that doesn't look nice at all. Now looking down at it, I don't think it's there. So now I don't think it's there. So the corner pocket's out of play here with that side pocket looming.
It's a hard shot. I just wanted to hear what you guys are saying about it. Sorry, I wasn't trying to
We agree. It's hard.
April Garcia.
Up there, it looks like it just scratches. So.
He's going for it. So a ton of inside English, so he can hit it a little thinner. Yeah, I mean it was.
Yeah.
And if you do shoot the shot like that, you gotta find your overcut, so you're catching less of the 4, and then you gotta hit it easy, so the cue ball can go forward. Yeah.
So the top catches.
As soon as you put any speed on that, it just wants to go dead straight sideways. Mm-hmm. So a little bit. That's a big error there, I think. And he solved the rack when he got on the 2. He maybe just a little more time coming around, making sure you're on the right side.
Sure.
That was the stop shot out.
Started with the 3. Yeah.
That was the stop shot out.
All right, this looks like some stop shot out here for Larry.
Yeah, he's in line. I don't see any problems here. And I say that, and then he gets a little steep and funny on the 8 here.
He
like,
wanted angle, but not that much.
Yeah, I would have put a little spin on it just to get a little flatter on this ball.
You've got a traveling cue ball potentially going 2 rails up and down.
Yeah, I like to find that just straight line up and down the table if I'm going to shoot it like that.
Oh, so he hit it soft. The speed.
Yeah, and he's not going to like this.
Yeah.
He's not going to like this. So he gets steep on the 8, and then they both kind of botched an easy out there.
How are you dealing with this, Tony? Are you trying to get that 9 planted on that top rail, or what's the move here?
Man, trying to hide, when there's only 2 balls left on the table. I mean,
a distance game?
Maybe just cutting this real thin, trying to just control the speed here, and then coming off this ball like this with left-hand English. So as soon as it hits here, it wants to just travel this way.
Yeah.
And then just kind of, distance. I just don't see any other shot here. Yeah, I'm not going soft like Larry did there when I get that steep. I'm just going to travel.
Yeah.
I'm going to even let myself just travel this way and end up down here.
Yeah.
That's okay. But yeah. I mean, how you control the speed. You want to come down and out. That's fine. But I'm definitely not going to slow roll that once I get that way. I don't know what he's doing here.
He's going 10-9.
Oh, look at this little creativity.
Look at this shot.
That's a pretty good little shot right there by Larry.
Still leaves a tough shot for Jose.
He can see it.
Yeah, that looks like a pretty clean bank. Or is he going down the rail? What are you doing here, Tony?
I'm probably ducking here. If I can hit half this 9 ball, I'm Z banking the 9. I'm Z banking the 9.
It's a middle rail
down here.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna try to get my cue ball, back somewhere like there.
Yes, sir.
And if he got a half ball hit, that's perfect here. I really don't know what he can see, and I think he can see the whole 9 almost. So that's what the shot I'm shooting for my cash. And then also I can track the speed of my bank, and my speed control with going 2 rails with the 9 and dropping it down on the end rail. So that's what I'm gauging here too. Yeah, and planting that 9 anywhere on that end rail for the speed control, and then controlling my cue ball behind the 10. Yep. I don't think unless I'm dead stroke, and then I can just go up here and cut this 9 all the way down the rail. And you might see Jose shoot at this ball.
Oh, he's calling it. He's going down the rail. He's got some gap on that 9. Off the rail.
What's going on there, X-Man? What's happening, dude? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything's all right up there in Fort Collins. Cut it like Manny. Luke says, cut it like Manny.
It's what Jose's calling.
Got to commit.
All right, hits the point.
Yeah, he jumped up a little too.
Yeah, he was a little.
And he might get really lucky here. He might get really lucky here, and he does.
Yeah, puts his hand up. Tap, tap.
Boy, these are the most friendly misses I've ever seen, I think.
Are you stop shot? Same thing though. Are you trying to go? You going 3 rails?
So I don't think he has enough meat on the 9 to shoot a stop shot, but I'm definitely gonna try to do that. 9 ball, pinch it, just like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah.
And then just try to kill the cue ball down. Yeah. Maybe it stuns forward a little bit. And I think the cross bank's even blocked from just a hair of the 10 coming across the 9, playing it down to your bottom right. I like shooting at that too. I like those shots. It might go. I think it might go actually. So 9 ball right here. Yeah, that's what he's calling. Just come across the face of it. And I like a lot of speed here to tighten that up. You're not going shooting this pocket speed; it'll lengthen out on you. And I think if you put high left, you can come right back into the 10 ball here. But I'm firing at it.
Look at this shot.
That's in the hole.
Oh my gosh, it hangs.
So listen, he puts more speed. Like I said, you hit that ball with pace. That's in. It's never. I don't even think it touches the rail. It just lengthened out at the end because of the pocket speed.
Yeah. And 10 ball in the pocket's fine.
Yeah, he would have had a shot straight in corner pocket.
Good attempt by Larry.
So on those kind of banks, I like to put some speed on it because it holds that angle. It holds the angle. You try to those pocket speed kind of banks, it does lengthen out, and you're letting maybe a little table roll even come back in a little. That's fine.
All right. Yeah. So take a 3-2 lead, Jose on the 10. Just roll this thing in.
Ooh. Good shot there. 3-2.
3-2.
Piazza's live. Who is that on Piazza's live? Is that Pat?
It's got to be Pat.
So I don't mind his shot either. He was talking about slow kicking it. So he's over here, right? And just slow kicking this and coming into the 9 and just living another inning.
Yeah, crunch it all.
You know,
up.
he's going to have obviously a hit, but you're just trying to clog it up and maybe buy a different angle or something.
Hope it's not wired for the pocket.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what adjustments Jose makes on his break here. Probably going to see at least a speed adjustment.
All right, so there's the first ball down, and he has position, or he has a shot on the 1.
Yeah.
So let's see if Jose can get through this rack. I think he plays this, swings the cue ball straight across, and plays that 2 in the top left is where I'm going to play it. If I get perfect in the side, and it goes by the 5, but I think I'm just going to shoot this. I'm going to cut this in here and just take my cue ball like this and try to come back center table and then just give myself a shot at this right here, and then I'm running.
Yeah, and if you get a little too long on
He's got to put a little right-hand English on this, but I think he just come below the 2, back to the center. Oh, he came outside.
It's under it. Watch out.
That's no good, is it? Oh, you think he got there?
Gosh,
Did he get there?
He's taking a long look at this. Oh, it looks clean.
Yeah, it looks okay. Wow.
Oh no, he's kind of smirking like it didn't work out very well.
The New York Yankees are up 3-1. They won 8-6. Peaches just said, if anyone sees Dustin Sterling, let them know that the Guardians. Let's be politically correct here. No, it's the Tribe, dude. Always will be.
Oh, he got a good look, but that's what he was measuring up, was that path to the 3.
Yeah, that's no good. There's no shot here.
Look at this.
Actually, there's a shot. This is mock speed. Play the 3 in the side off the 5.
This guy.
What
are you mock speeding this way?
Yeah.
You going that way with it?
Yep. Might be too close to the ball though, because it will throw. If they're like if they're frozen, it's definitely going to throw a lot. So it's going to go 2 rails. It won't keep that angle. So that's why you got to hit at mock speed, because it tightens it up.
Yeah. What's up, Nina? Oh, Nina with the shout for the Yanks. All right.
All right. Way to go, baby. All right, Yankees.
We don't have the Astros to root for, Nina, so yeah, might as well root for those guys.
Diva? Who's Diva? Congrats. Thank you so much.
Yeah, huge win.
I just had a great time. My son was with me. It's the first time me and my son were on a road trip together, and winning a tournament with him, sweating it was special. So it was really cool. I was all smiles. I didn't want to lose. Did you
post that picture with the belt?
I have not yet. I had it all written out, and then I felt weird about.
Nah, it's a great picture.
I felt weird about putting me out there.
Nah, if you don't do it, I'm doing it. Nina, let's talk. Let's put Tony on blast. All right, he's going kick.
I don't. It's just a crazy shot. What's up, Diane Vaughn, the diva? Thank you very much. Appreciate that. It was so much fun. We're going to bring a busload of people up to Rapid City next year for that tournament.
Let's go.
Yep. Sean Clausen runs a really good show up there. Awesome pool room. Home of Shane. That's where Shane Van Bonen grew up.
And there were tears in that tournament. Yeah,
Sean says post it.
Oh, look.
Sean, I had it all written out, and I couldn't hit the send button because it was like.
Right, Sean, post it, Tony.
I don't like boasting.
All right, I got you, Sean.
But I was going to put it with the whole road trip. I definitely want to give Sean a shout out and let everyone know in Colorado and surrounding areas that he is the man, and he is the man up there in Rapid City.
So what do we have to look forward with the Black Hills tournament? You got tiers. What's the format?
He's got an open, and he's got an A and B division. So they go on the quad A, triple A, double A.
Yep.
Handicap system, which has been around for a long time in Wyoming and northern Colorado. That's when I first moved out to Colorado. That was our handicap system. There was no Fargo back then, and it was awesome. It was awesome. So I think
that opens it up to a lot of players.
And he added. He was a little short on the open as far as people showing up. He added the whole 5,000.
Wow.
Yeah, it was amazing, dude.
That's huge.
The Calcutta was great.
Huge.
I might give Sean a couple of. You got to come out and sweat one of our Calcuttas. You might get 2 balls better at the Calcutta there, buddy. You won't miss any more balls in the side pocket when you're doing those Calcuttas. Just because the one didn't go. That's right, dude. Never let you live that down. This looks pretty elementary here. Just come on out for the 9.
All right. Larry looking to tie things up here.
And just get above the 10 here. You can cut it from anywhere. You just want to be below, under hit the ball. You don't want to under hit it. That's fine. You're on a bar table. You got above it. See? But, I mean, you see a lot of people just kind of get down and they end up below the 10 and they're looking at a bank shot or some kind of weird shot on the 10. But 3-3 we got. I'm going to give him this one.
Let's go.
3-3.
We've got a match.
All right, Sean. We'll post it, dude.
Yeah, come on, Tony.
Yeah.
If you're not doing it, I'm doing it. I'm taking your phone right now.
No, just the...
No, it's also a beautiful pick. The one that you had with your son, like with Anthony, that was, and that's some.
Sean, he just sent me these pictures of I mean, the trophy case of Shane Van Boening is just one of the coolest, most impressive. You're looking at the best player on the planet Earth, and that's his spot, and they honor him there, and it's just awesome, dude. And it's up to date, so it's all his U.S. Opens. It's all his World 9 ball, his World 8 ball, his runner-up this year at the U.S. Open, all his Griff's trophies. It's awesome.
It's gotta be a big case.
It is a big case. But Shane, I texted him. He don't have the belt.
He don't have the belt.
He don't have that. He don't have the Black Hills belt, dude.
That's some piece of hardware, by the way.
I'll probably have to send him a picture of that and say, "What's up, dude?"
That thing has some heft to it.
Yeah, it was super cool trophy.
Yeah, that's great. The belt. All right, ball down. Larry's got a good rack here.
Darian Thompson, these women are identifying as men tonight, and they're both 669s. I know we had the wrong description, but we would have had to shut down the stream to redo it. So maybe if they take a break here midway through. Uh-oh.
That worked out.
Might be a little discrepancy in our IT team here. One of them was ready and one of them wasn't.
We're pointing fingers at each other.
You can edit the post manually, Nina.
Okay.
Excuse me. Larry's in line here. Just connect the dots. He's a little. He thinks something's a little funny here to him. But he's definitely on the good side of the 9. He's not hooked by the 9. He's on the other side of it. Maybe he's got a little funny angle and he doesn't know whether to go pinch draw it or try to come down to the end rail. I think he got to just pinch draw this 6 ball or just bump into the 6. Yeah, that's fine, just like that. A little tricky here because the 9 and the 10 cover both the pockets on the right side. So the Z trying to come back and forth, the 10 ball plays big. So a little tricky here. Let's see what he's looking at. I like playing this in the 8 ball blocks, the bottom left. So let's see here. I can't get it drawn here. See if he Z's. Yeah, he's gonna have to play the combination. I thought it was weird to try to come back middle table and have the 6 in the open side. So now you got to be able to control the 6 ball here. This is the key to this shot. You can we all make the combo, but where does the 6 go and where does the cue ball go? So if he can stun just a little forward, oh, he missed it. No, he didn't. Good shot. He played it in he overcut it.
And we're spotting the 10.
Yeah, that was a good shot. He controlled the 6 on that side. I thought the 6 was going to travel towards the bottom right-hand pocket. Thank you for mentioning that too, Diva. I just saw the post today. Mint Billiards, the team battles, South Dakota, Wyoming, Colorado. I would love to participate in the grand opening of Mint Billiards up in Casper, Wyoming. Definitely, I'd like to get more information on that and promote that for those guys too. I heard they got a hell of a spot up there, and I know they were featured on Molina Mike's podcast, and it was a pretty cool bit interviewing those guys and what they're going to do for Wyoming pool, and they're bringing pros to northern Wyoming, which is awesome. Anything that promotes our sport is awesome. So I'm hoping that they have major success up there, and we just start bringing all these really good tournaments to our, you know, our metro, our 4-state area: South Dakota, Wyoming, Colorado, Nebraska, even the Utah and New Mexico crew. Yeah, I heard it's beautiful. I heard it's a beautiful spot. So Larry, nice little, you know, reroute a couple times. He had to run into a couple balls, but I think he played a pretty clean rack here. He's going to go up 4-3. Yes, sir. 4-3, Larry.
4-3.
Should we get Nina on the phone? Does she know how to do it?
Yeah, we just try to figure this out.
Nina, we might need your IT expertise. Yep, if you guys are still on the fence for what to do tomorrow, Saturday the 19th, we have got a killer Scotch doubles, a monster. It's called our Monster costumes. We're having a costume contest also. Best costumes are going to win some money, first and second place. It's a 1,200 Fargo Scotch cap. I think, from what I heard, I think we already have over 32 teams. And Calcuttas, if you've heard anything about our place, Calcuttas are pretty juicy here, so I think tomorrow is going to be a monster tournament with hopefully a lot of good monster costumes. Yeah, baby. Nina said, yes, I can. Look at this, finding the little window here. Nice shot. Yeah. Can definitely get to the rail and back down for the 3. Maria Finley like that last out. Great shooting. Larry Romero, the legend. The legend versus the Predator tonight. We got 98. Let's go. Let's like and share. Let's get up to let's get over this 100 mark. Then we can start partying a little bit. That's a good shot there. So shape on the 5 ball, I think can definitely go on the short side of the 5, play in the side, but I like coming all the way up middle table if I can here. Probably looking at playing short side on the 5 now with this angle. Unless he could come into the 8, I don't know if he wants to try bumping into a ball here though. Yeah, he's looking at the short side. I like that. You just don't want to come up too short where you got to travel. You cut the 5 in and the cue ball's traveling up table. So you want to try to get primo shape here, because if you get primo shape, then you're looking at stop, stop, stop. If you don't get primo shape, then you got to, the cue ball's going to be traveling a little bit and there's traffic still on the table. So this is, to me, is the shot of the rack just to get dead perfect here. Oh, he's not gonna, he's going to be, this is not going to be good at all. So he put a little left spin on that. I like just shooting that with flat high and coming up to the side rail there. So a little trouble here. Thank you, Diane, for doing that. She said she tagged me in the Casper Mountain Clash team tournament, Moscone style format. Yeah, I would love to bring a team up there. So I need to look at that a little bit more. Those are the best. Those are the most fun tournaments.
I'm going to do it right now. Thank you.
Okay, I think Jose's going to get away with this here. Yeah, those Moscone format teams, I'm so glad that we have the Moscone Cup. Then we can pattern a lot of team tournaments after that now, because it is the most exciting format, bar none, in my opinion, than some of the other formats. I mean, you know, we've been playing a lot of other formats for a long time, and here comes that Moscone Cup, and you got the one table, and you got one match going on at a time, trying to win that point. It's just, it's pressure packed. It's so much fun to play it. And I think Diane, or let's check.
They might buy in the bar.
If you guys go to the subscription or the description on our match here, it should be fixed. Friday night match, Larry Romero versus Loma. Okay, so
might need a refresh, but we're good to go. Thanks for the heads up. Thank you, Nina.
Maria Finley, that is the one and only Eugene Min.
What's up, Maria?
And Scooter. Scoots is here too. He's lurking. He's lurking. It is Halloween, so lurking's okay. Sky Black, my perfect date night is watching Friday night fights with my husband Keith. That's all right. Okay. Didn't like the angle on the 6. Maybe he didn't like coming forward. He could have clipped the 7, so he played a safety here.
Good shot.
But I think he has a path on the jump here. He didn't even go for the jump cue, so he's kicking. I like the jump here. I mean, you have plenty of room to get up and down. Yeah, he's kicking.
Kicking then 2 rails.
Probably going to be some speed. Look at this kick and stick. Look at this shot.
Look at that.
What a shot.
What a shot.
Dude, a little
good
fire.
2-way. Absolutely.
Larry leading the fire, a 2-1. Race to 18, Luke. Race to 18. We're up over 100. Everyone out there, cheers. If you got a little shot glass next to you, well, it's time to party when we get to 100 viewers.
Let's go.
We be partying.
We be partying. All right, looks like Jose's breaking out the jump stick.
Oh, definitely. Definitely a jump shot here. Greg Kingsbury, tomorrow is going to be great fun. Yes, it is. Who's your partner, dude? And what is your costume? Now, don't tell me your costume. I want to be surprised. I got me and Peaches are going for the win, though, on the costumes.
Oh, no. Go ahead and call it.
Yeah. We're getting all decked out. Jump. He's going to airplane English here, folks.
Airplane English.
If he doesn't connect with the puck.
What's he leaving?
Oh,
look at this leave.
Look at this. He taps. That's not what he was trying. I thought he would hit it full, and the cue ball would be down at this end of the table, and the 6 ball would be at the other end of the table. So he did overcut it. Greg Kingsbury's playing with Sam Ferris. Oh, nice team there, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. There's gonna be some money in that one tomorrow. I think we might have 40 teams. And Larry missed it.
Misses it.
Okay, back and forth we go. Ball in hand here. Jose Loma. Just connect the dots here, dude. Just connect the dots. Stun up.
Jose looking to tie things up here. It looks like the pattern's there.
Will he draw back to the cue ball where it's at now, or just play a little forward 8 in the side? Probably 8 in the side.
Yeah.
Oh, it's next weekend. Okay. Diane, it looks like Adam King and 3 others are representing Denver.
Let's go.
I'll have to take a look at that flyer. Is it just one team from each area, or how did they do that? Because I could whip up a 5-man team pretty quick, I think.
Challenge accepted. All right, to tie it up 4-4, Jose on the 10.
4-4. Race to 18.
Here we go.
All right, Scoot.
Hey, Scoot.
Have a good night, brother. We will see you tomorrow. Yeah, you can pick that. We'll see you tomorrow. Right. Me too.
Drop a rhyme on your way out. Drop a rhyme.
I gotta hear this. Hickory dickory. Oh,
Eugene and Nick will never win.
I love it. Oh, we'll never.
Oh man.
Shade.
Yeah, that was kind of harsh there, dude.
Yeah.
You told him to drop it though.
Oh yeah, I'm used to it. Strong field tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be a great tournament. I've seen the team lineups. I haven't seen the outfits yet. All right, so Jose's still going for kind of a mid-speed break here.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this, especially when you're racking your own. There's nothing wrong with that if there's if you're using the template rack.
Magic rack, yeah.
You almost always make a ball even with that speed, but maybe it's a little bit of strategy. Maybe it's keep them jumbled up a little bit. I don't know.
You got that 3-ball problem.
I'm trying to put a package together though on this for like when it raced 18. I'm looking
splash.
I'm looking everywhere. I'm switching spots. I'm looking for a break. I'm looking to make a ball and try to control the one, and then I'll try to put 2 or 3 together and put some separation in this match. So this is real tricky here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when they start getting deeper into the count here, right? Like, do we see a little bit more, like, less conservative play and more aggressive play? Larry's looking at that 2-ball situation. I think it does go, but he might also be looking at what that 2-5 could look like. I
mean, there's a lot of ducking opportunities when you got clusters of balls, you know, just thinning off the side of it, and then coming down table and maybe getting cover. He's going for position here, though.
Oh, that's where he was pointing.
And he was playing this two ball must go.
Short side 2. Wow. But to your point, there's still that duck situation because of where the 3 ball is, right?
I don't think he can get to it.
Yeah.
I don't mind drawing this cue ball back now, but behind the 5 and shooting this 2 off the 9 and just trying to just tuck cue ball underneath the 5 ball and just put him in jail lock here.
In this case, are you going for a 2-rail duck, or are you kind of going towards the corner?
I'm shooting the 2 into the 9 fat, and then I'm playing a duck behind the 5. Yeah, I'm just putting a little suck on this 2 and sucking it maybe 1 rail. If you clip the 5, you can definitely scratch. So just miss the 5 when you're coming underneath it.
But he did call the top right corner off the 9.
Yeah. He's actually going to end up getting a little like half ball cover here, I think.
But in this case, with the 2, let's say he can see the whole 2 with the 2 where it is with the corner pocket. Like, what are you shooting here, Tony?
Probably.
I mean, it's pocket and then, or
I'm probably gonna because the 3's taken, so I'm probably I'm gonna kick this 2 nice, just easy up the rail and oh, he could see it. Okay, well, there you go. I thought he had to kick at it. I was gonna just kick below it and send the 2 up the rail and try to hide the cue ball behind the 3 and the 6, but.
Now, are you just getting that 6 ball in the way of the cue ball and the 3 off of this shot?
Yeah, he's gonna try to bank this 3 by the 6 and then play the cue ball forward and land it on the back of the 6. Okay, he went that way.
Yeah, deep
That's
cover.
fine. Nothing wrong with that.
Nice shot.
Oh yeah, I like that. Good shot there.
Now it looks like Larry can see that 3, and that 9 ball is going to be moving as well.
Oh, this is just easy. I like the hit. It was a good hit. Jose can do a lot of things with this ball here and the cue ball. He can do a lot of things here. Probably going to duck the cue ball back below the 8 and the 10 and the 7. Kind of cut the 6 up below, 1 rail behind the 6, but all cue ball here.
All cue ball.
All cue ball.
Yeah.
All cue ball.
Yeah. He's calling. Yep. He's saying no call.
He going on top of the 3. No, yeah, just like that. Yeah, he covers this. Yeah,
good call to me.
Great shot. He used the 6. He used the 6 as a cover too. So there's only really one option here, and that's a long kick. And real hard not to sell out here.
Right, unless that thing just finds the pocket.
He made one earlier.
Yeah.
And he's kicking soft again.
Look at this.
What a try! But I think he sold out. Yeah, he can spin this in. So he'll probably spin and go 2 rails out for the 4. Just use all left-hand English here. You can hit it fat and spin it in if you can't see the whole 3.
Good call, Tony. Good shot, Jose.
Okay, I want to land pretty flat on this 5 ball because I'm drawing the cue ball out from the 5 and playing that 6 in top right.
Then where's the 7 going? Is that 7? If you get good on the 6, that 7 goes in the top left. That 9 seems a little big.
7 goes in the bottom side from that.
Oh, I see.
Whoops, sorry. Goes right by his arm there. 7 goes right hand side middle. Well, I definitely remember when we had Efren in town, and then we brought him up to Casper too. And I totally remember you, Diane. Yeah, good times. That was awesome when we had Efren out here. Just watched him win the Reyes Cup, his Team Asia.
Oh, that was fun to watch.
Yeah, it was. It was. I'm not gonna lie. It was fun to watch Europe get their tails kicked in. They've been beating us so bad the last 5 years.
Well, it goes to show you too, man, that U.S. team, they just got to come with it stacked. I think the Asia team showed so strong. the Europe team was a little bit different. We didn't see the Albans or the Joshuas.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be, that'll affect their lineup with the Mosconi Cup too. When all the political stuff going on in the pro pool circuit.
Yeah.
Jessica Black, lots of great players in Rapid. I mean, what a great town too. I just enjoyed the heck out of it. And you got the big table in the back that plays real nice little tight diamond in the back that Shane, I imagine, plays on when he goes into town there.
I've seen video of that.
Okay, he came a little short of his mark here. He's got a 7 cross side, or he can cut it.
Looks like he is going cross side.
Yeah, that's so he doesn't run into the 10. He can control the cue ball. If he was cutting it, you're definitely going in the 10 ball, but now he doesn't have to go into the 10. I'm going to play this pretty powerful, and I'm just going to stun it to the end rail because you're getting a lot of the 7 balls here. Cue ball is not going to be moving a lot, but I'm definitely put some pace on it and just stun it to the bottom rail and out.
Are you not drawing into the 9?
No. You're
just stunning it straight up. On the screen, you're going straight up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna find my spot and just stun like this, or stun straight here like this and out just a little bit. I think it's very controllable.
Great call, Tony. Great shot.
So he drew it. That's good. Yeah, he hit it with pace to control it. Yep. Didn't touch the 10. Great shot. That's a little.
Yeah, that's fire.
Little fire. It's 2-2 on the fire meter. We don't have the meter up there, but I'm keeping track. 2-2.
The fire scoreboard.
They picked 18. It was just preference, or that's what they decided on. I didn't talk to them about that at all. So they came up with 18, and we got a nice little show for you. And we got a 5-4 lead. Has there been a 2-game lead yet, Gino?
No, I don't think so. We've gone back and forth. We have not seen a 2-rack lead yet.
Here we go. There's Jose doing a little dance.
Uh-oh.
Getting a little loose. I seen it.
I like it.
I seen him doing that when we were in Cheyenne for the Manuel Gonzalez Memorial. I had a riot playing with Jose. I've played against him many times over the years, but I finally got to play on his team, and it was he had me in stitches.
I think that's a great thing about this sport. There's so much of that personal stuff that comes in too.
Oh, we love seeing personalities, dude.
Yeah.
I love personalities. I mean, I don't mind seeing tempers either. I think it's part of everything, dude.
Absolutely.
If someone wants to win more than the other guy, there's his first aggressive break.
Yeah, a little more speed on that one.
And guess what? 2 balls down.
Off.
2 balls down. So there, I think you'll see him ramp up the mile per hours on his break.
He's gonna take note of that. And that 1 ball does go into both corners.
Pretty good layout here. If you can get the 1 and the 3 kind of take care of himself, the 4, the 5 to the 6, the 8's up. I mean, this is a very runnable rack. Even if he was to come into the bottom of the 6 here, he's still good. 3, the 4's in front of the pocket. I don't see any problems with this rack. Maybe just the opening shot here might be the toughest shot on the rack.
Sure, a little bit of cut, a little bit of bridge.
And then depending on how much shape he wants to play, if he wants to just take medicine here, running into the 6 is not bad. I know I don't like running into balls when I don't have to, so.
Oh, and it rattles and it hangs.
Wow, that was the most difficult shot of the rack.
Yeah, it was. It was a tough opener.
Yeah, it was the bridge was a little funny.
Yeah.
All right, so here goes Larry. Get shape on the 3, and it's pretty much connect the dots. 4, 5 to the 6, 6 back to the 8, stop shot on the 8, 9, 10. So just getting shape on this 3, I think, and solves the rack right here. Maybe the 5 to the 6.
Look at that. Went rail first, hard
perfect,
right.
Perfect.
Yeah, good call, Jessica. You could see him just kind of adjusting.
And I'm definitely looking for more of a straight-in shot on the 4. I don't want to have to back cut it where I have to roll it. So I'm going to try to get to the center table here to get that flat look on the 4. And that's what he did. Perfect.
Good call, Tone. Yeah.
So now, go down and look at your angles. If you want to come off the rail, make sure you got an angle. You don't want to be straight in.
You don't want to.
Because you want to be able to get close to the 6 here. So you might see him just slow roll this in and put the cue ball on the rail.
Yeah.
So he can roll forward on the 5 and come below the 8. He's going to come off the rail.
Is that flat?
Yeah,
You might have to draw this thing off the rail.
It's a little bit of a stunner. Gotta watch the 8.
Be able to squirt. Yeah, nice shot.
That's fine. I liked having a little bit better angle on that 5 because if you rolling forward, coming off the rail below the 8, and you're a little closer to your work, there's a little maybe the 9 and the 10 there. I was gonna say maybe he's on your mind with the bridge, but he's fine. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
All right, so 5-5. I like it. I like to be 5-5 here.
Looking at the 9 in the top right. Yeah, tough opener for Jose, and looks like Larry's going to capitalize.
Shoot both these balls in the same pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like the way he played that too.
Yeah,
so he's off the rail.
Yeah, good shot.
And I'll give this to Larry. 5-5, race to 18. I mean, we have not had a 2-game lead.
Punch for punch.
And we have not had a break and run yet.
Wow.
So I think you're going to start seeing that in the middle of this as soon as they get the break dialed in a little bit. I think Jose found it a little bit, something on that last one. So
yeah, he did make some adjustments.
He desperately wants to get back to the table because if you find a break, you can put a package together. Both these guys are very capable of putting 2 or 3 together,
Sure.
Once they find that break.
And Larry's pace on the break's been there. He had good splashes, did not have a ball down. Jose capitalized on it. Don't know if Larry, it warrants a big adjustment from Larry, but let's see what he does here on the break.
Well, Larry has always been a smash breaker.
Yeah.
I've really played so many teams with him, and it goes full bore and tries to get the most solid connection. He really goes after that one ball.
Yeah, and he's getting that cue ball as close to the rack as possible.
Yeah, there it is. There's the
splash.
big smash.
Oh, a 10 ball hangs.
Well, it is. You do have to make the 10 last. So
yeah,
if it was the fall, it would spot.
So in this case here, Tony, are you?
Yeah, I agree. Greg Kingsbury, a 10 ball with a wood rack is super tough.
Sure.
Super tough. I mean, there's gaps in there. They're just, you can't get them all frozen. And that Magic Rack just, it's a different world. It's a totally different ball game if you're using Magic Rack 10 ball rather than wood rack. I think you can overcome it a lot more playing 9 ball.
Oh, he leaves the 1 ball open. I can see it from here. Actually, it might end up in an overcut if he tries to hit it clean.
I think he draws out to this window and plays the window between the 8 and the 4 here.
I think just from this view,
he can't see all of the 1.
I don't think so. Let's see what he does here. I think there might, if he is going offensive, there might need to be a smidge of a swerve on that.
Ooh, I don't like that then.
No, yeah, because you're going to end up in a weird spot.
So he can see I think if he can see.
He called no pocket. I don't think he liked what he saw there. Said no call.
Good shot here.
Get some good distance.
Oh, it's a great shot. He's got
Great
the 8, the 9. Good shot.
Great shot.
Pretty fairly easy kick, 1 rail, maybe a kick and stick kind of opportunity here, but the 1 has to find its way through traffic to find the hook.
Are you kicking long rail? Short rail at the top, or are you going long rail at the side there?
I'm going underneath the 6 here. I'm going 1 rail for a stick.
And then
I'm going to go pretty.
That 1 ball wrap around.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot it with some pace, and hopefully that 1 finds its way back down table. It's lined up pretty good. Maria Finley, cheers to you.
Oh, he's calling jump shot, top left corner.
I was thinking right here, kick and stick this and just
that
and
1
kind
ball
of just
fly.
Yeah, but I was going to try to plant the cue ball right there and just roll the dice a little bit with the odds with all the balls on the table.
Big jump, even though it's only about a quarter ball 8. He's got to clear the. Oh, he hits. Oh my gosh!
Did he call this?
He
did. He's
called
looking.
That.
Wow.
That was a big jump. That was a lot of jump distance.
And a lot of things were going on. I mean, he called the 1, and I think the cue ball is actually the ball that it hit it twice. The cue ball went down and knocked it in. What a shot there.
So the 2 and 3s there. Looks like, does that 4 go on the side?
Robert Martinez. Who are the 2 good-looking guys in the booth? I looked around to see if there was 2 other guys in it. It's just me and you, Eugene. Wow, what a shot by the Predator coming with the jump there.
Yeah, huge jump. All right.
Greg Kingsbury wants to know when we're going to see Robert Martinez with some one-handed action. I was a driver for a guy who played pretty good one-handed. I could get him in the box.
That's scary.
Johnny Bass, what's going on, dude?
What's up, Johnny Bass?
Johnny Bass was up in Rapid City. It's good to see him and Kathy up there. Arapahoe County APA, is that who is that? Is that Kevin? Is that Kevin Gendel?
Yeah, Mr.
Or is that Brandon Krug?
No, that Brandon's good shot by Jose here. Drips in. No, it hangs. Yeah, we've got Brandon in the Palmer Divide. We've got Kevin Gendel in the Arapahoe. We've got some shifts here.
Kathy Farmer, we were late on the fire. Did we put fire on that jump shot? Well, that's for that jump, dude.
That was definitely a 3-2 lead for Jose on that jump shot. If we missed the fire, watching some action. Johnny Bass.
John Dawson said Jose's having surgery on Monday to have the horseshoe removed from his anal cavity.
Yeah, because that's quite the medical issue.
Is he looking at finding the gap between these? Wow. What he just lined up was hitting it to here and then spinning it with that angle here.
That
wow, that's super difficult. I mean, just the window there, the 7 down there, the 4. But is there any other shots? Yeah, maybe a jump rail first. I think that's what he's looking at. I like that.
Yeah, the 3's a little deep.
Yep, I like the jump and hitting just the point there.
Yeah, and you just have to clear the 8, so
the cue ball's flying, so you're just going for the make here and see if you get lucky and land on a good shot on the 4. But I like that. I definitely like this jump and just going rail first on the 3 and then just kind of.
And you can land
well going
ahead
nuts.
of that. Oh, he nicks the 7. Ball in hand for Jose.
Well,
and with that 4 ball the way it is, I
think you got to play shape on either of the side pockets. Either of the sides. It goes in both sides. So
okay, so he's going that way. So he wants this side pocket. Is that what he's shaping up for?
Well, if he's going down there, he does.
Or is he just dragging this thing this way?
Either way. Either way, it looks like he's playing for shape
Player's choice.
for the right hand side pocket. Easy. Watch this 9 ball get hooked behind the 9, and he is.
Oh, I think you can still see the 4.
I don't think so.
Oh, is that 9 playing big?
Yeah, oh yeah. I think the 9's definitely in the way here.
Well, and that swerve's not going to be too bad, right?
I mean, and that's off a ball in hand there, so a little careless there. The speed, his speed was off by a good maybe 1.5 foot there. And from this angle, he's calling it cross side. Yeah, I was going to say he can't. I don't think
on the 4.
Yeah, I don't think he can see enough meat to play it in your right hand side. So he's got to go cross here, cross side. No, he's calling it right there.
Okay, so
he can see it.
Is he swerving a bit, or?
No, he's got his jump cue up.
He's jumping it. Okay.
So the cue ball is going to be squirting towards the top left hand. You got to watch that.
Yeah,
depending on what kind of connection he gets here, and got to watch this.
He doesn't have to get too high
on
this.
Could nick the 5 here too. Yeah, I thought it was too thin. Always.
And look at this 4 laying up on the side.
So
pocket.
Ball in hand, Gino on the 3.
Yeah.
And Larry's got a good look on the 4. So if you want, if there's a little separation in this match from here, I look at this particular spot in the match.
Yeah.
Ball in hand on the 3, and Larry's looking at pretty much ball in hand position on the 4 ball. So,
are you doing anything other than the 5-10 here with the 4 where it is?
No, I think definitely that's the play.
Yeah.
Just playing center table. I think you go 2 rails, maybe check it with a little English, trying to come up by the spot. 2 rails by the spot, in between the spot and the 6, or just in that kind of line, and then rolling the 5 into the 10, and then you can control the 5 ball.
Get the 10 ball back spotted, and then get on the 5 and work for the 6. Shout out to Piazza staff, as always.
So I think this is just it's fairly straightforward here.
Yeah, because the 9 balls.
You hit this fat, and this natural cue ball is literally about right here, and then it's going to hit about right here, and then it's just going to come like this. You might be able to check it with, you could spin it with a little right hand, so it's spinning off this rail, but then it's going to come wider.
Yeah.
But I think it's just you can go center high ball here.
Big pocket on the bottom right with that 10 where it is. Looks like he's going top inside.
Yeah, just to hold the angle. I don't mind that. He hit it thin. He hit it thin.
Yeah, and that 9 ball is going to play big.
So that's why the cue ball went to the right side. He hit the 4 thin. He didn't hit the full.
Carom 10 and lay up the 5?
No, he's back cutting the 5
back
into the 10.
The 5? Okay.
It's nice and easy, probably right here. He missed it. No, he made it. Okay, he's good.
That worked out. Ooh.
Jaime Lechuga, what's up, dude? They're playing the bar table pool, dude. No 9-footers. We're too old for the 9-footers. Well, maybe not Loma, but the rest of us are. Stephen Northrum wants to bet. If any of you guys want to take that action, it's 5-5. Good time to make another wager.
Yeah, scroll up.
Larry might have. Larry has a slight advantage because he's at the table right now. I think it's big enough gap here. You just play 2 rails, come between the 8 and the 6. I'm definitely trying to come 2 rails, maybe hit between the first and the middle diamond and come middle table. I think it's natural. I don't think he has to really do anything here. I think it's just a natural cut, and the cue ball takes this path naturally. Right here. If you come up short, that's okay. If you come right here, you can back cut the 6. I mean, I just maybe
there's something steep about that 5. That 5 does.
Maybe it is a little steeper when I look down at the table.
Yeah.
So maybe just check it with a little inside English then. You can almost you might even be able to bend it into a scratch. So I mean, that's why I just think it's natural. Just center ball, no English. Just kind of paint it. He's not even going to shoot at it. Looks like he don't even like the cut.
He's calling side bank.
So he's playing a 2-way here.
Yeah.
Got to watch out for the nipples here. They like to put that 5 out in the middle of the table if he hits the nipple. Oh, he hit it.
Interesting. So you got a 5-9 combo.
No, he's definitely not going to shoot that.
Yeah, that's a lot of space between.
You might see him drip the cue ball down to the end between the 6 and the 10 and just kind of play the 5 ball straight to the rail. Yeah, and then just cut the 5 straight and use the 9 and the 8. Oh, he's looking for the gap, maybe to play the 5 between the 8 and the 9.
Okay.
Keep the cue ball down here.
And 9 balls ending up here?
The 5 balls ending up down there, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, 5 ball, right.
I like that a lot. That's a way better shot. I like that a lot. Now you got 4 balls to hide behind, the 5 and the cue ball. Johnny Bass says more fun relaxing than watching. Not me. I want to get in there, dude. I want to play the winner too. Oh, he hit that bad.
He hit a few things, yeah. So now Larry's got a clean look at the 5. So here, Tony, are you looking for that cue ball to bump the 10, or are you making this cue ball run?
I'm actually maybe coming more towards the 6 on a rolling shot. If I'm going to put a big stroke on this, which I'm probably not, I'm just hitting this with a high outside ball and coming off the rail and just trying to make just a bump connection with the 6.
6.
If you miss the 6 and bump into the 10, bam,
and you're still
perfect.
Gotcha. But what you don't want to do is kind of end up in this.
You don't want to nick the 6 on the bottom side, and the cue ball goes to the end rail, and the 6 you're hooked on the 10. But I'm going to control that with the speed. I like the speed he hit this with. He's going right into the 10. Perfect.
Look at that.
Dead perfect. What a shot.
Good shot, Larry.
Very, very controlled shot right there. That's great. So getting the right angle on the 8 to draw straight back and shoot the 9, and it makes this rack easier. So go over and make sure.
I think where the angle is, you might see short side 9 here after the 8. See what Larry does here.
Yeah, he's looking.
Yeah, it's kind of this. Yeah, he's kind of on the.
Okay. So you can still shoot the 9. You can shoot the 9 in either corner down the rail.
Right.
Depending on which angle you get here. He's definitely going to be on top below the 8 still. So he's going to have to play a cut in the side, and then choose which pocket he wants to shoot the 9 in here. Just don't want to be on the rail. Just make sure you put a little stroke on it. Get off the rail 4 or 5 inches here. Liberating a lot on this shot. So
yeah, and confirmed Larry's shoes match.
Oh my God, I just saw him do the pink gear. I mean, he goes strong. He's one of the strongest outfit guys in the business. Look at those pink shoes. I don't even know where you'd get those.
All right, so let's see what he does with this cue.
You know what? I believe it is Breast Cancer Awareness Month too. So kudos to Larry.
Okay.
That's why the pink was chosen, because that is awesome.
Great call, Tony, on that.
That was a great shot he just hit there.
Yeah. Gives himself an angle on the 9. Got a couple of top corner pockets.
I think you play the 10 in the top left here. I think you give yourself a little freedom. Just come middle table. Yeah. If you end up in the middle, that's fine, but I think you come across here. I don't think you try to hold it.
Yeah, just
a little steep here on the 9. Yeah, there you go, Larry. Yeah, where he's got his cue, yeah.
Wherever he's pointing.
Just any of those lines where you're hitting below the side pocket. Obviously, our line can't be to the side pocket, so. Perfect. That's okay. I was saying, yeah. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, you had called that earlier. Yeah.
I don't mind these shots. I mean, to me, it's just the same as being over a couple inches. I mean, obviously a stop shot, but these are so manageable for these guys.
Good call, Tony. Nice 6-5 lead for Larry.
Okay.
Back and forth.
We step out real quick.
Yep. Do your thing. All right, 6-5. Jose says, I'm just going to take a quick bio break. Go ahead, rack them and break them. Probably going to expect another big splash break from Larry. I need to take some bets on what Tony's Halloween outfit is. He's not showing any cards. Okay, no, they're pausing for a little bit while Jose takes a break. What's Tony's out like Peaches? Spill the beans, dude. What is it? He's probably not dressing up in something bulky to mess up the pool game. I don't think anyone tomorrow is. No one's going to be showing up tomorrow as Optimus Prime. Right? Nita, do you know? Bill's calling the 3-pack from Larry now. I like it. What's up, Bill? We've got a player break. Race to 18. Larry currently up 6-5. We've got slightly modified 10-ball rules. Early 10s get spotted. No 3-ball foul. Race to 18. We've got 3,000 in the middle on paper, and then we've got a big old stack of cash on the table there. Dude, Robert Martinez, hold up. First of all, I don't think I've had the pleasure to meet you yet, but you've got that much one-handed game that your range is fine. This dude. All right. So stay away from Robert is what I'm telling myself. All right. Players are back. Larry to break. Big splash. All right. Slight cut on the head ball. Oh, ends up dry, and this isn't the first one.
As I'm walking back in, I see Larry kind of put his hands in the air. He smashed him in dry break.
We were just doing some bets on what your outfit is tomorrow, and Maria's calling the Captain America. Okay, I like that.
Wow. Yeah, I know who would love that. I know who wouldn't be able to keep their hands off me if I wore Captain America.
Is it Peaches?
No. the hell's wrong with you, dude? The hell is wrong with you? My girlfriend Nina.
My bad, Nina.
Dude,
My bad,
Nina, dude. Dude.
We're just picking
I'll
on
tell you
peaches
what,
for no good reason.
I might get all the loving if I wear a Captain America.
Oh, we got a Marvel fan in Nina.
Oh, that is her absolute favorite character person in the planet. I think it's the dude that plays Captain America personally, but he is a good-looking man.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, you could do a lot worse than Chris Evans.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she loves Chris Evans, but she says it's Captain America, but I think it's more that Chris Evans, dude. I need to get in the gym a little bit. I need to get in the gym before I put the Captain America on, dude.
All right, looks like we've got another situation where Larry with a good splash break.
Manny Burrows, that's a good guess.
Tony the Tiger, okay.
Oh man,
okay.
the Frosted Flakes guy.
Okay.
My favorite cereal growing up. Uh-oh.
Oh, that got kind of a little
Yeah,
funny.
this is going to be real funny here.
Funky bridge, back cut.
Yep, Robert Martinez is confirming Bill Hellner, Dave Gomez. Hell of a one-handed player. Same with Ray Silby back in the day. I ran into those guys. I think they busted me one night. They both played one-handed into my two-handed. And they busted me up pretty good.
All right.
It was fun, though. It was a show.
Note to self.
Entertainment value
Stay
on
away
that
from
loss.
Robert.
Tony Montana. Yeah, buddy. I got a big old pound of flour.
Say hello to my
It's all
little
over
friend.
my shirt. Yeah, that's a good one, too. That's a good guess.
Tough bridge, back cut,
Overcut it.
overcut.
He's gonna get cover here. That's
Wow.
not gonna scratch.
Look at this leaf.
Wow. You talk about a ball by a hole and a really tough shot. The one rail kick may be guarded by the 10 if you hit it long.
Right.
But I think it's makeable.
Are you swerving this?
No,
thing,
I'm just putting. I'm hitting to the rail where I think I can scratch. I'm just playing all scratch here. So if I have to swerve around,
you're
then
going straight for the pocket.
yeah, absolutely. Nina says I'm going as the Piazza's character. Spoiler alert.
All right, there he is calling the 5, and he's not lining up for kick. I think he's swerving. And he's chalking up here. Yeah, he's got the cue jacked up. He's swerving.
Wow, this is a big swerve from here.
Oh, it caught a little late.
It did. So a little less speed right there, Eugene.
Yeah.
You gotta allow it to curve.
Let it catch.
The speed of the shot, yes. Yeah, especially on long ones, because it's got to start bending about halfway down the table, right? So less speed there.
Donovan Pedroncelli is good at what. Hey, listen, some of us mortals are still figuring out two hands, Robert. All right, looks like once it's 6 balls down, Jose's on his way to try to tie this thing up.
One of the best one-handed players I got to watch, and he played jacked up one-handed, so it wasn't shooting off the rail, was George Breedlove, which used to be the Black Widow's husband for several years.
Interesting.
George Breedlove, the flamethrower. He can flat
flamethrower.
Dude, it's sick watching him run out. He jacks up. He can never touch a rail, and he draws it English, everything.
Wow.
It's crazy. And you're like, what?
All right.
Tied again.
Jose cleaning this rack up real nicely.
6-6.
6-6.
It's like it's just like a boxing match, and they're kind of just going. They're feeling each other out, waiting for someone to explode here.
But we're not going to the judges, right? It's 1st to 18.
Neil Morrison, there's a good one. One-handed player, absolutely. Absolutely, old Neil Morrison. Best $10 player in the planet. $5 and $10 player, nobody could beat him. I don't think Ephraim could have came into town and beat that guy for $5 a game.
All right, let's see what Jose decides on this break here. Yep, the speed's there. He topped it a bit.
He's got the pop a little, and you see his cue ball kind of lose it hit and then went forward.
Yeah.
You're looking for that cue ball to jump back and stick for that pop.
Some of his energy was kind of lost.
Oh my God, the greatest of all time. You're right, Kathy. Manuel Gonzalez Jr.
Dang it, Randy's got game 2 with the one hand.
The greatest of all time right there.
Oh, no.
The greatest one-handed player of all time.
Not joining any one-handed tournaments.
All right, so dry break again.
Yeah.
Nobody's jumped out and put a really good break on these balls yet.
In this situation, you have a clean kick at it, or are you pushing here, Tony?
I am always pushing out if I can't see the ball. I'm never, unless it's like just a easy kick and stick, but I am always pushing out somewhere tough. I love that part of the game. That's it is one of my favorite parts of the game is where to
Very
push
strategic.
and putting it somewhere where they give it back to me, and then I already got the plan.
So Larry elects to go ahead and make contact, and look at this lead. Puts his hand up.
He's rewarded.
Yeah, he's rewarded.
Is Oscar Diane says is Oscar
Dominguez.
the pick? I mean, if they're going by money and points, he is. But you're talking about Sky's best friend in the whole world is the other guy waiting on the
Billy.
Yeah. So it's going to be a tough one. I mean,
Billy's been fighting his way back.
It's going to be controversial either way. I don't think it's controversial if he picks Oscar because he's the point guy.
Sure.
And I'm sure that Sky will have a long talk with Billy if he's not picking him and saying, "Listen, man, you know, I'm sure they'll be okay with it. Those guys are like brothers." So.
Jose went for the offensive. He called the one rail kick. Robert
Came up good here.
Jumping kick. Oh gosh! If I join that tournament, Robert, just bring like eye protection and a helmet. If I'm playing one-handed.
Timothy Parker, what's up, dude? He said he'd play if you couldn't use the rail. You forgot about Kiko's a pretty damn good one-handed player too. Kiko's gambles real high playing one-handed.
Kiko's nasty, yeah.
I think me and Pat walked in at the Derby and he was playing a guy one pocket 2,000 a game, and Kiko was playing one-handed. The other guy he was spotting the guy at ball.
Good duck by Larry here. Looks like Jose's got a one rail kick. I wonder is he calling a pocket here, Tony? Are you calling the side or are you calling the corner here?
Yeah, definitely. I like when you get to this point, you should always call a pocket just in case. Always.
Two balls kind of just free and clear.
Yep. So he's calling the side pocket. I like catching this one thin. I'm just going to concentrate on hitting it thin, bringing the cue ball down the end rail. If you hit it thin, the one gets to the rail, and then you have the 5/8 doubled up. So I don't know if I'm going to. I'd rather go for a thin hit on the one here, and then just kind of keep the moving going.
There's your thin.
Yeah. So either way, there's no pocket, and look at this.
Look at that lead. Wow.
Yeah, I love it.
He puts his hand up. I think he was actually looking to hit it a little fuller. Larry looking to make contact here. Good contact.
Wow, I just got a text from a little birdie.
Oh, little birdie.
That has a little inside maybe, but I'm not going to, any spoiler alerts here. I don't think I'm inclined to put that information out, but I think you'll see him choose the one that has the merit, the one that is the leader in the points. I mean, it's the most diplomatic way, you know.
Oh, you're okay. I thought you were talking about your Halloween outfit.
Oh no, my Halloween outfit is going to be on display tomorrow. So, and no one has gotten it right yet on the guess yet. Nina tried to put a spoiler out there. I mean, she already knows what I'm going to be, and so she was throwing you guys for a loop.
All right, we got Jose calling a bank shot to the corner that he's standing at.
This is all defense, all defense. Yeah. Good shot.
Nice shot.
He wants it to slow down. Larry has a kick. He definitely has a lane. Yeah, lane.
Between 4 and 7.
Yep. This is almost a kick and stick here. Mike Hansen, what's up, dude? What does Mike Hansen say? Pawn? What does that mean, Mike? Oh, pawn shop.
Oh, look at
pawn shop. Oh my God, pawn shop Tom. One-handed, I think that's who he's talking about. Oh my, he was the greatest. The Coke bottle glasses. Tom Wirtz. Oh my God, good call there, Mike Hansen, dude.
Why are there so many people getting their one-handed game?
Because they couldn't beat anybody playing two-handed. Well, not some of these guys could, but a lot of these guys they run out of ways to match up. So they're like, well, I can get them if I play one-handed.
Oh,
hell yeah!
Pat's got a. I've got a read on you now, Tony. Apparently, Pat's giving some inside information.
Oh, maybe some heels. Oh, that was different. I stuck it out that day for Nina's birthday tournament.
Wonder
I was
Woman
in high heels. Wonder Woman. Was she wearing heels? I don't think so, dude. She ran real fast in the movie. Robert Martinez agrees. Kiko plays real strong one-handed. I agree. He's a killer. Hill, and he's outsmarted for the win. I was up 3-2. He came back to beat me 4. Boo! I'm rooting for Robert to bust that guy every time, dude. Come on, Robert. Let's work on the game and get that Kiko trapped up.
Love it.
Okay, a lot of technical pool going on here.
Some chess match
this is a great game of pool right here, guys. This is great. So here we go. I think you'll see Larry go for the make here. It's a pretty, I think he's going for the make.
He's got a little bit of a fence there.
Watch out, cue ball.
Oh, but look at the one
ball.
Oh,
my God, the one ball ends up no shot on the one. So, going to see some more D here. Timothy Parker, Stephen, I delivered brick nearly every Monday for 6 years to a brickyard in West Covina next to a pool hall. That's the only way I could get $5 action. Tim had to play one-handed. They couldn't wait for Tim to walk in and play one-handed jacked up pool. So, I like this. I'm just going to nick off the 1, put the cue ball, trace it between the 2, and bring it down below the 6 and the 9.
Yes, sir.
And separate. Make sure you get separation on the 1 and the 3 so you're rewarded for if you get ball in hand.
The future. Oh, it's still hugged up. All right.
Pretty good here, though.
Wow.
Pretty good here. That is Alcatraz.
And this goes back to the decision to go no 3 foul rule, right?
No 3 foul rule. Yeah, they decided no 3 foul rule. He can hit this though. I just seen he can definitely hit this 2 rails.
2 rails,
possibly 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hit the first diamond below the side pocket with some running English, nice and easy. And I think you can get there. I think this is available here. I think that's available. He doesn't have to hit it though. They're not playing 3 foul, and the 1 doesn't go. Yeah. So I might not even try to hit this.
You might even pick up the ball and give it back to him. So, Tony, this goes back. I mean, look at this. Robert's taught me a little at the Colorado Cuckoo. Dude, I would love a stream, and we'll put some action up where we just tell pool stories. I would love to hear just pool stories. I would love to hear
endless.
That's what I mean. Like, I would love to hear
endless from all the people in our pool community. And everyone's got a story.
My gosh.
Some better than others, obviously. I like that. Greg Kingsbury says, add to the problem if there's no 3 fouls. So look to move, make another cluster.
Good call.
Maybe kick, something with that 8 and the 5.
Nina.
Podcast that shit. Nina.
I would subscribe all day.
What's he doing here? He doesn't have to. Is he going for a hit?
Oh.
Yeah, that's not going. He could. Yeah, that's okay. That's actually okay. Dude.
Yeah, it kind of All right, so 2 balls off the table.
So you're going to see the same shot unless the 1 goes. I don't think you can bank the 1 underneath the 3.
Maybe a little more separation this time.
Yeah. Well, you're definitely, because the 1's off the rail this time. So I think you're going to see the same exact shot.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I would do too. Pool stories, not drunk stories. Well, there's sometimes they're added. They're both the same.
Yeah, what's the difference?
Lucas Taylor looking for a little action on the stream. $100. He'll take Loma from here.
Let's go. Look at this shot by Jose. It just freezes it up against the 6. Wow.
I'm gonna give him some of that because he took the 1 rail kick away.
Yeah.
He's in the exact same spot. He's in trouble here. And Loma, I think, can pocket the 1 in the upper left now. If not, he can definitely bank the 1 down table. They're not playing 3 foul here. Melvin Sharp.
No, dude, here we go with see what I mean? Like we've already got chapters. Someone's calling out
Old Colfax Billiards, Family Fun Center.
I've heard of Family Fun Center. I've heard those stories. Melvin Sharp, says Manny.
Stephen Northam said he already took your action, Lucas.
All right, locked in.
Congratulations to Lucas Taylor. Proud, brand new daddy.
Congrats, Lucas. Sleep is overrated.
Awesome times, brother. Cherish them, because that is the gift of life there. Being a father.
Yes, sir.
Is one of the absolute gifts of life for sure. All right, so we got ball in hand again.
So you can go different here, right? Or are you? Oh, can you see the one?
That's what I'm saying. He might be able to make the one. Yeah, he can. He can definitely make the one.
All right.
And he'll play the 3 in the same pocket, or he could go forward here. It's like he might go forward with a little right-hand English. No, he doesn't like it.
He might go. Was he stopping behind that 3?
Yeah, he's playing safe again. One more time, and just pin him on the back of the 3. Don't give him any kick angles here. Just like that. Good shot. I know it was easy, but the freezing part is the whole key to that. You see guys just kind of bank the one down, but they don't freeze, and they got a one rail kick at it. You see, but he can't go anywhere. He has to go backwards.
Only certain doors are open for Larry here.
So I think you got to go long rail. I think you got to go here and somehow find either here or here.
Are you using this opportunity to tie something up, though, like to the point that was made earlier around let's make the 5-ball nasty.
It's absolutely the best idea if that's what he's doing. He's going to move to 7.
He's moving to 7.
And
look at the
nice. Yep. Good shot by Larry. The 5 don't go now.
Now, no 3-ball foul. No 3-foul rule.
The 5 still might go from the fat side of it. You could throw it in maybe, but I like that shot.
How about a Captain America quote? We could do this all day.
A Captain America? I'm not a Captain America guy. Nina probably has all the Captain America guys.
They could do this all day. They can go nick things around, keep the table complex.
Well, this is definitely the longest game in the set so far, and it's been an amazing game.
Yeah, very technical.
And I think they're going to have to shoot another one maybe on this 5-ball.
Does he have a breakout here?
No, you're definitely not going for the breakout here because of where the 4-ball is. You go down and trap yourself. A lot of trapping if you try to get the break on the 5 here. I mean, you have no control of where the cue ball is going, I don't think.
A bit of a gamble to get that cue ball free and clear of that.
I'll tell you what, ball in hand, and we've seen it twice now from Jose. This is his ball in hand shape. So this is not ideal. I mean, to set yourself up on the 4 for maybe coming down. I mean, he can handle it. I'm just saying. You want to be a lot closer to your work here. Okay, he hit that good.
Yeah, he's pocketing.
Back in line here. You might see him. If he can draw back down the end rail, he's got a cross bank on the 5. Yeah. That bank's real easy. If he can put the cue ball below the 5 and on the end rail down there. And he does have a line to draw back down, maybe to the middle diamond.
On your here we go. On your left. Just don't say America's. Here we go. Captain America quotes. Tony, you got to ramp up on. Go watch the movies.
I do.
Great quotes.
Great quotes. I've watched a lot of them with Nina. I have to watch them all, actually.
America's. I love it. Oh no!
I agree, Greg Kingsbury. Me and Gino talked about it before. These guys, these guys are both really good enough players to play this 3-foul, and I think it's part of the game. I mean, I like a good 3-foul win, in a long set, maybe 1 or 2 of them. And
what an accomplishment that is!
It
right?
is
On a rack.
It sure is, and I just love winning like that. I love the tactical, defense and burying them and not giving them a kick or a jump. And 3 in a row should win the game.
All right, so Jose is calling the bank. Looks like he's probably going to clear that 7.
No, he's just going to pinch draw this up the table.
Oh, double hit.
Yeah, watch out, cue ball. Interesting. He jumped up there. I thought it was going to be an easy stroke.
Yeah.
He kind of pounded it. I thought it was an easy to kind of just come off the top with a little bit of draw.
Yeah. 5-ball came right back into the cue.
But good opportunity. The 7-8 combo looks good if you can get on there. Steven Northrum, you learned how to kick. I played that many safes on you. That's in the hole. All right, perfect angle to get on the straight in on the 7-8.
Yeah. So Larry's just taking a look at that 7-8.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's why I think 3-foul is just a beautiful part of the pool
100%.
game. It can really put a dagger in your opponent if they don't know how to handle getting 3-fouled. If it affects them, mentally. It gives me juice. I know when I 3-foul a guy, I love it, dude. I love 3. I love that part of the game.
All right, Larry getting nice and straight on the 7.
Well, I think Bill, that's what 10 ball really is call your shot, and and you can give your, if he misses the kick, and there's a lot of that 2-shot push out. I think that 10 ball plays a lot like that.
Yeah, good
in a couple different spots.
All right, looks like Larry's got this. He's got enough angle on at 7.
I agree there, Greg, too. That was that when he messed up that 5 ball, it put a new spin on the game, even with ball in hand.
Wow, like a delayed safety.
I just go two rails. Just get to your side rail below the side pocket, and you're good. He's going flat here. No, okay, he's going there. Okay, perfect.
The center.
That's the shot. Man, what a game here. This was a 20-minute game here, dude.
Yeah, we had some technical pull. And again, that's where the 3 foul would have come in great on there. They played as if there was. It's like Larry's going hard inside here.
No, just center ball. Perfect. 7-6 Larry.
10.
So Larry comes out victorious on that tactical game there. We'll see if that's the momentum switch. Because, that was a hard-fought game. Both players wanted to win that game just for how many innings there were.
Yeah.
You always want to come out on a game like that.
Yeah. No careless pull there.
Well, you feel like if you can win those kind of games, you're not scared to go back to that. You're not. If we get a jammed up, you feel like you have the best of it. So let's go that route and play 20 innings and it's tactical and safes and whatever. I love winning those kind of games.
They definitely switched gears on that rack.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, definitely.
They were making banks, they were hitting kicks, they were going for things, but they switched gears on that rack.
And I think Larry made the best decision there. What Greg pointed out when he put the 7 and messed the 5 ball up and gave ball in hand, and then
good observation, Greg.
LJ, what's up, dude? He said, "Good out, Daddy." Pappy, he said, "Good out, Pappy."
LJ?
7-6. Larry Romero, the legend, in the lead over the Predator. Race to 18. There's a 3K in the middle and way more on the side. So
let's see if the break pays off this time.
well, Larry's one of the best smashers of breaks in the game. He just always goes full throttle.
Does he have a reward on that one though?
No, he came up dry, didn't he? Yeah.
Oh, it was dry.
Dry break.
Oh, do we have another instance of a big splash by Larry and table run potential for Jose?
This is tough.
Yeah.
To play shape here, you can't really go forward. The 4 and the 6.
You don't
block the 3 railer. The 10 ball plays like a beach ball right here.
2-3 caroms.
And can he see the 1 even? No, I don't even think he can see the. Yeah, it's skinny. Yeah. It's real skinny. He might be able to see the rail just before the 1. See, if I can't make the 1 here, I'm pushing. I'm just gonna push, and I'm gonna start playing position, and that's what he's doing. Pushing out, probably down. Oh, he's going. Kind of try to jack him up. I think he was trying to jack him up over one of those balls, but he gave him way too much to the cue ball here. So Larry can do a lot here. In these situations like this, there's a lot of things you can do. You can control the 1 and the cue ball. The cue ball's not on the rail. He's going to call. He's calling the cross bank. So you'll probably see a 2 rail. The cue ball is going to go 2 rails down and have shape on the 2 if he misses. Just like that, and then there's a built-in safety.
Look at that. Good call, Tom.
There you go.
Nice shot, Larry.
Probably going to swerve 1 rail, or maybe find a lane here between the 7 and 8 for the kick.
Tim says the last time Larry backed off on a break was the day before he was born.
Might be right there.
Oh, good contact.
Nice hit.
Yeah, look at where
he
this
hit the
one's
one,
going to end up.
And he hit the 1 on the right side. He came below it.
Good call, yeah.
That was a great hit.
Yeah.
And Larry's got a nice little kick defense here now, too. Really, look, you got the 7, the 8. You just want to hit this fat. Oh, he hit it too fat. He wanted it a little less fat than that. Wanted to hit about a half ball hit on that 1 and gets you a big cue ball, gets behind the 8 there.
Where are you leaving this cue ball, Tony? You've got this like 2, 3. Maybe the 3 makes the pocket a little bigger for the 2.
I think I'm going to put a stroke on this and try to come underneath the 5 ball here. I'm going to draw this into the 5 or underneath it. I'm not going across table. There's a side pocket. Wow, he got a little unlucky there.
Yeah,
he came underneath the 5.
Yeah,
but was thin underneath the 5. It wasn't full into the 5. I thought he could go deeper and come down table more, but it was hanging across the table running to the 10.
It looks like he can only see the right side of the 2.
I think he's got to look. I think he can spin this off the rail off the 3, but then the
2 off the rail into the 3.
Yeah, and then you got to.
But the 3's gonna maybe hug up against the 10.
Maybe. And then you got the cue ball going into traffic here.
Yeah.
He might even be playing safe here. Put the cue ball behind the 8 and just bank the 2 behind the 10. Oh, he went like that. Wow, and he's going to get
I think
rewarded.
He's got to look.
Oh, yeah, he does. Good little shot right there. I thought he might bank the 2, put the cue ball behind the 8, but
yeah, the 3.
Little fortunate there. I mean, the cue ball could have been hooked up in a lot of spots right there.
And that 3 could have been closer to that 10. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Inadvertent hit on the 7. Was that in the path of the cue?
It was. That is
we're going to have a discussion here.
Definitely going to be close to a foul there. We might have to go to the replay.
Yeah, let's see what Larry chooses here. But it doesn't look like scratch is a part of the conversation. It doesn't even look like they're talking about that the cue ball came across in the path. Yeah. Larry didn't even mention it. Yeah.
So Larry just let it lie. Let the 7 ball where it is. I would have probably
asked the booth.
Yeah, I would have asked the booth there and found out if the cue ball passed in the 7's path.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked real close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that in a lot of cases that's why the pros, they play all ball foul. As soon as you touch a ball, it's a foul.
Yes.
So there's never a question when the pros are playing, because it's just a foul if you touch a ball. Yeah. And in that case right there, the cue ball did come near the 7, so.
Oh, and the cue ball finds the drink.
Yeah, Larry left it there. He looked at the angle and said he liked it there.
Yeah, Sky Bill, I think that cue ball, that 7 ball was in the path of the cue ball.
But here we go for our first 2-game lead. Ball in hand.
Yeah.
And this looks like this will be run out by Larry here. I think you'll see him play the 5 in the side.
Just roll. So 5 in the right side.
Just
stun it out.
Yeah, just 5 in the side and just stun it to right here.
The 6 in the other side.
Yeah, and if you get straight in, roll forward, and then the 7 here, and the 8. But if you get a little angles, you don't have to move the cue ball at all here.
Right.
He doesn't.
Small ball.
He wants to shoot the 5 in the corner. I'm just going to shoot it in the side, and just play the 6 in the side, the other side. Nothing wrong with this stuff. I'm just gonna hit like a stop shot and stun it away and put the 6 in the left side pocket here. I don't.
Was Larry looking at a draw for the 6 in the same corner?
That's what it looked like. Yeah.
All right, picks back up.
There, that's what I like.
There it is.
I don't like getting straight in here. I like him just a little angle and stunning it kind of down table and getting away from the 6. Maybe he's playing the 6 in the same pocket.
Okay.
That's what he's doing. Nothing wrong with that. That's actually really good. So he can shoot a stop shot here, play this. He can stun. He can go forward, play the 7 on either side. He's got a lot of options here. He's got that perfect little angle on the 6. I like just stopping it right there. I don't like, you just move the cue ball 1 inch and you got the 7 in the corner. He's going to go forward here. Nothing wrong with this. Play the 7 in the side pocket. Yeah, nothing.
Okay.
Problem solved. Game over.
To take the first 2-rack lead of the match. Larry at the table on the 7. Round 7.
Yeah, you can go back on YouTube, but that's the cool thing about our YouTube channel is you can go back and rewind it and we can look at hits. We can look at on Facebook. You can't do that, but on our YouTube channel you can.
Yeah, good call.
And we've done it many times.
Oh yeah, we've had
to go look
to see if the.
I remember we had a
the
real
cue
good
ball feathered.
Yeah, we had a real. We looked at that for like 5 minutes.
Oh, man, yeah.
About 3 weeks ago in the Friday fight nights.
What a great tool to have.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, what do you want? You want the right call.
That's right.
That's all we're looking for.
That's right.
Is getting the call right, and that is the main concern of all replays.
Yeah.
We should tell that to the NFL.
I was gonna say that about Major League Baseball.
Yeah, they all still get it wrong somehow. Well, they're talking to Vegas in that earpiece too, so we don't have that luxury because we're not big time enough yet to get our shit, in the sports books.
I call it the angel factor in Major League Baseball. All right, to take the first 2-rack lead, Larry on the 10.
Yeah, we'll give him this one, 8-6.
First 2-rack lead. That's how close it's been.
I'll tell you what, that 20-minute game.
Right.
I'm just saying, momentum build off of that. It might not look like anything like that,
Right.
that it was like a break and run or anything, but
Right.
you put two together and they both know that
Right.
this is the first 2-game gap. I guarantee it.
Oh, yeah. There was a little bit of extra care that Larry put on those last shots because of that as well. Mike Salazar.
And there still has not been a break and run yet, and I'm just waiting for that first break and run. And if it's here, you're looking at the 20-minute game, and then a tactical game there, and then a break and run, and you got 3-game lead. And
that's a good point. We had that big chess match.
Your man is in the rear window all of a sudden, or your rear mirror getting smaller.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of a cut break there. He went different there.
He changed it up.
And nothing.
Yeah, he changed it up. He's got a big cluster.
Very, very. I'm very surprised at how poorly that both of them are breaking. And I don't mean to be too hard on them, but this is not a break clinic at all. This is terrible.
How big the break is on a 10-ball match, on a rotation match like this. Look at the 2-5-3, the 4-10.
I mean, neither of them. And I'll tell you what, on a bar table, you can go from that side rail and just smash them, and you can get action. And like a lot of the time,
like a 9-ball break.
Yeah. Neither of them have tried that yet. I'm just really surprised that their breaks have been so poor.
And they did opt to not go with the magic rack.
Yeah, they're house racking themselves too, Greg. I mean, that definitely could be it. That they're not putting a lot of time up there when they're throwing the balls together.
Right.
Oh, he tried to thin off that ball and play a little safety, but man, I would have definitely have banked that one down table and played the cue ball. Tried to use the 6 and the 7 as cover. I thought it was a little too close to the pocket, and that's what happened. I mean, if he hit it super thin there, I think he can get away with it, but it was close to that pocket, and that's why I think you saw it.
If that 2 goes in the top right corner, Tony, are you shaping for this?
Adam Cisneros, what's up, dude? He says Larry may be feeling he can outmove Jose rather than Lee. That's a good point too. Yeah. Maybe that is
generate a chess match,
especially after that 20-minute tactical game. I mean, like I said, you come out on top of that, and it gives you a little confidence to maybe play more racks like that.
Great point.
So good point by Adam Cisneros there. I'm gonna agree with. I'm just agreeing with Greg all night. I agree. 10-ball magic rack
and 3-ball foul.
And 3-ball foul.
Yeah.
I mean, you're looking at more offense for sure, but when you're gambling, I don't mind doing the wood rack either.
Look at this.
He's going to give him an edge here.
Yeah, you can see it. Larry can see it.
I'll tell you what. If he knows this billiard, this is a billiard shot. You can put this cue ball. This could end up down by the 5-ball or the 10 or between the 3 and the 5 by a billiard shot. Yeah.
3 rails.
Oh yeah, billiard shot here. Just find your rail here and then use your spin. Not in the side, but and heading back here. And the 2-ball staying down at the end of the table.
Look at this cue ball path.
I would have cut it thinner.
Oh, to keep
and played all cue ball. Yeah, I wasn't trying to make the 2 there. I was
just want the 2 to just
stay down table, and I was looking for a little cover down there. But now
you might be able to get natural breakout here on the 3. Let's see what Jose does here.
Got to put a little stroke on this to avoid the side.
Oh
boy.
And he was looking to splash that. Using the 3.
Well, as you see, the 6, 7, 8, 9 are all ready. So any kind of good shape on the 3 to open up the 4, 5, and this looks like he got there. The 410 might even be accessible, but if he has a little bit of an angle here, you'll probably see him play this combo.
The wrong angle though.
He looks straight in. Yeah, I don't know if he has an angle, Gino. Might just be able to go forward. If he has a forward angle, he could go forward and come off the side rail and come into the 4, but I think you'll see a controlled shot here, and then maybe the combo. Here's the deal with this combo. If you get good on this combo, the 4 makes the 10 and the 4 comes into the 5 and stays right there. You can play position.
Yeah.
You can play position. You make this combo here. The 4 goes off the rail and then bumps the 5, and now you got the 4 ball sitting right here and the cue ball for position, and you're ready to run. You can thin off the 4 now too. You can just cut into and bring the cue ball all the way down table and put the 4 behind the 5.
Just called. I think that's what Larry just called.
Oh, he's going behind here. I don't know about that. Oh. I would have liked to come this way. Either this way or even flatter down this way.
Yeah, just big hook.
He was going for the behind the 7-8. I think he can see this.
Yeah, or swerve this.
Definitely swerve it. I think this is sufficient though. I mean, he doesn't really. If he is swerving, he's going to have a little lack of control of where the cue ball is traveling and then where the 4 ends up.
KC, an early 10 is spotted.
Yep, 10 must be the last ball.
All right, he's jacking up. We're swerving around. Oh, did he?
It looked like he was looking at like he called it there.
Called it, yeah, maybe he did.
What a shot that would have been. Oh my gosh. The bank cross,
wow.
the kick cross bank on the
swerve 4. Kick, yeah. Wow. So you can work with this, yeah, Tone?
Yeah.
You got to look on the 4. Now,
I think you can
short side 5 or you?
No, I think you can.
You just kind of.
I think you can get to the rail below the 8 and come out to the middle of the table. He went kind of hard at it. I thought he could have hit it softer.
I think
and played position right over by the 8.
Yeah.
So
you got options though. Are you taking that 5 ball just straight up and down?
Yeah, you're probably putting the cue ball behind the 7-8 here. Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah. Bad mouse work. And that 5 ball is basically just going straight up and down.
The thing is, you're gonna have to hit it kind of firm to get the cue ball traveling to the rail and checking, and the 5, but you got to watch the speed on the 5 coming all the way back.
Coming
all the way back, yeah.
Now you've got a window into the 5.
He can bank this 5 into the 8 ball here too. He can bank the 5 into the 8 and play the cue ball, kind of run into the 10 and contain him a little bit there. I think he's going to go cue ball below the 7 and the 8 though.
But you're not like thinning the 5 to get into the 8 for the cue ball to go into the 8 and hooked on the 7.
I don't like it. Just
because now you're putting the 10 in front of the pocket.
Yeah, and if the 8, it's just real hard to get behind the 7 because you can't get behind the 8. It's too close to the rail.
Yeah, you might go rail and just clear the 7-8 altogether and hit a field goal.
I think I like banking the 5 to the 8. Yeah, I think you're going to let him see the bottom of the 5 though if you go that way, because the cue ball is going into the 10, and the cue ball is really not going anywhere. The way he was lining that up looked like he was going to bank the 5.
Yeah, no problem, Casey.
He's playing safe.
Good question.
So the safe's been called.
10-ball rolls.
So I think he is playing a little bit of a shot here, the 5 into the 8, or is he? Okay, he is going that way. Yeah, like that's all day.
Great call.
That's the shot.
Yeah,
good shot, Larry.
Good shot.
So real hard to get cover here. I mean, pretty easy hit, but if he doesn't make, I think he's gonna, he should have a shot because the cue ball is gonna have a hard time finding behind one of these balls up table.
Jose is calling the kick. Probably go 2 rails on this to get that cue ball going. Oh, nicks it.
Oh my God, this is pretty good here.
Whoa,
this is pretty good right here.
I think Larry can. Oh my gosh,
Larry's smiling. He's like,
Jose put the hand up.
I mean, he hit it. He hit it pretty max speed, and the 5 ball moved an inch because he feathered it.
Yeah.
So Larry's looking at pretty much the same shot now.
Yeah.
What did happen though is The 7 ball.
Oh, he's got a window.
Wait. Wow. Didn't see that. Thought he had to kick. Oh, he's going to double kiss it.
Double kiss
That's
it.
okay.
Yeah, that worked out.
Came out kind of good, but now he can put him behind the 8. He can tuck him. He can go 1 to the end rail and then behind the 8 here.
So
I mean, you called a 5.
You're going here. Sorry, bad mouse work.
Yeah, you can be aggressive with that. I thought he could have got more of it. He could have got definitely more of that to get behind the 8, tuck him behind the 8.
Yeah. Still a challenging shot for Larry here.
And those kind of shots, you're picking a spot. First of all, you're hitting here, and then you're picking the spot to hit right there.
Yeah.
And Larry missed it. So ball in hand.
Right. 7 ball. I'm sorry. You got the 6 ball. You got 7 short side.
I think you got to play the 7 down here in the bottom right.
Yeah.
So, however you can get that good angle on the 6.
Sure.
Now there's a bunch of spots you can land, like anywhere here, and then that's good to
How
play
about
the
the
6.
same zone on the other side of the table? Okay, so he did exactly. This is a new toolbox I'm discovering with your commentary, Tony.
So the only thing is here, you want to make sure that you put a little check. You don't want running English here. You don't want it to hit the rail and spin behind the 8. So you're rolling forward, but you're putting left on it. So when it hits this rail here, it straightens up. It does not spin this way.
And you're okay with a little bit.
Okay, he's slow rolling it. I thought he could have gone down to the end rail there.
Yeah, with your left side. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I really like him letting that go a little bit. I'm going down to the end rail there and coming off, but I'm using left-hand English, so I'm not going to be behind the 8. So I think a little bit of a mistake there, maybe. Looks like he can put him right behind the 9, maybe here though.
Yeah, just hit a rail.
For change. Well, I need money, actually. Okay.
All right, Jose's thinking about it. And you're at the part of the match where do you trust your touch? He does call no pocket.
So he's cutting the 7 behind the 9 and just feathering it.
It's a wow.
Good shot.
And this is where the three foul roll comes into play.
Well, if Larry, I don't think he can. Oh, he's shooting at the 7. He's got just a sliver. Oh, and he hit it.
Nice hit. Oh, he saw it. Okay.
Okay, you're going to see the same shot right here. You're going to see the same couple of shots maybe in a row here for the next couple innings until someone leaves it out there. I was going to say, as it gets farther away from the rail, it becomes harder to hide it.
Yeah.
So now Larry can definitely go behind the 8 here.
And are you going hard inside?
No, you're barely just feathering again, but you're just.
Oh, you're going 7.
Yeah, you're taking the cue ball just past the 8 and leaving the cue ball here and trying to just feather the 7 and maybe you leave him a feather on the like just a sliver of the 7.
Out.
No, I think you'll see Larry just nick the 7 and get the cue ball down the end rail. Looks like he wants to do something else. Casey, that's what we've learned pretty much. If the safety and the ball are same difficulty, then play offense. And that's what Larry just decided to do here. He's taking it into his own hands. He's playing. So you need a ton of right-hand English to throw this, Larry. And he did.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and he threw it too much.
Wow.
Wow, what a try.
What a try.
I didn't think he got. So he did have that right-hand English on it because it threw a lot.
Let's see that 7 ball. All right, looks like.
Just get center table here.
Center table's just fine.
That's perfect.
Nice shot, Jose.
So now he'll come back 2 rails, play the 9 in the same pocket.
Yeah, miss the side pocket. So are you coming below on the screen?
So here's in a lot of spots. If I'm confident, I'm going to put a big stroke on this ball, and I am going to deliver this with lots of speed. But I am going this route.
Oh wow.
I'm going that route, and it is a total natural.
Yeah.
It just the speed, and then the speed obviously is to get me somewhere, going back towards the 9.
Right.
But I don't like
versus a tough angle on the 8.
Right, and I don't like this here. That's why I'm doing that route. Yeah. I do not want to. try to be perfect and go like this.
Sure.
There's 2 side pockets you got to watch out for.
On top.
So he's playing short side.
Oh, he went. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Wow, he went inside. Oh, wow. Nice
Great
shot.
shot. Yeah. Same kind of thing I was talking about.
Right.
Playing long, right?
Yeah, and getting free and clear, so your 9's nice and straightforward.
This is tricky. Looks like he's loading up here. I think he just put his. Yeah, it's tricky. You can end up on top of the 10 here.
Sure.
Yeah,
You just rolling this guy in?
Yeah, I'm rolling this in.
Yeah, and cutting the 10.
Yeah, I'm just rolling it in with just no English, just a high, my best make, and just cutting the 10 in.
I think we're gonna see some cue ball movement. Okay. Oh, okay. So he's just good shot to bring things to 8-7. Bring it back to a 1-rack game.
Luan Lou. What's up, Luan Lou? Tone and Tone. That's my man, Louis Salazar, Hall of Famer.
8-7.
One of my best friends I've ever had in Colorado, Mr. Louis Salazar. What's up, Luan Lou? 8-7. So back to a 1-game lead. This is a hell of a match. Hell of a match we got going on here. Luan Lou, my favorite is we flew across to the Midwest for a big tournament, came back, slept in the parking lot of the Cloverleaf. It was my first introduction to the dog track. And me and Lou got there early off the plane, so we slept in the parking lot for a couple hours. And then we went in, and I literally didn't miss a race. Louis showed me this bet, 2-dog all or 3-dog all, and I hit every race. It was unbelievable. And don't worry, that cost me all my money later on down the road because I thought I couldn't lose. So thank you, Lou. Luan Lou. We got a lot of stories with Luan Lou. That's when every time I hear that song, My Baby Does the Hanky Panky, I just saw you, Lou, in your flowered hat, waking me up out of the car, and that song was playing. So every time I hear that, I think of that exact moment in time. Tito. Hell yeah, he is a legend. That's one of our legends for sure. Luan Lou. All right, so the 4-ball is a little tricky here. I might go after it right now. I might go after this 4-ball right here, off the 2, swing it into the 4, roll the dice a little, open it up, see if he does it. And that's what he did. And he's going to be rewarded. Beautiful shot. I'm going to give him some fire just because he did exactly what this dang announcer was talking about, and he came up golden. Dude, the 3-dog all was amazing. Paid for a trip to Vegas. So Lou has helped us. Peaches, Cloverleaf, great memories. Dude, they were great memories until they weren't. Nice shot. Nice shot there. Looking to tie this up at 8-8. He's in line. I guess the 9 to the 10 is the next. Ooh, he got a little funny there, maybe. So now he's got to avoid traffic. You don't want to be banging into the 9 here, or I think there's a lane you can come in between the 6 and the 9 and just play position. So that's what I think. I think he'll just play just straight across here and try to find this lane here and then out. Just like that. Just like that. Okay. So, looking at what angle we want on the 9-ball to get on the 10 is the key here. Rusty. Here comes Rusty. The Whippet. I learned about that guy too. Oh, you don't want to be on this side of the 7. Oh, this is tricky all of a sudden, it looks like, because I think if he goes forward here, he goes right into the 10-ball. Oh, man. This could have been a lot easier here. Yeah, this got tricky all of a sudden. I mean, you're on the rail. You can only go forward here. In the 10-ball, you got a couple of... Got some crowd going, come on, Jose. Figure it out. Work it out. I'll tell you what, if he can go straight into the 10, there's always a double kiss that pops you right back into the middle. Oh, and it double kissed him down. Man, he didn't have to get funny on the 7 like that, but it caused problems, and here he is. He's in a little bit of a trouble here. He's going to have to come with a shot. He either cuts this in the side or he banks it in the side. Those are my two. I mean, he could lay it down on the end rail and put the cue ball down here, but it's a weird angle to get that 9 ball on the end rail from here. The cue ball's traveling a little too much.
7-8 game. You're down a rack to a race to 18.
Pedro, Loma, that's James. Yep, come on, Jose. That's definitely James Hilser.
Are you going offensive here, Tony?
Yeah.
You going draw back?
Yeah, I don't want to die on a safety here. I do not want to die on that hill. And he's calling it cross side. He's probably going to play the 10 long here. And there.
Oh my! Look at this leave.
Oh, Larry's got a 1 rail kick. If there's any kicks.
Are you looking at 2 railer or 1 railer here, Tone?
I'm going 1 rail.
Okay.
I'm going straight across the side and just playing a long scratch. Yeah, 1 rail. Definitely here. And I always line up a scratch and maybe just go a tip. That's in the drink. Nope.
Oh my gosh. How'd that end up there?
Well, he hit it on the short side of the pocket. So I line up a dead middle scratch. There's how I do this. I kick to the metal scratch, and then I take a sliver and go long on it. Because I got to cut it just a little bit back.
And you're measuring that out.
Yeah. So he came to the short side of the pocket.
All right.
8-8. We're back to tied up.
Oh, back to your podcast. Joey's got a story. Funny story. Went to school with Jose.
Say it out loud, brother.
Greeley, and we skipped school 7 days a week to go to the Mexican bar down shoot pool. Oh. We're telling your parents, Joey.
I was younger than him, so he drove us around everywhere. Clearly, he stuck with pool as he became a far superior pool player than myself. That is a good story.
Love to hear it.
There's another pool story right there. There you go.
Yeah. Dude, dozens of them. Okay, looks like we're doing a player's break here.
Joe Alvarez, are you out there? Man, what a champion he was. And Willie, his father, two legendary pool players in Colorado history for sure. Joe Alvarez and Willie. I have a story. I just moved to Fort Collins, and there was 2 pool rooms, and so I was hanging out at the Odyssey a lot because that's where the action was for me at the time, and I heard the bigger actions over at Matchup, so I was kind of hanging out.
Where's the Odyssey and where's the Matchup?
Both in Fort Collins.
Okay.
So I start going over to Matchups, and I meet Willie, and I love Willie. He's like, he's an older, he's like, he's probably in his late 70s at the time. And I'm sitting there one day, and Willie says, you should play this guy's good action right here. And I was like, is he? I was like, he looks like he plays good. No, you can take him. Anyway, after a couple $100 I lose, it was Willie's son, Joe. And I said, Willie, what? And Willie just looked at me and laughed, and he's like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
Part of what made boxing great in that era was Don King, and it's like the right promoter can get some good matches.
Yep. Oh my God, yeah. I think I gave Willie a little lip service after that, but we ended up still being great friends. Yep. Okay, 8-8. We are back tied up. This is a race to 18. We are not even halfway there yet. So the winner of this game right here will be at the halfway point.
Yeah, they've got a feel for the table. They got a feel for each other. Now we got a 10-10 race.
Okay, is Jose going to dial in a break here? Once again,
he's sticking with the.
I thought he had found it back early in the match. He let go of the break. They're both kind of playing this technical break. I think they're doing it on purpose now. Well, Larry's smashing them.
Right.
But I really think Jose's, playing this now because the guy he has a big break. Don't get me wrong. I've watched him.
Yeah, this is part of his plan.
Uh-oh. Okay. definitely sold out here. At least a path to the 4 ball. We'll see. I think the 4 goes by the 8, but oh, he moved the 5.
Yeah, here we go again.
Here we go again. Definitely not a foul this time, though. Just Larry says leave the 5. Okay, so Larry leaves the ball again, which takes the pocket from the 4 if he was going to play the 4. So Here we go. I think he can play position on this 4 on the short side and play it long over here, though. You just slow roll this into position on the 3.
And then one rail like almost into the towards the 9.
Yeah, I think
short side to the 4.
Yeah, I think you stun the cue ball underneath the 4. Play the 4 down here in the right hand corner. And the 5 does go if you get position on it. He might be loading up for a little separation.
Okay.
I don't think he got there. I think you can see a thin piece of the 3. I don't think he can pocket the 3. I don't know, though. You can never tell on this screen here.
Yeah.
LJ, looking for any bets out there? Once again, there's been side bets at 5-5, 6-6. Now it's 8-8. So good time to wager. Oh, he did have a shot.
Look at this outcome.
And he did come up good here.
And then you're using this 5 to break that 8-9 out, Tony?
This is tricky.
Yeah.
Because the 5's going straight in the pocket. So, and you want to kind of keep the 4. I think you control it and then use the 4. Use the 4 to bump the 9. Yeah, to bump the 9 up.
To bump the 9 out.
Unless he can back cut this 4 and it goes off the bottom of the 8.
Yeah. That's what I'm asking. Like, is that?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, play the 4 off the 8.
Yeah.
4 off the 8. 4 off the 8 and take you're cutting it backwards off the 8 here. With speed and then just drawing your cue ball back here. Got a double rub on the 9, but that's okay.
Yeah.
This
back. Is generally what he wanted.
Oh yeah, 9 and the 8 are separated.
Cue ball's wrapping around.
Yep, side pocket.
Oh,
he's perfect.
Yeah, he's getting some motion.
He's starting to get a little animated.
Yeah.
Okay, they start. I was in there with the team turn with him, and this guy loves the.
He's got the moves.
When the crowd's got when you hear James in the background, come on, Jose, he gets fired up. James knows how to fire him up, and it looks like he's got a little extra pep in his step all of a sudden.
Yeah, look at this: the speed, the assurance, the confidence, the rail.
Joey Smith. Love you, brother. LJ, looks like you got action with Joey. Looks like he wants you to DM him. So Jose Loma takes the lead. It's been a while since he's had a lead.
Right.
And he is halfway.
Larry did experience a 2-rack lead, and now we've got a 1-rack lead from Jose.
Does he unleash a break here and maybe start going for breaking runs here now?
And at the same time, his approach has worked, right?
It's kept him, the approach has kept it this a tight match.
Right.
No one's opened it up.
Does he go for splash? He went a little harder this time. Bigger splash.
That was a good break, and he's going to come up empty. I figured he would go for it there. Just he feels like the momentum just switched. Yeah. Let's go. And once again, a tough rack though.
Yeah, that 2 ball's kind of funny.
The 2 goes in the right-hand side pocket, but how do you get positioned here? You have to screw this cue ball all the way straight back.
Yeah.
Or take it down the rail, maybe a drag draw. Let it spin down by the 3 ball. Or if you can find straight back all the way to between the 2 and the 10. Coming short side. Okay. No pocket there, but lots of options here.
Sure.
Alexis, nice 3-pack, bro. Keep it going. Got a lot of fans.
Alexis,
a lot of fans for both these guys. These guys are both legends of Colorado pool for sure.
You rolling into the 5 here, Tony? Is that the duck move?
I
here?
think I'm gonna draw back into the gently into the 8 and send the 2 ball down table. This is absolutely fine.
Yeah, that works.
Same kind of deal here.
Yeah, sure. Distance and hook.
Yep.
Force a kick. Yeah, and that 2 ball's off that rail. Got to hit it pretty clean. And he is calling the 2 bottom right.
Going 1 rail hard at it.
Oh, just misses it and manages to hit no balls.
All right, Larry, ball in hand to tie it back at 9.
Yeah.
And the balls are ready to go. The
Yes,
2,
sir.
3, 4, 5, pretty
Yes, sir.
self-explanatory.
Yeah.
The shape from the 5 to the 6,
Right.
and then the 8 possibly could be a little tricky because you got to get shape on one of the corners. It looks like. I don't think. Oh, Larry overcooked this maybe a little bit. Nope, it's okay. It's okay a little bit. He's fine though. A little. Is he a little steep here? He can stun this, but I wanted an angle on that 5. So I mean, he might have to take his medicine here and be straight in on this 5, because if he stuns this up, he can't get to the rail and to the center of the table here. Possibly could go into the 9. I don't want to touch these balls right now. If he hits the 9, gets behind the 8. Maybe cheat the pocket and draw. Yeah, see, he's going to be straight.
This is your flat 5 you're talking about.
Yeah, so just a little funny here to get on the 6. I think he's got an angle. He can go forward.
Yeah, and you're hitting a field goal between the 10-9.
Yes. Yep. Boy, he looked like he was loading up on the first stroke coming around table.
Yeah.
I like going just flat and coming between the 9 and the 10. And anywhere all the way down table. I want to be long here. I want to err on the side of long. Looks like he might be drawn. Okay, I like that.
Good result. Yep.
Great shot. Preference there. I like the
Using
draw
9
actually.
to hit some breaks here, or are you just avoiding everything?
Avoiding everything. Actually, I like going into the 9. Push the 9 down. Yeah, and out of the way.
Yeah. Now you're wrapping around. That 9 ball now comes into play.
No, I think he can draw. Just shoot this and use the end rail and come back out straight out. I don't want to go into this, use 2 rails here because the balls play bigger. Okay, he hit a good. He had kill
check.
English.
Yeah.
Kill English. Great shot by Larry right there.
Great shot.
Yep. I think you can just pinch draw this. You don't have to go down table. Just hit it fat into the fat part of the pocket, the meaty part of the 8.
Get
just
straightish on
just
the
draw.
9.
It's a bar table shot.
Sure.
Just pinch draw this. Yeah. You see a lot of the veteran bar table players shooting a lot of shots like that. So
there's not really
not a lot
long
of travel.
shot. There's not a long shot on a bar table for those players.
Well, and they don't want to move the cue ball too much.
Right.
They don't want to come down to extra rails.
Just controlled cue.
Now, if you're playing ATM Andy, he's definitely going down table there and coming back out because he just likes to move that cue ball
Cue
around.
ball's dancing.
Yep.
All right. 9-9.
9-9.
Back and forth.
Dude.
The most we got was a
2-game lead by Larry. Yeah, 8-6.
Wow.
We were tied up again. What a battle.
Yeah, dude, this is what a matchup, and it's not a typo on the screen. Fargo wise, they're literally
exactly the same.
Yeah, James.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, fatigue could set into this match. They are 2.5 hours in.
Just hitting halfway point.
Yeah, halfway point.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. I don't know if there's, what kind of tabs they got going out there. I mean, if they're, the drinks might be flowing a little bit. So maybe who can control that a little bit better than the other guy might have a slight advantage.
And I think a lot of us have day jobs. And what's our Friday feel like? This is not a Saturday game or a Sunday game. All right. Larry's still
there it
going.
is, the
big
pound.
Splash.
And there's ball down.
Ball down. Any love? Ooh, maybe rail first one. Oh my gosh.
I think Gino, he can do your shot. I think he can go rail first and spin this in.
Yeah, and
He's
it's almost natural to the 2. I mean, no, it's a 4. Okay.
These are tricky. But I'll tell you what, if he hits this, he's going to run into the 5, which stops him for the 2. So spinning this way, cutting this ball back, and then the carom off the 1, clips the 5. Even if he clips this side, the 5's moving out of the way, and the cue ball just ends up here. You got the 2. I think it's go time here.
All right, he's loading up left English.
Nice and easy, a lot of spin.
Trips in. Oh, he went long side.
Oh my
Does
God.
he get around that 10?
A little unlucky there. He never in a million years thought he was going to hit it that good. I mean, he hit it like he peered it, and when you're shooting that shot, there's no way you think you're going to hit that thin. It feels like you're going to hit it fat because you're so close to the rail. So
out comes the break jump cue.
Okay. Jose Loma had the most exciting shot of this match with that jump earlier in the match on the 1.
Oh, sure, yeah.
When the cue ball came down. Let's see. This is pretty.
Almost makes it.
And he leaves it open.
Yeah, you've got short side 3 options.
This is the shot of the game right here. Just make the 2. Swing it out with some draw. Just swing it out with some draw back to the side rail and out, and then the 3, 4 are ready to go.
Okay, so you're not looking at 3 bottom right corner with the path of the cue ball. You're just going this way with the cue.
I'm just going straight to side rail and straight back out. Yep.
Sorry for the mouse work. 3 ball does clear the side.
Yeah, with the little left end English, there's really no way. I don't think you can get behind the 7 here. So I'm just swinging it straight out to the side rail with left end English and check it back to the middle.
Jose taking a second look here. I mean, 3 ball's got options.
If you overstroke this, you do have both corners.
Yeah. Jose takes another look. Gets back down. I'm watching him from the booth, and it looks like there's no left on it. Oh, there. Oh, that was the shot. I mean, that's exactly what you called, Tony. But just happened to miss the pocket. And Larry's in a tough spot. That 5 ball.
You might see him play this 4 ball here. The carom on the 4. Just because there's no pocket.
Yeah. And that cue ball is doing what? Going towards the top left. If you're hitting that carom right.
You're kind of just banking the 2 ball straight down to the end rail, and then the speed is everything, and then bring the 2 ball back out.
He's going top. It's called a 3 railer, I think.
Okay, so he's doing a 2-way here. He's going forward with the cue ball.
Yeah.
And he's going to play he's called the 2 ball 3 rails.
Yeah. But
the cue ball is going to come down by the 5, and he hit it real good.
Good shot, Larry. Good call.
Yeah, really good shot there by Larry. Good look. Good vision there. Good vision.
Right. It's built in 2-way. Yeah, tough shot. Jose's got the 1 rail is tough.
Yeah, the 7 ball plays huge on that 1 rail kick. Man, this is not an easy kick at all. The 2 rails blocked by the 10.
Skinny, yeah.
The 2 rails blocked by the 10. The 1 rails blocked by the 7.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking at a Z kick. He's looking at 2 rails Z style.
That's exactly what he wanted. Good call, Tone. Good eye. Look at this look by Jose.
That's what he's calling.
This aggressive play. I love it.
Might be the best way to hit this ball in this particular
1 rail's tough, 2 rails
situation.
Tough. He's going Z2 rail. 1, 2. Just misses it. Opened up on him.
Okay. Great shot by Larry to earn that ball in hand.
Sure.
Good look there by Larry, and there you go. I mean, the 3 and the 4 and the 5. So
are you just stopping that 2 just to go 3 bottom corner to make the 4?
No. I'm stunning
3
up.
on the side?
Yeah, for sure. I'm stunning up just a little bit.
Maybe he's going 1 rail.
Because if I don't get exactly where I want to go,
you can work with it.
I can go all the way down the table and then play the 4. He got funny here.
Yeah, look
but
at
this is
the
okay.
bridge.
He'll just slow roll this. I didn't like the way he put it. I would have stunned it out to the middle there. I wouldn't have used the rail. But he can just slow roll this in. And here's the thing: if it can go off the 4. You don't want to catch it off the 4 because you're going to be slow rolling in the 4.
Yeah.
Drips down a little bit. Could get funny.
4 real.
So you just want to hit this clean and just slow roll it. The 4 is right there. Yep, there you go. Well,
are you using some cue ball movement here, or are you just trying to pinch back here?
I think you can go up and down a little bit here. It just looks a little weird. I think I go forward just because the 8's there.
Nice shot.
I don't know about going all the way over here, but that's okay. I was going to say the 7 to the 8 for proper shape to get on the 10 is the key here. So the connection on the shape on the 7 for a good angle to get on the 8 to allow yourself to get on the 10.
So what's good angle on the 8? Are we looking is short side okay?
Yes,
or?
absolutely.
Yeah.
But short side here, if you're playing short side and you end up like on this side of the rail, that's not okay.
Yeah.
You want to be straight in to this corner here, or just a little bit on the outside so you can use the rail and draw back down for the 10. You don't want to be underneath the 8.
Oh, that thing just wrapped funny.
Yeah, he hit it too full. He didn't cut it enough.
So now, are you slow rolling short side 8?
No, I'm looking for a collision on the 8 because I don't want to slow roll this shot. I want to be an accurate shot, but it's just natural to run into the 8, and I'm just going to take my medicine here. All make on the 7. I don't care about shape. It's natural to run into the 8.
Yeah.
Wherever it lies, I'm going to take it.
See what it gives you.
Yeah, I'm not slow. I don't like slow rolling balls here. You tend to hit them fat when you slow roll them. You just tend to lose accuracy. I don't know. You could overcut it too.
Sure.
I'm just going to run into the 8. Oh, how about this saucy little shot? Oh my gosh. So he can draw this back one rail. Looks like he can draw this cue ball like this, or he can just take your natural like this to get back on the 10.
But you're not drawing back short side 10?
No. Well, he might just have a straight back draw. Oh, he's playing your shot, Gino.
Yeah.
Gino called a good one. I'm gonna get fired to Gino on that one.
It just looked right
That's for Gino calling the drawback short side because that he got perfect. It's 10-9.
Yeah, comfortable shot.
10-9
to
Larry.
Take a 10-9 lead. There it is.
And we got a thank you shout out to Larry for wearing his pink for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, and I think that's awesome too.
Yeah.
Larry's he's just
solid dude,
and he's just aware of everything.
Yeah.
You know, he's aware.
And makes it look good while he's doing it.
Shania, what's going on? What's up, Mark Hostler?
Viejo, Shania.
Come on, Viejo. Let's go. Good shot, Dad, from LJ. I want to get Mark Hostler in the booth here. Why don't you stop by here, kid? Get in this booth, dude. He's got a lot of knowledge. He's one.
I'd love to hear it. I would love to hear it.
One of the most knowledgeable pool players I've ever met. And that's no doubt. Oh boy.
So yeah, Larry didn't change his position or speed, but this time the cue ball pops off the
Bubba
table.
Cheeto, what's up, Bubba?
What up, Big Bub?
What's up, Bubba?
And here we go again. Big splash.
This is tied up here. I like Jose to get out. It's shape on the 4.
Yeah.
If he can get good on the 4, it's a roll in. 5 in the side, 6. Everything's in the hole. But shape. So 1, 2, 3. Shape on the 3 might be a little funny. You got to get good shape on the 3 to get on the 4, and then it's solved.
What's your shape on the 3 tone here?
Yeah, love it. So roll down for the 2, and then roll out, and then roll the 2, and then come to your spot right there, Gino.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to get flat here.
Nice. Yeah,
this is fine. So now just a high ball. You got the 9.
9 ball
protecting
insurance.
the scratch. Yep.
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm shooting it down. I'm coming down by the 9. He's going to be fine. He wants an angle here. He don't want to get straight. He's perfect. So now just roll the 4 in, 5 in the side. He could come up high if he wanted to play the 5-9 combo. If he wanted to stroke it.
Yeah.
John Dobson, good night, sir.
Thanks, Sean.
Thanks for tuning in, as always. All right, he's got a nice little angle to go forward and out to the center of the table. Maybe a little check with the right hand English. I think he's okay with just straight top here, though. Barb, what's going on, Barb? We wish you were here, too. We always wish you were here. We love you.
Check English, Tony. Good call. Good shot by Jose.
Okay, and then now just getting pretty good shape on the 8, so it's a hanger. You don't want to have a thin cut or anything like that.
You're getting close to your work. Center table's okay.
Yeah, center table's perfect here. Just get center table. I feel like Jose's starting to catch a little bit of a gear here.
There's definitely a rhythm to Jose's game right now.
Yeah, he's sped it up just a little bit. That's a good sign, actually. Uh-oh. Watch side pocket. No, he came long. That's okay. A little too close for my liking.
You stopping for side, or are you wrapping this thing around?
We might have to do something, Mark. But yeah, I'd love to have you in the booth for sure, dude. I mean, you just know I'd love to pick your brain a little bit.
All right. 10-10 game. Wow, what a match.
Yeah, stop on by, Mark. We'll see if we can line something up. 10-10?
My goodness.
Dude.
This is...
I mean, what's their Fargos?
Yeah, right.
What? 669?
Jinx.
Versus a 669?
Yeah.
And the score's 10-10?
Yeah.
That can't be real.
This Fargo might have something figured out here.
Yeah, I mean, is the final score 18-17?
Right.
And I have no idea who's going to win, but is that the final score?
Yeah, this is
the way we're going.
Yeah, it's coin flip.
Or is someone going to pull away here? Someone going to find a break?
Yeah, does Jose change something here?
No, he went after it last time.
Oh, he went.
Nope,
back
he
to
went soft.
The soft break. Create a chess match.
7 ball, but no shot.
And look at that cluster.
I'm just a little perplexed on the strategy on the break. I'm looking for a break where I can run out on. I mean, it's clear that this is a strategy move.
And I don't have to know Jose very well to know that he's got a big splash break in his toolbox.
And neither of them have checked out the side rail. It is a bar table. I mean, I'm going to check that side rail out and see if I can find the one on the side, you know, like you do on the 9-ball rack. Break them, try to make the one on the side, and then go from there. Anyone in Denver too tired to come up there? All right. Tonight's, we'll figure it out. Is Kiko in town? Maybe get a partners game going.
Once I was part of the Stevie Chan tournament, Kiko is my favorite pool reality show. I'll watch his show any day of the week.
I'd hire him as a lawyer, dude. I mean, he could lawyer up if he gets in some trouble. He could negotiate, can he?
Oh my gosh. Oh, Tyler's looking for a jack up in the action. Oof.
Win by 2, 17-17. Back it and jack it. 6K in the middle. Let's go. Are you playing tomorrow, Tyler Depew? You better be playing tomorrow. That's going to be an awesome tournament tomorrow. We're looking at. I'm hoping we get 40 teams in here. That dude, first place is going to be a score. If there's 40 teams, first place for the Calcutta will be over 5K.
And maybe Tony's going to be in Captain America spandex. Maybe.
It's possible. It's possible. I'm looking to win the costume contest.
Oh, it's
for
on.
Sure, dude. So.
All right, so you're definitely not giving it away tonight.
Matching up, Kiko matching up is like a 900 Fargo, dude. Like, there's no one better. Tim Cole, you got a partner for tomorrow? Who's coming tomorrow? All you guys better be here tomorrow. Let's go. Where's Dino? Get him in here. Kiko is buying more gold. I'm there tomorrow. All right, Tyler Depew. Who's your partner, dude? He's hashtag donating. I like that.
Let's go. All right, he's calling kick shot side. Off 2.
Tell you what, a little aggression there.
Yeah.
10-10 ball game, race to 18. It's $3K in the middle, but way more on the side. Turning tomorrow, yeah, Mark. Turning tomorrow, 1,200 Fargo Scotch doubles. Costumes are not mandatory. They were for the first couple of weeks, then we dropped that, so we, some people just don't get in the Halloween spirit, so you don't have to wear a costume. But if you do wear a cool costume and you win you can win some money if you have the best costume, you and your partner. But 1,200 Fargo cap.
Are you leaving shape for the 3 just in case that 1 drips in? Oh no. Okay, so that leaves an edge.
I think he did leave an edge here.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Pretty easy kick here to kick it and play the cue ball below the stack here. You want to hit half ball in the 1, the lower half of the 1, and it should send the cue ball into the 8 or even down below it.
Oh, Depew's got Brian Wynn. Uh-oh. That's trouble.
That is trouble.
Yeah.
What? Are you guys sure you fit?
Yeah, that's
cheating.
Let's get an audit on that.
Come on. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what you guys are coming as. I think I talked to Brian. Sick.
Oh no.
I know what their costumes are. That's going to be a good one. I hope they deck it out too.
I don't know. Power says Depew's a fighter pilot, so it hit.
I hit the wrong side though.
Yeah. If Depew's Maverick, then I guess Brian's Goose.
I think they went some other kind of combo.
Oh, okay.
Bubba Chino looking for a partner if you're out there. He can play up to a 740 and under, which I think is every single human being in Colorado. So
generous.
Ed Powers, Mr. Peaches talking some smack to Tyler. No way you guys fit.
I like it.
Peaches, they got action. They got action with us.
Is Larry going 3-ball
Biden
combo?
and Trump? That would be awesome, dude.
3-ball combo.
Oh.
This is it. 2 balls weird, though. 2 balls tough.
You can only get at it one way.
Yeah, there's one window.
I'll tell you what, there might not even be a window.
Yeah, it's tough.
Oh, good call. Shark. He can't play with Shark. Forgot about old Shark, 757.
Oh, Bill with the audit. It's not Shark.
Dude, someone's got to come with Trump and Kamala tomorrow with some rubber masks, dude. Trump and Kamala, that'd be a good one.
And they just get along and win tournaments. That would be great.
We'd have to send that into CNN and Fox News. See if they put that on there.
Good position play by Jose
dude,
here.
This is not this. I don't even know if he can hit this from this angle.
I think he's trying to hit that 5, right? Are you going? Golly, that's actually deep.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
My gosh.
He's got to go just rail first.
Yeah.
Let's
use the 5 as brakes. Is that what he's doing?
Oh, that was. I think that was bad.
Hit.
Can you look at?
Yeah, we'll pull up the replay if they ask for it. But that looked like foul all day.
Yeah, it did look like foul all day. You want it? Yeah. We'll check. No, we'll check.
We're gonna look.
All right, just a little timeout here. We're gonna go to the instant replay on YouTube and get this call right. Can you go to the other view or no? Let's look at it again. Slow it down if we can. There we go. Let's take a look at this right here. So we're looking at it. We blew up the screen. Oh, go to the other view. We got to look at it again.
Yeah. It's going to change.
One more time. It is so close, guys. It is super close.
Let me slow it down.
We'll see. Sorry, guys. Is this slow motion? As slow as you can get? 3.
Look like the 3, but let me just take one more look. We're at 0.25x.
Man, it is so close. Looks like they played through it.
Oh, they played through it. Okay. Wow, I think they called. I mean, it was very close.
So anyway, we look back up the screen. We were looking at this replay. It was so close. It was, even when we slowed it down and blew up the screen in the corner, we were getting closer to it, and it was just super close. It could have been, but we looked up and Jose had ball in hand on the 3 at the other end of the table, so they played through it.
Yep. And now we've got this tricky shot here. What are you doing here, Tony? Are you going real first left? Are you going to bring it up for the 6 in the bottom left? He's calling no call. He wants
Safety.
to duck this.
Yeah, Peaches said Larry just conceded the good hit while we were looking,
Okay.
and then Bubba said they kept playing. So it was close, guys. We were on the 5th take, and we still didn't have clarity on if it was a foul or not.
And they want to just keep the rhythm of the game going.
Yeah, these guys are both got good sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Both have a lot of respect for each other.
Right.
They're trying to beat each other's brains in, but they still have respect for each other. So that's good. He's calling it in the side.
Shot.
Is it going to leak out? Yes,
Season
it is.
edge. Yep.
Really difficult to hide the 5 here, though.
Yeah.
You're on the end rail. You almost have to slow roll this.
Yeah, and doing a little W safety and getting that 6-9 in the way.
Yeah, I mean, you're hoping to land behind the 9, get a piece of the 9 or the 6 behind the cue ball here. I don't think you hit it with speed, unless you wanted to go Mach speed and take the cue ball all the way around the world and get back down to that end rail. He's trying to get behind the 10.
Oh, leaves it open.
Yeah. And the 5 is in the fat part of the pocket here, so pretty easy pot here.
Lifestyle Colorado, that's what we were studying.
And blue ball, you make a good point, the physics of the shot.
Right,
That's always good to look at the physics of the shot and exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, how did that 3 ball even do what it did?
But there's been multiple innings between that shot and now, so mute point.
Are you doing medicine shot here? Or are you going like bottom right and trying to spin that thing?
No way. I'm playing zone here.
Oh, he had more of an angle than I thought. A different angle than I thought.
So I'm going to play it like Jose just did.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. A little soft.
Yeah, look at him. He knew
he
it.
ducked.
But these tables are a little speedy. He's going to be surprised when he looks up, and he's got pretty good shape here.
Yeah.
He thought he was shorter than that. I guarantee it. He put his head down immediately.
Are you going like one and back? You going 4 rails, spinning it?
I'm just going to play this 1 rail below the side. Just get to the side rail below the side pocket. He's going this way. He went long here too. I would have just played it to here, Gino. I would have just tried to play right here and just
you got a 50-50 shot.
He might be banking this.
He's shimmying too. Got a little animation going on.
Big shot here. 11-10. It's going to be either way here.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking his time.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the back cut now. That is just, you're looking right at that side pocket. Probably going to have to draw below the side pocket here.
Yeah, now you got to look at that bottom right corner as well.
He's going straight high ball, so he's just going to paint it. You got to watch. Yeah, got to watch bottom right. He's going that way. Bottom right comes into play.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got to draw this and just come between the left side and the left bottom.
His initial call was top left.
Otherwise, I'm gonna bank this cross side. I mean, if I have any doubt that I feel like I'm gonna scratch and I might not make it, I'm just gonna pump it in the cross side here. I like that. Your cue ball's off the rail. You got a lot of control.
But your initial read was drawing it towards here.
Yeah. If you go flat, You got to watch bottom right. And he's
calling the back cut.
Yeah, you definitely got to draw below the side here if this is the shot you're taking. That's what he's doing. He still he got down.
Some looked off.
Yep, he just changed it cross side. He called. Going for the bank. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
And he hit it short. I like so Gino. He went for a rolling bank there, probably thinking it was going to spread a little bit. I like.
Are you stinging it?
Yeah. 100%. I'm popping that as it's going to break speed, and I'm putting some draw on it, and I'm picking my spot on the rail and just planting it. And if I miss it, I miss it. But that's how I'm going to hit it. I'm not a fan of rolling the banks unless I'm playing position.
Mm-hmm.
So big opportunity here for Larry.
Just viewers at home, this is not as flat as it looks. All right.
And so Larry ends up winning that was the same game with a little bit of controversy. We had some people on the chat that kind of looked at it and thought it was bad hit. So maybe the pool gods came back and gave Larry a game there.
Yeah. Larry wanted the momentum to keep going. And that's what it normally would have been if it was just Jose and Larry just playing a race.
11-10. We looked at we zoom in on it. We hadn't come to a 100% conclusion yet, and then we looked.
And while we were looking at it,
and you just stopped looking.
They kept playing.
Yeah. After they
kept
they had an agreement.
But we had some people that looked it up on the stream, and they thought it was bad.
Yeah, we were doing the same thing.
It was that close.
And
here we go.
Ball down. Oh, good kick off the 5 to get a clean look at the 1. Oh, is it clean though?
Definitely not a clean pocket.
No.
And the 4 and the 6 have totally tied up. Let's see Larry chip this one on the side, maybe a cross bank to the bottom rail and just take the cue ball up towards the 5. I don't see an offensive shot here. I don't want to.
So you're saying one ball this way?
Yep, and chip the 1.
And then cue ball
just miss the 8 and can take the cue ball all the way back down to the 5.
This way?
No, flatter. One rail. One rail.
Just one rail.
One rail, yeah.
All right. Larry just.
You can shoot this 1 full into the 9 too, and kind of try to bury him behind the 4 and the 6, hoping the 1 goes 3 rails down table.
And you've got the 4-6.
Oh man.
The 4-6. Oh.
And the 8 is so huge right here.
Yeah, because
it blocks your natural path to the 4.
Yeah, it blocks that.
My man Gino brought his 200 Fargo game with the mouse today. I'm not much better. I'm probably like at 300. Hey, there's been nights where we just, dude, it looks like we got a ruler and we got a laser shooting our lines. But tonight, for some reason, we've got a deuce and a 3.
It's the obvious
Fargo
super swerve.
Oh, and he found it.
Oh, he found. Oh my gosh, where was my?
I was gonna say, if he is going at the 4-6, the 3 is in a tricky spot.
Yeah. And now Jose's in a tough spot with the 4 ball in the way of the 3.
I think he's hooked here a little bit.
Yeah, and there's no unless you're calling what 3?
He's going for the jump. I'll tell you what, the 5 helps this. You can hit this fat here and looking for off the rail off the 5.
And by fat, you're saying you're going off here.
Yeah, all day. And then I can control the cue ball to come back down table too.
Sir.
On a thin hit, you have to hit it dead clean because you just have to.
And the cue ball's
going straight across probably to the side. But by hitting it fat here, you can draw this cue ball back down table. So you play the 3 off the rail, off the 5. Just like that. Almost perfect.
Oh my gosh.
I thought he ginned it.
And look at this leave.
Yeah, he would have. Dude, awesome.
What a shot by Jose.
Awesome try right there.
A jump.
If that falls, he's ready to go too. Yep. Now Larry has to get the jump cue out. Maybe a one rail kick, but I like the jump here.
Yeah.
The one rail kick. The three is
three balls deep.
Yep. You can go straight at it with a jump.
All right. Out comes the jump stick for Larry. Calling the 3 ball. Oh, look at that. Oh, what's he left?
He's going to come up.
Oh, does he have a look at the
Funny
4?
on the 4.
Great jump shot.
He does not have a look.
Yeah. No reward.
He didn't even put his jump cue down. He's got his jump still in there.
He's got a quarter ball jump, looks like.
He can hit the 4. But what to do with it? I'll tell you what. I mean, if you can thin off the 4, you can try to find the cue ball back to right where the cue ball is right now. And obviously, you're cutting the 4 down to the rail, and then the speed is everything to get the cue ball back to where it is right now.
He does get a taller bridge being on the rail, but
well, he still has the jump. Is that jump cue?
Yeah.
So if he is electing to jump here, you might only have to get over a half a ball, which makes this an easier hit. But connecting on the cut in the corner, you got to watch the side.
And that cue ball might still be in the air, and that throws off your angles. I don't like it. He's putting the jump stick away.
Going back to the full cue. I like trying to put the cue ball right where it is right now, off the 4.
And you're thinning the 4.
And I'm almost cutting the 4, just missing the 8. So the 8 can play cover on the 4 too. You don't even have to get the cue ball all the way back there. If you can hit it with the right speed, that's what he's looking at, I think.
Yeah, he called no pocket. He already called no pocket.
Yeah, just cut the 4 right to here, and then try to put the cue ball back right where it is right now. Oh, he went this way. What a shot here, maybe.
Look at that. He uses a ton of left.
I'm going to give him
Yeah, that was what a shot. What a look.
Yeah, great look.
Yeah, that was all cue ball.
He just extended the natural path of the cue ball. He said, man, there's a wall of balls down here. Let me see if I can get behind the 9, the 10. And it worked out. He got behind the 5.
Yeah. Jose's got to think about this one. I mean, he's got to jump this.
Yeah, he's going for the jump.
And he's going ahead and calling the bottom left corner.
He's calling bottom left, right? So he's playing it by the 8, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, what a hit. Almost combos the 8 in.
Look at the 8. Is the 8 going to get in there? No. Okay.
All right.
Great opportunity here for Larry to get back that 2-game lead he owned at 8-6. And that has been the one and only time there's been a 2-game lead in this match. This has been a hell of a match.
So you're 2-railing this for the 5 in the top right?
Yes. Yep. Or I'm playing it flat and go try to get my cue ball down by his armpit there. But I like this way. The only thing is, if you come up short here, and now this just is so tricky because you're clipping the 10 and then how do you control the cue ball? Might just take your medicine because where the 8 sits, might just slow roll this in and just run into the 10 and take your medicine.
It looks like that's exactly what he's doing, Tony. Good call. Spot the 10.
Just because where the 8 is, Gino. Now, if the 8 were back down table, say, you probably see him select a different shot there. But since the 8 plays good where the 6 is,
in every pocket, basically,
just give yourself a look at it.
Yeah.
And that's what he did. Might be a kind of a funny bridge here, but he can roll this. He can go forward and shoot this 8 and upper in the corner here. He doesn't have to draw this or anything. He can just roll this in. And just like that.
Just like you called.
Little funny.
Yeah, so the
cue ball looks like if you go forward here, it's coming between the middle diamond and the first diamond, though. Like right into here. So if he wants to roll this in to get here, take your medicine on the 9, or does he want to
cut it?
Zing it? It looks like he is going this way. Okay. That's what looks like he's loading up for.
Oh, wow. Oh my goodness.
And that's what he did. Is he going to come short on this? That's an unbelievable how hard he hit that.
Oh wow.
Man.
What a look.
What a look. So if he would have went the other way and just slow rolled it, his cue ball probably would have been right here. But there's no way at the power he hit it that he thought he was going to come up short any day of the year.
Right.
So he might have just missed that little bit of outside English to spin it more. He used it came out more of a center hit, and that's why it didn't spin around the rails and get there where he wanted to go.
He's going offensive, or is he going to use that 10 ball?
Man, I might even call this pinch bank this one rail and just plant the cue ball right there, two-way. But looks like he's going offense here. He can run right into the 10 and roll the dice. No, he hit it fat and scratched.
Oh, no.
11-11. 11-11. Conceded.
11-11. Conceded the rack.
And here we are.
Look at this. What a tight match.
That ball was makeable for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if he committed to running into the 10 or if he was going to, and that just little indecision.
Yeah, and that left spin swerved it towards the ball, hit it fat.
Yep. That's why I like the two-way there, because you know where the cue ball's going. You don't necessarily know where the 9's going, but you have the 10 in the path, and the cue ball's frozen on that middle diamond.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, if you hit it too good and it comes down and rattles in the pocket, I mean, you're probably selling out. But yep, Tim Channel, pure offense is correct there, and Stephen Northam, good, yeah, surprised he did too. He's been playing a pretty technical match here. Another soft break. I am confused. Jose Loma has such offensive prowess at the table. I can't believe he's not just going for bust, big busts and trying to make a ball. And then even if he makes a ball, he can push out if he doesn't have a shot,
sure,
or he can play D and hook him up on the first shot. But this is just hasn't been giving him a shot, the first shot of the rack. I'm a little.
Is Larry drawing into the 9, or is he just rolling?
Man, I think I'm gonna put him behind the 7 here.
Okay.
Yeah, easy jump though. These are the ones they set up when you go to Vegas and they come over here. I'll show you how to jump, and then this is the one they set up, dude. And then you end up buying a jump cue, and next time you miscue or miss it, you're like, oh man, oh my god,
oh my gosh,
oh my god, he dropped the chalk. It didn't hit the cue ball.
It is not all ball foul.
If that cue ball if that chalk hits the cue ball, that's a foul.
If it hits the cue, correct point.
Did you see the chalk? It rolled right underneath it.
Yeah,
I didn't see it wiggle, but oh my god, you got to ask Scooter about that.
Wow.
When I first kind of met Scooter 20 years ago with Hill, I'm giving him the 6 ball. He plays perfect shape on the 6 and the side. And for some reason, I didn't give it to him, and he chalked his cue, and it was like slow motion, tumble right into the cue ball.
Scratch.
And I jumped up out of my chair. Foul! He just picked up the cue the 6 ball off the table, and Nolan Ryan'd it across the room.
Okay.
A little bit up on the rail and danced down and kind of sold out here.
Yeah. But what are we doing with that 2?
Yeah, a little awkward here.
Are you drawing back short? That 10 ball's in the way?
I'll tell you what, I possibly might be shooting this one on the side, draw my cue ball into the 8, a little stun into the 8. Scooter. Scooter's watching.
Fuck.
And he just said, fuck. Scoot. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, he already had your story.
Anytime a chalk lands on the table and it comes close to a cue ball, I mean, that's the story, dude. We're going to relive that until whichever one of us goes first. That might be part of the eulogy, dude. This old 6 ball chalk into the cue ball.
Scooter's gonna roll a cue with your headstone.
Oh my god, dude, it was so crazy. I mean, it was the slowest motion of a chalk tumbling on a table you've ever seen. It was like super slow mo, just ding ding. Yeah. Anyway, one side or one corner. I like the one on the side because it leads cue ball to the 8, gives me a better look at the 2. But if you want to draw back here, you're just playing defense on the next shot, so that's okay. How about just banking this 1 down table and putting him on the back of the 6?
Oh,
you could do that too.
Yeah, good call. I think that's what Larry's going for. Oh, good call, Tony.
There
Good
you
shot,
go.
Larry. Look at that.
Good shot right there. So now, this is what Stephen Northam was just saying. That's the shot he just played in the beginning of this rack.
Right.
Why not stick to the plan there on the 9 that last game? But it was makeable. I don't blame him. I mean, we hit those shots all the time. Look at this. He doesn't even want to kick at it. I'll tell you what.
And taking advantage of not having a 3 foul rule is a different strategy in itself.
Larry can rearrange the furniture massively by shooting this 1-9 combination, sending the 1 down into the 3-7, and just almost break speed and just roll. I mean, just making a statement saying, you know what? I don't care where this ends up. I'm going to run out. And then if he shoots it, he'd probably lose the game, and I'm stupid. So, probably not. But, I mean, it is a natural. You shoot this 1 in the 9. The 1 is going down and going into the 3 and the 7. Is there position to play here on the 2? And how do we get there? Maybe he shoots the 1-9 easy and then uses the cue ball off the 1 to get into the 3-7 and then playing the 2 up in the right-hand corner here. I don't know. That's possible.
Or do you... Oh, he's going for the 2 ball when the 1 ball is on the table. Oh, no, he's just checking out the angles.
I thought that for a second.
Wow.
I was like, no way. Did he just forget the 1 was on the table after he just played the safe on it? That was earlier. Remember when I was talking about that? That's it's gonna be Oscar. He gets the inside scoop from. Yeah, I mean it makes sense.
Yeah.
Larry, what are you gonna do here? I'll tell you. I like the 1 into the 9. I mean,
he's looking at ducking the 2 behind the 3-7.
I think he's going. Like. I think he's.
Yeah, it looks like he's going 2 behind the 3-7.
I don't know what. Oh, he's just gonna roll the 2 up behind the 3 and the 7.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That.
It's pretty good. Oh my gosh.
Look at that. Kick angles.
Pretty good right there.
Yeah.
Good shot, Lair. This is a super hard kick or a hit. The 5 plays huge here if you got because you got to spin it and spin it. You got to shoot it just below the 4 and put some English on it.
Yeah, with no 3 foul rule though.
Looks like he's gonna just move something.
Yeah.
Oh, he just kind of nicked off the 7, but I don't think that now Larry can duck behind. He can shoot the 2 out of there and put the cue ball behind the 3 and the 7. Now I think maybe not. Wow, might be a good shot there.
Yeah, is that 2 ball? Are you stop shotting that 2 ball?
Maybe banking it?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know if there's any room. The pocket's too close. This is definitely tricky.
Technical shot coming up. Yes, sir. All right, he's going super short side 2. Probably going to jack up for a stop shot. Get that 2 ball out of there. There he goes. Okay. So now 3 balls clear. The balls are clear now. So I don't think there's any kind of cute shot here. And he's going ahead and calling the 9 ball on the side. Cute 9 ball on the side he called. Kick. 2 railing the. Oh, good clean hit. Yeah, let's see who bites on that 9. It's not on this shot. How's the speed control? Jose sees on the screen the left side of the 2. No, he doesn't. He's going 2-rail kick. Misses it. Ball in hand for Larry. All right, all balls have a pocket. Interesting angle Larry's setting up here. So he's going back and forth for a shot at the. Okay. Finds a window between the 8 and the 6. Cue ball tracked to exactly where the cue ball is now. Wouldn't hurt. He went one. Okay, nice shot. All right. That 6 ball does have the side pocket off the 9. You'll probably come across. That's what he's looking at here. That 7 ball is big enough for that 6 ball is not looking at the top left corner. Let's see what he does here. It's not these next 2 shots. It's that 6 ball. Yeah, and he's taking another look at that 6 off the 9. He's just going to see a soft roll here. A little harder than he wanted, but that side might play big for him. Two rails for the 7. I don't know. The way that 9's positioned, there's potential for this thing to bounce funny. He's fine. There he is looking at 8 ball options. You got bottom left, you got the side. We're going to go for the side here. Yeah. There he's just looking at his options. Does he get the right angle to go roll forward, or is he going 3 rails on the 9? Let's see what he elects to go for here. Looks like it's 3 rails. Maybe some hard inside. I think you might see him just hitting some inside here. Got a lot of pocket to work with here. Has to go inside to take a 12-11 lead, cut on 10. All right, 12-11. Got a 6-7 race here. Larry to break. What a match. All right, Larry's just giving Jose a minute for a quick bio break. The most we've had is a 2-rack lead by Larry, but everything else has been punch for punch. Shania, good pull, yeah.
Break time.
Yeah.
Break time billiards.
Break time.
And darts. Rapid City, South Dakota. If you're in the neighborhood, go check him out. Sean Colson, owner. Great guy. And he will be running the Black Hills Battle.
I like it.
Every year, about whatever last week was, right, roughly around the same time, kind of like we do Stevie Chan every year. He will have the Black Hills Battle. He's got 20 Valley pool tables in there. Great little place. I loved it. I had a great time there. So hopefully next year we take a couple bus loads of Coloradoans up to the Black Hills. Mount Rushmore's 15 miles away, and if you've never seen that, you can go up there, check it out during the day. Me and Anthony went up there. It was awesome.
Nice.
James B., that is exactly the spot that SVB, I have tons of pictures of his trophy case. Super impressive. And it's up to date, too. So it's everything that he's done in the last, 5 years, including his runner-up trophy for the U.S. Open this year. All right, here we go. It's 12-11. I thought it was that's right, it was 11-11. So 12-11. What a match. Biggest lead of this match was, oh my God, break scratch. And little tricky here. Little tricky from the 1 to the 2. I think he can saw the 1 if he jammed the cue ball in here. I don't know if he can hit this thin enough and maybe play for the 2 on the side. I don't think he can get that draw from that angle up to play the 2 in the top right. But a good opportunity here for Jose to make it 12-12. And there's no 3 foul rule. So this would be a perfect spot where you would think about 3 fouling your opponent. This is what I was thinking. Yeah, it's kind of just hitting a little thin cut with some right spin and played up table for the 2 on the left side. Kind of a weird how the 1 laid there, the 9's there. You might see him play the 1, maybe a combo here to open up the rack. 1-7 just because. This is why, you got to play 3 foul. The guy's on 1 when he scratched on the break, and if there's clusters, it's just very tactical. These 2 players, I'm surprised they didn't play 3 foul, but mute point, there is no 3 foul. So, you shoot this 1 down by the 6 and freeze him on the back of the 9. You're looking at the next ball in hand to freeze him on the back of one of those balls. But this goes. So what a shot. I didn't think it went, and that was definitely the right shot. He got dead perfect. Ooh. I don't like that just because you leave him jacked up. I would have gone forward an inch or back an inch, for this reason. Bridge, yeah. And it's in the middle of the table, down table. These are the hardest balls to reach. You might even have to get a bridge out for this shot. So you got to, just the little details right there. I want to make sure I got a bridge. I'm either drawn, like I said, an inch back or an inch forward so I don't have
And he could have worked with both angles.
This is as awkward as any position on the pool table. Yeah, if you're 6'8", you might not be able to reach this ball. So he's definitely got to get the bridge.
He's pulling out an extension.
Oh, the extension. He's still, watch this, it's still going to be awkward.
And now you're leaving, what, 4 or 5 combo, potentially?
Yeah, I think I might get the bridge out and try to draw this back for shape. Because if all you can do is go forward here or shoot a stop shot, you got a thin cut in the side or you're doubled up in the corner. I still think this is going to be a little awkward. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a stretch.
And when you get up there, we all kind of do it.
Yeah.
We get to our max stretch point and we just shoot it because we're on our tiptoes. Our muscles are starting to shiver a little bit, and we kind of just pull the trigger.
The routine kind of goes out the door.
Yep.
So now we've got 4 or 5 combo or a cut.
Yeah, he's definitely playing this in the side. There's just no way I see him playing this combo and not knowing what the object balls are going to do. And I think it's pretty hard to get hooked here. You roll this in, you come into the back of the 9, you're still good. If you roll into the 9, I just don't think it goes into the 9. This is coming straight down just at the middle diamond, maybe just a little left of that middle diamond.
Yeah, good call. He is going.
And if he wants to, he could juice this too and play it 2 rails with a little bit of stun below the 9. I think he'll just roll this in. He overcut it.
Oh,
and all because that 1 inch. He had to take his medicine on the jacked up shot. I mean, if you set that up, Jose Loma's probably going to make that 10 out of 10 times from here. He won't miss it again. But
it's a shot before that you're talking about.
Yes, yeah. The shot before that. Set that up. We talk about it all the time when we're playing 8-ball and stuff. The one, it just compounds, and you kind of get out of shape, and then you get out of shape, and then you're in trouble.
Take that extra lap. All right, looks like Larry's just going to leave that 7-ball right where it is. Draws back. Get some wraparound shape. Maybe
oh my God, I just got a joke texted to me.
Uh-oh. Tell me it's not Scooter, because I don't like his jokes.
Scooter has really intelligent jokes. Sometimes they're over my head. But usually they make me laugh. But this one, how do you make a pool table laugh?
How's that?
Reach in its pocket and tickle its balls.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Gong.
Jeez Louise.
Gong.
Gong.
I won't even tell you. I won't even tell you who sent me that.
Oh my.
I won't throw that person under my bus.
All right. Larry's just got to make sure the 10 ball doesn't get big on him. What's he doing? That works.
Yep.
Run this thing across.
Nah, you can roll this forward with just a bunch of right hand English.
Center table?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you just come off straight into the rail and use that English and throws you down table. Or you can power draw it. If you wanted, you can draw back to where your body's standing and out. But this is just, he's just gonna roll forward here with some right hand English and let it spin down.
Nice call.
And I think
flat-ish.
If you're flattish, just draw back center table.
Yeah.
I really am a firm believer when the 10 ball, a lot of the money balls, if you could put them anywhere on the table, the majority of the time they're right around
right
there.
In the rack. Yeah.
So you be accustomed to shooting in either pocket from anywhere. So that's why I'm saying middle table's fine. And this is absolutely ideal.
To take a 13-11 lead.
Okay, finish line is in sight, Gino.
Yeah.
So is this where we find some separation?
Sure.
2 games. This has been the biggest lead of the match.
All right. 13-11. Larry Romero breaking with a 2-rack lead. Race to 18. We've got a 5-7 race now. Getting towards that finish line.
Still, do we have a break and run?
Good point. We do not.
Do we?
It's been multi-innings.
For sure we do not. That's crazy. These two players, the caliber.
And it goes back to what you had called out around their break choices.
Yes.
I think Larry all night's been going for big splash. Jose's been a little more strategic with his break.
I mean, if you're looking for a match where you are, you're kind of measuring up everything and And the 9-ball, if you want to play 9-ball or 8-ball or 10-ball, I mean, I would, nothing ripping about these guys' talent, but I would choose to play them 10-ball after what I've witnessed, because I'm going to get a shot every game because of the break. You know, I mean, if these guys went, you know.
And Larry decides to not change anything about the break, but does get a ball down.
And a real good opportunity to play safe here. But yeah, surprisingly, that's been the weakest part of this match.
Looking for the break and run.
For both, well, just their breaks in general.
Yeah.
Just not your typical 10-ball breaks where the ball comes back, you're making the ball underneath the 1 in the side, and then the 4 rails on the 2 and the 3.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it once. Now, Larry, when he splashes, I mean, the balls are got a lot of momentum. They got a lot of, you know, they're colliding, and they can go in any pocket. But I'm always trying to find that some kind of way to take advantage of that first shot of the game. Good shot.
Good shot, Larry.
I mean, for instance, you know, Magic Rack. If that was here, I imagine we'd see a completely different ball game, and we would have multiple rack runs.
Sure. Coming short rail towards us here, 2 rails.
I'm trying to go 2 rails and pick the bottom of this one off and keep the cue ball down on this end of the table. I'm trying to go 2 and hit this edge, send in the 1 and the cue ball into the 8 or down, leaving the cue ball down here. All right, cue ball below, freeze him on the bottom of this 8-ball right here. Just a ton of left spin, let it just lengthen out. Just come off this 1 here, get to this rail right here, and just have it lengthen out right here. Right here, yeah. Oh, he hit it too thin.
Yeah, same idea, though.
That's okay. There's no pocket there, but I mean, I thought it was there where you could really lock them up.
So they have that top left corner past the 5.
I think there is a pocket there. Looking down at the table, half pocket, but it does go.
Yeah. Almost natural leave for the 3. Maybe
the
not
2's
natural.
hanging on the side, isn't it?
Oh, there's 2. No, I didn't even see the 2. Yeah, you could even slow roll this thing in and just clear the 7.
I'll tell you what, you could probably bank this 1 down between the 8 and the 3 and play the cue ball rail, and you're gonna run into the 5.
Hits it thick. Big pocket for. Oh nope, that 10-ball got in the way. Wow, full hook. Calling the kick. 1 in the top left corner was Larry's call.
He hit the right side of it, and no love.
Yeah, no love.
Good opportunity here for the Predator. Got to be a little careful here and a little conscious of the stun, not to let go of the stun and either keep it behind the 6 or go too far on the 7.
Right.
There you go. Perfect.
Good speed control.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
He's going to open up that angle to get on the 3.
Yeah, middle diamond. Perfect. All right. I think you play it flat here. You just come up the rail below the side. There's no way you can get hooked. You come in this angle, side pocket. And that's the way I'm going to do it. I don't have to do anything but just roll it in. He wants to go this way.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yep. A rail or 2 to get to the 6.
Little short there.
Yeah.
So he'll probably come all the way down the end rail. Yep. And back. Try to get straight in on the 7 so you can draw straight back for the 8. This is fine.
Nice shot.
Yep. Really good shot there.
Good angle. Right, to bring it back down to 1 rack.
13-12. What a match.
What a match.
Back and forth. What are their Fargos again? What the hell's going on here? Is that real?
Mathematically, is this possible?
669 versus a 669.
Yeah, what are the chances? 2 active players, identical Fargos.
13-12.
13-12. Jose on the break, down a rack.
All right.
All right.
Dude, I would be looking for a side rail just to smash.
Any
dead
change
control on the one. I just...
So far,
I'm going to try to break and run the set out here. Like, what's the difference? I mean, you're breaking soft and you're giving Larry the first shot anyway.
So far, the same strategy. Let's see if he changes something up with his speed. All right. A little more juice.
That's the action you want.
Yeah.
On the cue ball, the stop right there. I would like to see Jose bring this cue. So his cue ball is here, and he's playing off the end rail. What a long bridge that is.
Bring it back.
I would play it off the rail, but I would bring the cue ball back to about right here. So I have a little more cue control, and I think I can get that more of a pop from here. I just think it's too lengthened out, and I think that's maybe that's a little bit what's going on here. Because when you get that pop, the cue ball wants to just hop back. It's staying pretty much on the surface. It's never leaving.
And you're getting your splash.
Yeah.
Looks like Larry's got a window here, but he's calling push.
Let's see how bad our tables roll. Not too bad. It knuckled a little bit down there, but I do like what he did here. It's this angle, very hard to play a safe on either side of the 7 because of this angle. If you cut the 7, cut the 1 down, the cue ball's going in the round. I mean, you could play a safe.
Are you using the 1-7 to create?
I think I'm going
that
to run.
Blocker?
I might be trying to run out here. If I feel good about this one,
just cutting this thing?
Cutting the 1, going back and forth, and then the 2 playing his upper right, and then
good eye.
Get on the 3, maybe the 4 is in a little weird spot, but I think you can deal with that and you get on the 3 ball.
Yeah, it's almost like if you want to pocket that 1, that cue ball is naturally getting back to shape on 2.
If I'm not 100%, I'm making this 1. Like if I get down on the ball and I just don't feel like high 90 percentage, I'm ducking. I'm probably going to thin the 1 on top of the 7 and put the cue ball down lower left corner.
Let's see what Jose decides to do. Down the rack, he is calling no pocket.
Yeah, I just think it's more natural to cut the 1 on top of the 7, put the cue ball down low.
Hits a rail.
Well, Larry's not going to have any problem hitting this ball, but what he does with it.
Yeah, are you trying to duck behind that 7 and having that 1 ball go?
I don't think you can get.
10?
I don't think you can get. You might be able to get to the rail and bump the 7, but you definitely can't draw this cue ball back below the 7.
Are you getting that 2 ball there and keeping the cue ball at home?
Real tough shot here, Jimmy.
Yeah,
because the cue ball hits the rail instantly.
He went forward.
Those are just awkward shots.
Yeah,
you're more off playing the 1 in an accurate, positioning the 1.
Pick 1.
And I think he came up pretty good. I really don't think he can take this 1-9 combo on. Too tough of a shot.
Yeah, that cue ball spitting off to the left.
Not a lot of reward, and
right.
Could be lights out if he misses this ball.
Right. So what he's hoping for is that 1 ball has enough angle to spit out a little bit off the rail. Same with his cue.
I think you play your cue ball into the 5-3 territory.
He did call.
You cross. Oh, he's playing the 9.
Mm-hmm. So if they both scoot out, you might have a shot afterwards. Larry's got the option, I believe.
Oh my God, that 9! I think he's going to give it back. I think the 9 just made it real funny.
Well, he has a perfect window.
I don't think so.
Hit watch.
First
request.
hit watch of the match.
Yeah. All All right, we've got a hit watch. Tells me that Larry's looking at that corner pocket. No, he's giving it back. So, this is one 10-ball roll they are abiding to, which is Jose made an inadvertent pocket, gives the option back to Larry. Larry chooses to give the shot back to Jose. Jose's got to think about it. I mean, there's small windows. Larry took one look at that and said, there you go. So now Tony's slow motion's got to check. I think it's obvious if he hits the 8, but it's now all about the 9-2 or 2-9. That looked pretty clean. And that was the call on the table. And look at this leave. Look at this leave. So are we looking at a 3-ball combo here? Are we ducking?
Well, he's got a kick.
Yeah, so are we looking at 3-ball kick combo?
No, I think he's just gonna nudge.
Just
nudge it, yep. Work your way out of it somehow. You definitely don't want to open this up.
Oh wow, what a hit.
Well, Larry's gonna. Is there enough room to skinny off the 2? I don't know. I don't think so. I think the pocket is the rail, so
yeah.
I don't.
So are you skinning the other way, Tony? And using the 5? Okay, whoa. Look at that. Chess match.
Well.
All right, I don't think Larry is watching the shot.
No, it was a good hit.
Yeah, it was a good hit.
So you might see him skinny off the 2 and bring the cue ball all the way down table here. Just trying to skinny off this, but I think you might clip the 5, which is okay. The 2's not going to move much. It's just going to move like right into here. Can you get the cue ball off the 2 down here?
Are you going left to?
No, he's playing just another nudge.
Chess match. Looks like real first kick. We're going to see both the 5 and 3 move. Let's see what Jose can picture here.
He calls
the side pocket. Is that the 2 on the side? Oh, what a look! Ducks behind the 4.
Pretty good shot there.
Yeah,
Half
good look
ball
by
hook.
Jose. Yeah,
Might see Larry go for the jump cue here.
Still got to go pretty vertical with this jump shot, even though it's the half ball hook here.
Andy Blood, what's up, dude?
What's up, Big Blood?
We're coming up, dude, next week. How's that sound for to play a little hay ball, little 8-ball on the hay ball tables? I'll DM you, dude.
Wow.
Woo! Gas on there, no leave.
No love.
No love on. We would have got a little bit of shape where he could see the 3, definitely fire. But
tough kick too, with that 10 ball is going to be playing big. He does call the 3 in the top left corner. Misses it. And that 5 ball just got a little funny now. Now that ball in hand 3 can get to the 4 just fine. It's just that 5 ball.
I was going to say you could shoot the 3-10 to open, but then the 10 spots on just underneath the 6 and could congest it up even more.
Right.
And I think you can put that cue ball in between the 10 and 3 and come up for the 4 and play the 4 in the same pocket.
Yeah, you can even bounce out for it. And then you just got to get a bit of a cut on the 5. Get straight-ish on the 4.
Yeah, he can play into position here.
Yeah.
I think he just shoot a stop shot here and he's good.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you're going to have a little bit of jacked up shot on the 5 potentially. Unless he wants to go rail and come back out.
I think you're going to just see him shoot a stop shot here. I think he's perfect. He can just roll the 5 in and play the 6 in the other corner. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, you don't have to go for the 6 in the same corner.
No, he will play the 6 in the top left.
Okay.
He's just going to come off the rail here, spin it out a little bit.
Good on the 7.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, everyone has a bet on this match is not leaving.
Ooh, worked out.
Not leaving their seats or not leaving in front of their TV, because this.
Yeah, now look at this.
Yeah, he got a little funny here.
Yeah.
Got a little funny here. I'll tell you what, he might have to go around the world here.
Yeah, short side 7. Can you get to the right side of the 7?
He can draw out here. He can probably draw out and try to come just below the 8.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good shot.
Oh, nice shot, Jose.
Yeah, really good there.
Nice shot.
Just took all the traffic out of the way.
Right. 8 ball goes into all sorts of pockets here.
Conservative play here is like a little pinch draw. Trying to get primo shape. I go forward with just a little bit of left and come out and play this 8 in the top left.
Oh, top left?
Yeah, playing the cue ball over here. I think if you pinch draw, it's the conservative route. I think he goes forward here. Yeah.
Oh, good call.
I like that.
Good call. Good shot, Jose. Yeah. And now look where that 10 is. So now we got to think about that 9 ball shape.
Yeah, he's a little funny here. If he's straight in, if he can hit that little stun shot where the cue ball likes to crawl just forward 2 inches, that's primo. If he wants to if he doesn't like that kind of stroke, then he can probably come straight back and have a little bit of funny angle on the 9, but he can deal with it. You can also go forward here and play the 9 down into your bottom pockets here. I like trying to stun this and just inch it forward a couple inches high. I think he'll deal with this.
What's the angle on that 8? He's definitely thinking about it.
I think he's just dead straight in.
Yeah, it looks real flat. Is he drawing back? 1 rail for the 9 in the same
So if you
corner?
are going forward, it's you're kind of slow rolling it, and that he can get a little funny. And he likes to stroke him, and looks like what he's going. Oh, that looked like he was getting ready to do.
Yeah.
It's the shape here that he's worried about. Joey, it's race to 18, just straight up. No win by 2, race to 18.
Are you ever drawn back here, Tony?
Yeah.
And just going 1 rail for the 10.
But the way the 9 sits, I think I'm going to go. I like to go forward before I come backwards, because I'm coming back on the straight line, the same line. So.
Oh, now he's ending up
power shape, perfect. He can slow roll this. Just a little bit of a back cut on the 9 on the side, but this is the natural on the 10. Just roll this in.
Speed control. Don't get hung up on the 10. Don't get married to the 10 here.
Taking his time.
You're just rolling this thing in. Just like that. Oh! Misses the cut.
But he doesn't leave Larry a shot.
Yeah, look at this shot. Oh my.
You're going to see Larry kick at this ball. I promise you. He's going to go long rail, maybe 2 rails, kick this ball on the side.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have a shot. He cannot shoot this in the corner.
So when you say 2 rails, you're going here,
nicking it there.
And having the cue ball spit out that way?
Yep. Or 1 rail. If he does 1 rail and kicks this in clean, the cue ball has an opportunity to land real close to the 10, depending on what speed he hits it at. But I like shooting this 2 rails. Yeah, it's tricky.
But he just called 9 safe. He called no pocket.
So he's going to try to put the 9 up by the 10, I think.
Or 9 on the middle.
Oh, he hit it too. That was a good look, but he hit it too.
A lot of juice.
Too much speed.
Oh man.
He was trying to put it on the end rail. That was a pretty good look there.
Yeah, good look. Little fast. Now
I think I would have died going forward rather than I don't know if I like that safe. I don't think I've shot that safe enough times to get the feel for it. I mean, I knew what he was trying to do, but I mean, how many times did we shoot that safe where we have a long 2-railer and trying to put it on the middle diamond?
Oh, look at this leave. It got awkward.
Larry will take any shot right now after that.
Absolutely. So now we got to look at where that 9 ball is going. It's tracking towards.
The 9 does not go.
No.
I'm looking down. It's too tight.
So that 9 ball.
So you got to play the combo here.
Yeah. So that 9 ball is going, wrapping around.
So here's what I do on these shots.
Yeah.
I play my cue ball. I whatever happens here, but I'm playing my cue ball dead center of the table. And then this is probably, I'm shooting this mock speed, but I'm trying to control the cue ball and just kill it to the middle because I got the best look at anywhere on the table if I'm in the middle of the table.
Unless that 9 ball marries up to the center of the table.
He's going forward.
Oh, hits the 10.
Oh, he's going to love this.
Look at this lead.
He's going to love this.
10 ball spots.
He's going to love that. That's a hell of a shot by Larry.
Yeah, good
Romero
shot,
right there.
Larry. Good vision.
Huge
vision.
Shot right there.
And you're just drawn back at this point, Tony, for the corner that Larry's standing at?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to cinch this.
Yeah.
He can try to get on that side where the cue ball is now. Probably will. You can put a little stroke on it, but if you want to just cinch it in. Yeah, he went power shape.
Nice
Perfect.
shot. To take another 2-rack lead, Larry on the 10 to take a 14-12 lead. The max we've had this whole match is 2-rack lead. All owned by Larry, by the way.
There it is.
14-12.
Nice little out there by Larry.
Yeah, closer to the finish line.
Oh, Jose wants that 9 ball back.
Yeah.
Thought he shot it with a little too much pace. Maybe he came up just a little on it. I like putting just a smooth stroke, making sure I make the 9. I'll take medicine, whatever happens.
Sure.
If I run into the 10, if I don't run into the 10, I'm taking medicine, but I got to make the 9 there.
Good insights.
Got to make the 9.
Good insight.
14-12.
I mean, is this where Larry finds that break and run?
It's huge. I mean, they both know where they're at in this race, and they both know that there's not been a 3-game lead. I guarantee you that they know that.
Good call.
So Larry's maximum splash. Just keep the cue ball on the table.
Maximum splash.
And dry break. And I think you can see it. I think you can see the 1. 2 ball is, you can just if you can just pot this 1, the 2 is right there in the side.
Yeah, in the side pocket. Yeah.
3's good. The 4, 5. Oh man, this 1 ball is the shot of the rack.
Yeah. As we get closer to the finish line, we hear the rail chirping up too. Come on, Jose. Come on, Larry.
This 1 ball is, believe it or not, more important than all the other 9 balls. This 1 ball right here. This is the shot. Because you look at it, if he can put a stopper on this, the 2 in the side, the 3, the 4, the 5's near a pocket, the 6, 7 goes to the 8, and then 8 to the 9 might be the next toughest shot is the 8 ball to the 9. That's not that tough. This is the shot right here. He's jacked up over the 9 a little bit, and the 1 has to be hit clean.
Just like that.
And there it is. So now I'm just drawing this cue ball out back to the side rail. Definitely not rolling forward. Not going to ever think about getting this 8 impede me, so I'll just draw out of the rail. Draw to the side rail.
Good call, Tony.
Okay. And then he can just get straight in on this 4. I mean, straight in's okay.
Yeah.
5 balls hanging in the pocket.
Yeah, and you've got natural shape.
Perfect.
Yeah. If all he did was stop this next shot, you've got natural shape for that 6 in the side.
Or the corner.
Or the corner. Let's see how this 8 ball plays. Great shot.
Yeah, that's good right there. Maybe a little short.
Yeah, a little short.
Yeah, a little short here in that 9 ball. You got to just watch the 9. So this is where you got to put a little spin on it, Gino. little right hand spin. So when you stun it with the right, it wants to spin and get you out here. I don't want to come with the other spin because you hit the back of the 9, you're in trouble, and that's what he did.
Just like you did.
He overpumped it.
A lot of pump though. Yeah.
He's gonna end up on this end rail.
Big distance.
He's gonna end up on this end rail.
Yeah, good call on that shot, but just hit it a little
Yeah,
hard.
yeah. He didn't have any speed control there.
And now
sure
he's on the rail.
This is just all make, dude.
Yeah.
Any way I can make this, and hopefully I miss the side pocket scratch. I think.
You mean hitting a field goal between the 9-10?
No, I think the natural is here, and I think the natural is to come here. So just roll this in, get anywhere here, and take your medicine, because you have to make the 7. And this is not easy.
No. Big distance on the rail.
Yeah, you're on the rail, and and you're just trying to make it.
That's right.
You're not
to your
trying
point,
you're not trying to play primo shape here.
Right.
So
you're gonna end up with a back cut or a weird short side shot.
This is a tester.
Mm-hmm. It's a thick.
Hit it fat. Okay, he's going to get a little fortunate here because Larry has a clean look at the 7. I think I'm dying going for it here. I'm banking it top left. I'm going to die on the hill of going for this. I don't want to die on a safety here.
Yeah.
First of all, you got to pick which ball you want to hide. I mean, you got to control both the balls here.
Pick one.
So I think I might go for this. I think I'm banking it. Right here. I have a 2-game lead.
Yeah.
I know that, and then the cue ball is naturally going to come over here. If you miss it, you're probably going to sell out it unless you hit it short and it comes back up maybe right here, and the cue ball's right here or something.
And maybe the 10 comes into play.
I think he did called the bank.
Good call. Oh, he went double hit. Look at this leave though.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Look at that leave.
You got to roll there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm jump banking this. Definitely jump banking this. Pretty straightforward. I'm not kicking. That's the best. My opinion. That's the best.
Your highest percentage of staying at the table.
Yep. Yeah. I just don't like this. I mean, you could come up with a hook here or something, but it's too. There's only 4 balls left on the table.
Hits the point.
Actually, a pretty good lick there. He hit it on the right side, just caught the point. Larry has options here.
Are you going inside to kill that angle so the 9 doesn't come into play here?
I'm going for the run out here. I was gonna say, Duck, you could 2-rail it behind the 9, but I'm gonna shoot this with just a tad inside, but I'm letting it go. I'm coming all the way down the end rail and back out middle of the table. He overcut it.
Overcuts it.
But that's the way you want to hit it if you're gonna miss.
Okay.
So now I'm thinning the 7. I'm just going to nick the 7. I'm just going to inch it over here a little bit, and I'm just going to see what Larry does and just not scratch here. Don't scratch. Hit the rail here or come up short, but no scratch. But just thin the 7. I think you can get.
Or is he hitting it thicker to get the 10 ball into play?
I'm definitely
just thinning it.
Just thinning it.
Keeping it on that top rail.
Yeah, he might be trying to play behind the 9 here.
You went the other way. Look at this shot.
That's not bad.
Nope, not bad.
I think Larry can see an edge.
Mm-hmm.
So if Larry can see an edge, he wants to come back probably where the cue ball is now, kind of in that
2 rails to get there, or just 1?
If he's got an edge where he can spin with right spin here, then definitely 2 rails back below the 9. But man,
yeah,
I think you can just see the edge.
At the same time, are you trying to go 7 this way? Golly, the mouse strokes. I'm on a stool, I'm making excuses for my mouse work. Are you also trying to 7
it's
ball?
too thin of a hit. I can't control the 7. It's all cue ball here.
All cue ball.
Just because of the very thin hit on the 7.
Sure.
Now, if I could see more of the 7, I might try to control it.
It's a kiss off the 10. All right, it's there. This
opportunity.
Natural shape on that 8.
and he's had a couple of long testers, and he's hit them
Sure.
fat.
Sure.
He's just got to find this is the game winner.
Yeah.
So wherever the cue ball goes, don't worry about it right now.
Yeah.
This
The cue ball
this
wants to get you shape on the 8.
Yeah, it's natural.
Yeah.
This is all make here. Got to find the bottom of the pocket right here. Should be shooting the 8 in the same pocket. He's hit him fat, Gino.
Yeah, he's hitting
That's
him
that's the third or fourth ball in the last kind of like 4 or 5 games where he's hit it fat.
And as a player, you're watching that, and you're watching these long distance shots where these hits are coming on thick.
Yeah,
I
just know my guy, because that's the wrong way to hit it anyway. If you're usually when you're hitting a pro side shot,
you'd rather hit
you're overcutting them a little, but he's hitting them super fat.
Because you might end up this way. You'd be okay.
So yeah, a little bit of struggle right now. Coming down this is for the first 3 game lead. He's going forward 3 rails here. Nope, he's gonna.
Okay, he went short side 10.
Just cinched. I like that.
Yeah. All right, let's take the first 3 rack lead in the match, close to the finish line. Takes a break. Takes a minute. Gets back up. Sip of the iced tea, or whatever's in his cup. Take the first 3 rack lead of the match. That's how close it's been. But it's showing different behavior close to the finish line. Sinks it.
Shot there. 15-12.
15-12.
First 3 game lead of the match.
Yeah.
Race to 18. Larry needs 3. Jose needs
3-6 race.
He's got him doubled up right now. Usually, Tim, that's one of the first signs of fatigue when you start hitting balls fat. Mental fatigue. When you start hitting those balls fat, and then 2 or 3 of them in a row really is a sign. But Jose Loma is capable of easily coming back and winning this. And if they could find a break here at the end of the match, you just don't know when they're going to find it.
Yeah, and Larry doesn't let up. But that was a weird kick. But I think it's crazy. You're using the triangle rack.
That rack was definitely not tight.
Yeah, you used the triangle rack.
The 5, the 8, the 10 just mushed out. They didn't have any action at all. Yeah. So,
but you're leaving problems on the table.
Yeah, the 5's a problem.
Yeah.
6 is in a funny spot. Now the 6 goes by the 7. So the 5 right now is the ball. So you're probably gonna have to play shape on the 5 to play it safe.
Yeah.
But if you can get on the right side, you can lock them up real good. That's where you got to remain patient. If the table is not able to run, you
not giving it to you.
So you play shape where you can play safe and just continue on.
I think he likes short side 5. I saw him looking down on it. I think that's what he's shaping for.
He's got to watch out for this 9 ball here to play shape on the 4 because he looks like he's got a little bit of an angle.
Yeah, right. See the 4. Bounces out. He did take a look at the short side 5.
A little flat here.
Yeah, and that 5 doesn't go, I don't think.
No. Actually, it might go in the top right.
So now you're going. Oh, he went for it.
Oof.
He went for it. Ends up okay. Ends up a little lucky on that.
I don't know. Larry's got a shot here. He can
bank natural shape, or if you're offensive.
He's got a wall of balls to duck behind if that's what he chooses here. He's calling it. So he's going for the bank. Probably draw back about a foot in between the 10 and the 9, 2-way. All right.
Friendly nudge off the 9
and the 6 now.
Ooh, that's 6. Are you stop shot and having that 5 that 5 go a couple rails and just getting out of there.
Looks like he can either flat it and come this way, or he can go 2 rails.
He went for breakout.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's got a tough wired situation here. That 8 ball's going one direction, no matter how you throw it.
And safe.
He is calling no pocket.
I think he can slide the cue ball between the 8 and the 10 here. He's gonna get contact on it. He's going on top of the 6. Okay. So he might be Zing down behind the 7.
Oh wow.
What a shot. Gino goes directly for the fire. I agree with that.
Yeah,
what
that
a
hard
shot
inside.
right there.
Oh, wow, that left English.
Yeah, that's right, Peaches. Mental fatigue is every, like you said, every little bit the same or more. I believe it's more than physical. Especially in this game we play.
And we've talked about finish line behavior. Finish line's kind of there, or your opponent's close to there. How do you show up?
Yeah, you like to save some energy in that tank for the end of matches, for end of long sets. Were you conserving energy during the match? Were you paying attention to the conservation of energy?
Right. And here we go.
Oh my God! And he pockets the 8 and just opens them up.
Yeah, and hit the kick shot back.
Yeah, I've talked about it with a lot of champions in the past. Long sets, races, whether you're, if you're in a tournament, you got to play 5 matches in a day, is trying to conserve energy in a way that you're mentally aware of. You're going to need energy at the end of the day. You're going to need energy at the end of a set. How do I prepare to save some for the tank? Because if your tank's empty, it's almost like being starving yourself to death, and your stomach is so malnourished that it's affecting your brain, and you're just weak. You get weak, right? We need fuel. So,
meanwhile, you're almost feeding your opponent. Like you think Larry's talking about fatigue right now?
No, he's
capitalizing.
He smells blood in the water.
Yeah,
100%. He smells blood in the water right now after some of the shots that in the last few racks.
That's a great call, because I don't think it's a skill or a tool. What do you have in your toolbox issue here? I think it's late game management.
What's up, Robert?
What's up, Robert? Guys? Is that the one hand that's good? You know what? Let me just.
Yep, it's this one.
That's good enough.
Yep, it's a good.
We would have liked to have got about 8 more inches on that, and for just an easy. But this is okay.
Yeah, 10 ball's got options.
Nah, he can. Yeah, he's close enough to the rail. He can just slow roll this in, just a little bit outside, and play this 10 on the side. He can control the speed here. He's definitely not going up and down, I don't think. Just nice and easy. Yep, just like that.
Good call, Tony. Look at that shape.
Yep, 4 game.
Larry's looking to close this thing out.
Yep, he smells it. 16-12.
16-12. Lead's getting further and further. It was the first 3-rack lead of the match, and now it's the first 4-rack lead of the match.
That was off of a trying to put a big stroke on that 4 ball.
That 4, yeah.
And
he splashed around.
Yeah, didn't really come close to the pocket.
Yeah, and now you've got to deal with the whole, back to what you were saying, mental piece, momentum piece.
Yeah.
Larry's got 2 racks as the goal. There's nothing about Larry right now that's on his heels, trying to prevent anything. He is looking to go ahead and close this thing out and get on the hill with the break. There's a slight shift to his cue ball spot on the break. So look for him to make the same speed, but he did move the cue ball a smidge. Different angle. Let's see if it pays off. Oh, 8 ball hangs.
On the 1.
Yeah. All right. Jose at the table. Larry did change a little bit up, I think, with the cue ball position on that break. And let's see if Jose is looking to go offensive with that 8-ball the way it's hanging. Is he skimming off the 1? Does he see enough the 1 to combo that in? Is that 1 going to get tucked behind the 6? You might see just a smidge of speed just to keep that cue ball clear of the 6. Oh, he does go. Pays off. Oh, Jose's got a nice clean shot on the 1 ball in the corner.
Or the side.
Yeah, or the side.
Yeah, that was a nice little shot he hit.
Yeah.
Connected with the 8 in the corner. He's got to come. He's got to come with it now. This is where, you know, these champions have a lot of.
Oh my gosh.
Might have a little half ball look here. I was gonna say these champions. They've won tournaments. They've won matches. They can pull things out of their mental library and find strength and find endurance and find a lot of things for the comeback. We've all come back from matches, and you have to believe, of course, that you can still win from anywhere. But when your misses compound and the guy, you know, like we just said, the first 3-game lead and the first 4-game lead, it's tough.
Meanwhile, the other guy's not slipping.
No, he's got blood in the water.
Look at this. Uh-oh. Okay. So,
wow.
Drama.
All right, Jose.
Jose's got the...
Jose Loma, here you go, dude. This is...
the rack's laid out?
Yep. Shape from the 6 to the 7. You can play that good shape and get on the 9, it's over.
Yeah, by that time the 5's out of the way.
Wow, I can't believe he got that much action and draw and left spin, and it tightened up. I didn't think it was possible to do that, but here we are. Jose Loma, ball in hand.
Justin, I feel you, brother. When I get
He already got out of line here a little bit. He wanted to just a little bit of an angle. He's fine. He'll probably just draw this back 2 inches.
Now you're going to have this angle.
Okay.
But I'm with you, Justin. I mean, just watching these high-caliber players shoot teaches you a lot.
I know. I hear you too, JR. I want to jump in the box. I want to play the winner right after this, dude. I'm ready.
All right.
Shot.
Jose's showing up. Good confident stroke so far.
He's got a little out of line on the first ball, and it's compounding a little bit now. These shots, these shots are just getting more difficult.
Yeah.
And they got to be pocketed with accuracy.
This is when you see balls rattle.
Good shot. That's fine. I think you'll see him probably dip this 2, possibly 3 rails, play the 7 right by his hand where it's at right now. He shot it a little light.
Yeah, a little light.
He's not driving through the ball.
Yeah.
He's a little bit of decel there. You got to drive that with drawing. Confident stroke, you're getting to this rail here.
Yes. Sir.
He's that short, right? I mean, when you're playing that, you're driving this and getting this and off the rail.
Yeah.
That's
you're telling yourself you're okay with long.
So,
but you want to avoid short.
I mean, once again, fatigue.
Yeah. Are you using this 9? Are you trying? Is this the point where you're?
I'm shooting. I'm gonna spin this in. I'm gonna throw this in, and I'm just gonna play this. I'm gonna feather this in with some outside spin or a flat ball, and I'm just gonna come here and play shape on the 9. But I'm definitely shooting at this 7. Nice shot.
Yeah, great shot.
He played it a little tight, but that's fine.
Yep.
Good shot.
All right, this will be huge for Jose here.
I think it's a must win.
Okay, good confident stroke on the 9.
Wow, here he comes. This is what the Predator does.
Yeah, does he now correct all those things? Not that there was much wrong with the game, but does he make adjustments? Breaking at 3 racks down.
When does he open up the break? Is it time now, or does he stick with this half? Maybe like 60% break. I'm gonna come over here, dude. I'm gonna come here, or I'm gonna come here, and I am gonna smash this rack, and I am gonna hit that 1 dead solid. And I mean, I don't want Larry to get back to the table again. I'm really looking at a break, like in my head. I got to make a ball, and I got to run out, and then I got to do it again. I'm gonna leave Larry sitting in his chair. I'm gonna run 5 right here and out the door. I mean, that's my mentality right now. Let's go for this break here.
He's spotting it the same. Let's see if the speed changes. Oh, speed definitely changed there. But it was a lot of energy loss on the top English.
Yeah, these two got to work on their 10-ball break. I'm beside myself on how many dry breaks, and just you don't see the natural action of a 10-ball break. If you play a lot of 10-ball or you watch it, they're not getting the action that I would expect these two to get.
There he gets right down.
Wow, he comes up actually pretty good here.
Yeah.
For a long look at the 2 in the corner, and then he can play shape for the 3 in the same corner. And it's a built-in safety. You can shoot at your hole and play safe and play shape. 3 in the side now. Nope, that ain't going.
There's that 2-way ish. Oh, tough shot for Jose here.
So you got to let this go. The 9-ball plays too big. So if you're gonna swerve here and you're gonna clip this is almost max speed. So when it hits here, you're extending it and you're coming down like this. That's how I see the speed here.
Yeah, there he goes. He's jacked up. There's your swerve. There you go, Tony. Good call, dude.
I like a little more speed, but that's fine.
Yeah, he's got options here. Does he go offensive? That 3 ball is going to kick out if he does go 3-10 combo.
Yeah, you gotta anticipate that, and the 10's going back to the spot, so you don't want to leave the cue ball anywhere.
Right.
You want to play shape.
Leaves the back cut, spot the 10.
Good shot. He controlled the speed well there. Does the 6 ball have a home? Short side it does for sure. I think it has a home in the bottom or top left too. I think it goes in the top left or the top right. And this is one of those shots where you're probably going to come short on top of the 5 on the right side of the 5. You don't want to. I don't think you can.
You just don't want to end up 2 rails in weird spots there.
Yeah, he hit that good.
Yeah, good shot, Jose. Okay.
Well, this rack comes down to getting shape on that 6, and if he can find shape on the 6, the 7's down by a hole, and he can manage the out.
So get to the 6. How are you leaving yourself for the 5 here, Tony?
Man, you just hate to shoot a key ball in the side pocket because the angles to get down on the 6 here are tougher. Get off this rail here. Oh man, he's in trouble here. Yeah, he's in trouble here now.
Yeah. Off the rail.
I might have just shot the 4. I was thinking maybe just a little stun out, and it's okay to land here or here, with just creating that little bit of angle where you could take the cue ball.
Sure.
Short side. He's in trouble here now. This cue ball's on the rail. He can't come backwards here unless he just puts his cue straight in the air. But accuracy is diminished a lot.
And you need a lot of velocity on that cue ball. Either get short side.
I don't even think I'm shooting at this ball here, Gino. I think I'm crossing it up and just having a little patience here.
Look at this.
But how about this?
Yeah, that was the risk.
It was super demanding.
Yeah.
Cue ball's on the rail. I mean, he hit it good, but he could only do so much with the cue ball there.
Now you got to think about how that cue ball comes off the rail, and what are you trying to do here, Tony? Are you hitting the left side of the 6 as it sits on the screen?
Probably going 2 rails, and you want to catch it thin here. You want to go 2, 1, 2. You want to come off, some come like this with speed. Cue ball's heading this way, and you want to have that speed. You got to feel that speed where you're kind of catching the 6, and the 6 is coming back here.
Are you not going 1 rail towards the top rail, left English, and skimming off of here, so that 6 ball squirts this way, and then your cue ball's this way? Is that an option that you would consider?
Probably not in this how it stands.
You want the 2 rail gives you
he's going to go this way. The cue ball, I don't see it getting behind anything. Yeah, I didn't like it just because, but he did get lucky.
He ended up okay. Yeah,
got a little lucky there. Both those 1 rails, the other way you were saying, gave you where the 6 balls, squidging to the right and possibly get a cover with the 9 and the 10. The way he did it. So Larry's trying to get behind the 9 and the 10 here, and
he does a really good job of.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Kelly. Well, just because I don't see many safety options here, it's possibly if he catches this perfectly, two rails and it hits here, and it comes off here, the cue ball has a chance to maybe get cover here. Otherwise, I'm kicking long at this with speed and going for it. He's in trouble here now. Cue ball
Larry's
2.
got the
Oh, stop. Oh, Larry has the option.
Larry's got the option.
He's definitely not going to give this back to Jose. This is not an easy shot.
We've got duck potential here for Larry.
I mean, it's a natural. This is a natural just to take the cue ball right down here. It's not that hard.
Yeah, and have
if you find your tangent line,
ball come back and forth. But he is calling side pocket.
Well, if I'm shooting in this side, then I am definitely I'm shooting this with draw and trying to come off this rail, and I'm putting a big stroke on this because I don't want to just cinch it in and have my cue ball down the end rail down here. So I'm putting a big stroke on this if I'm shooting at it.
Oh, he went safe all the way. Look at this leave.
Look at this shot.
Look at that shot.
Hit the Z perfect between the 8 and the 9.
Look at that speed control.
Jose does have a look at the edge of the 7. Well, I guess he doesn't.
Yeah, it looks tough.
Oof, yeah, real tough. Real tough.
Are you swerve kicking at this? Or are you going just straight forward? Oh, he is calling swerve kick. Wow.
I think he can see the edge. I think he can just see the.
I'm looking right down the barrel. He cannot.
He cannot?
No, he's got to swerve this thing. Wow. Swerve rail first. Or maybe just this hard left English shot. Yeah, missed it.
Yeah, I just super hard. Most of the time, if you do hit it, you're going to overcut this 7, and the 7 is going to hit the rail and come out and sit here, and you got the cue ball going here like this, so a sellout. I know you want to make it, but I think that the shot was here.
It goes back to your patience point. It's hard to be patient when you're down.
Well, we'll go back to mental fatigue.
Yeah.
Choosing the correct shot is part of the game of pool, or making the correct decision.
And how do you make that decision is with good just clarity. Yeah.
All right, you got Larry going to be on the hill here.
Yeah. You can stop. You can drop
Larry
back.
Legend. Don't ever doubt Larry Legend.
Draw back more than a smidge.
Nice.
Takes a lap around the table. Grabs another drink of his iced tea.
Yeah, he's taking his time now. This is classic Larry, vintage Larry. I played a lot of team tournaments with him.
Finish line behavior.
Yeah, like really just.
Yeah, he wants to just nail this thing down.
Yep, and he 90% of the time he usually does when I've been there where I was like, man, he's taking a lot of time, but he always gets out. Yeah. So and that's the key. He knows how important it is. He knows how important
to get on the hill.
Yeah, he's out. Just draw this back. Play the 10 in the same pocket. I know he gets straight in. He's shaking his head, but just draw this back to where the cue ball is, but just maybe 3 or 4 more inches. If you're dead straight in, he might stun this and go forward just a hair. That's what it looks like. Maybe no draw. Yeah. That's
call to me.
Yeah. These are all good looks on the 10. I mean, I talk about it all the time. Center, I don't care.
You'll take this any day of the week, right?
Every single day, every minute of the day, yep.
Look at this. On the hill, Larry Romero, 17-3, 4-rack lead.
That's it, Tim. DMD, baby.
DMD.
The DMD.
DMD.
Do you remember what that stands for?
You told me about that, and that I hold that. Yeah, I remember that. That's a no holds barred.
That's when you put the stranglehold on him, you choke your guy out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just choke him out.
Not with your hands sometimes.
Not with your hands sometimes. Okay. Not out of the realm for Jose to put a little comeback here. He's gonna need a couple turns at the table. Yep. And like I said, the reason it's so hard for him to come back. I've been beating it all match is his break. His break is just
he's opted for.
It's just not there.
Yeah,
it's something he didn't practice. It's something that you got to get in the gym. You got to hit 100, 200 of these 10-ball breaks. You got to find where you're going to put packages together when you're playing, these kind of caliber of matches. You have to be able to run 2s and 3s to take control of matches. And I just haven't seen it. So he's going to need some rolls because he's not going to be able to, put the package together on the break.
And this is what Larry's done well.
And this is the start that Jose needs.
Okay.
Ball in hand.
Yep. 5-ball does go in the side. I'm looking from this angle.
4 is tough.
4 is tough. Yeah, 4 is tough. Good call.
And to get like shape on the 4, maybe to play in that right side, you got to get shape on the 5 next.
Yeah,
so that's what makes it even more.
Yeah, complex
tough.
rack.
Yeah.
This 3 balls gonna be important. Yeah.
Probably just play this to the center and play this 3 ball in
Okay. Opts for his side. It's gotta slow down.
Trouble.
Yeah. Pretty straight.
So this is another one where you have a little patience here. You just draw it back just about where the cue ball is now, maybe just a little shorter, and just pin him on the back of the 6. And he overshot it just a little. I think he can still manage, but if you got to pinch bank the 4, it could hit the 7.
Actually, unless that 4 goes clean, and he's going to get near side on the screen here for the 5 on the side. Just like that. Gets near side 5. Okay, options. Now, you got to come into that side pocket with some slower speed, because it does go, looking at the angle from the booth, that 5 does go.
Oof.
Yeah, now you're ending up funny on the 6.
Yeah, and like you said, you can't put any pace on this.
Yeah.
It'll spit right out on you. So you got to sacrifice shape here.
Yeah, which is what
good
he
shot.
does.
Very good shot.
Great shot. Off the rail.
Another tester here.
Yeah.
You want to. Yeah, I don't like checking this with inside English.
Now you're
Probably gonna stroke it and play it below the side and back out from the center of the table. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, that works out.
Probably gonna have to spin this in 2 rails.
Yeah.
Just be above the 9 any which way, as you can cut that in.
Look at that shot.
Good shot there.
Ends up funky on real flat on the 9.
So
leaving himself a cut 10.
This is either take your medicine, or I like to power draw this.
You just drawing this thing back
all the way back down and back out, but you gotta know what the spin's doing. That's what it looks like he's gonna do. You just don't want it to hug the rail. And he hit a
shot. Oh, goes
oh my god,
left English.
He only had the wrong juice on it.
Yeah.
The other spin.
Yeah, he went left English on it. And
yeah, I thought that that fooled me. I thought when he got to here, it was coming this
spun that way.
Yeah, it was coming this way. So he had the opposite spin on there.
All right, he's going to cut this thing.
Here's another. I mean, you play a 2-way here.
Well, like you said, you've got that pro side bank. You can leave the 10 here if you come short on and you can get the cue ball this way. But he's going for the cut.
He can make this smooth though. It's not hard.
Oh,
they overcut it. This is
and for the match, Larry
Romero is going to be your winner tonight, ladies and gentlemen. 18-13.
Oh, we got handshakes. We're done here.
We got to concede. Larry Legend taking it down.
Romero, congratulations, Larry Romero.
He took the lead late and did not relinquish it.
Yeah.
And just had.
Congratulations, Larry. And we got the man in the booth as we speak.
Nope.
This guy. Congratulations. Great shooting.
Thank you, Larry.
Thank you, Larry.
Awesome
what
stuff.
A match. Good, solid pull.
I'm sure there's going to be a rematch. real soon.
I could see that.
I got to throw my hat's going to be in the ring here soon.
Well, you've already got to get in line. I saw the chat. I think we've got Pat also lining up.
Oh yeah, Pat's got a match coming up in a couple weeks. Larry going underneath. We forgot to send the cleaner under there to take the vacuum, and suck all that up.
Oh, look what Larry just found under the table. Wow.
Adam Cisneros, thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, Denise.
Yeah, thank you, everyone on chat.
Legend Larry the legend. He's Larry. That's what Larry does.
You didn't call out one thing where you said, I've played with Larry before, and he did something different. No, it was kind of, he showed up the way Larry shows up.
Yep.
His break was that. Sometimes it was dry. Stuck with it. He maybe changed a couple things.
A lot of good technical games in there.
Yep.
He showed a lot of patience.
Yeah.
I did not see Larry. I cannot think of a ball that I could say he dogged.
100%.
In the whole match.
No bad decisions.
I don't think I could say there was some missed balls, but it wasn't. He didn't dog. He didn't dog any tens.
Right.
He didn't really. He cleaned up all the last 3 balls.
Solid shot.
He ducked when he didn't think he could get out. He came with some big stroke shots. He did what Larry does.
Yeah. If he needs to go offensive, he went all in on those offensive shots.
Yeah.
Wow. What a match.
Jose Loma, don't hang your head.
No, not at all.
You ran into a real tough Larry tonight. I know Larry, Jose will be back, and I wish he could get down here a little bit more and get a little more accustomed to these tables. Like I said, I mean, they do play a little tougher than anything else you're going to play on. I thought Larry had a little bit of home court advantage. He might have took care of, might have had a little advantage of the speed and everything. He's been out on these tables quite a bit.
Right.
And then Larry did what Larry does.
Yeah,
and,
hats off to Jose, but obviously congratulations, Larry.
Yep, Larry legend. And,
thank you, chat.
And thank you, Jose, for putting on this match, putting on the show for the stream. Tomorrow we have the Monster Scotch Doubles 1200. Wear your costumes. You got a chance to win some money if you got an awesome costume and you and your partner.
Yep. We got a raffle going on as well.
Got a raffle for Joss Q. And there's a kicking clinic with 1 spot open, I believe, on Sunday from 4 to 7 with Shark Saeed, Patrick Roy, and myself.
Big education right there.
And there's 1 spot open, I believe. It's $150 for 3 hours of kicking and going over a lot of systems. Pat says he's super prepared for this. He's got charts. He's got a packet to hand out to everybody, I think. And so that sounds awesome.
Soak the knowledge.
I think I'm going to learn some things too.
Yeah,
so I'm
soak
excited.
The knowledge.
And then I'm always looking for a game to keep sharp. So if you guys, I don't have to play real expensive. But if you do want to do any of that, let me know.
Let's go.
I'm ready to get on the stream here. I haven't been on in a while. So I would love to get on here and match up with somebody. So
love it.
Everybody, have a great night. I appreciate everyone out there supporting us, coming into the bar, supporting the stream. Eugene, you the man.
Hey, Tony, I appreciate you.
Awesome stuff.
Great match.